Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the start of another stream. We're live again, nice and early today. It's almost 2:20 p.m. here in fabulous Las Vegas. And I'm addicted to Satisfactory. Who could have seen this coming? There was a patch today. Unfortunately, did not fix the DirectX 12 issue yet. So I don't know if that's a big fix, a little fix. They're clearly aware of it because if you just search the word crash in the Satisfactory game subreddit, there's a lot of posts every day. People like, I can't start the game. What do? Help! So, I think they know. My suspicion is it's 4090s. Because I saw at least a couple other crash reports who mentioned having a 4090. I don't know why that specifically would do it, but I'm sure that that's not the only thing. But at the same time, I have not seen a single crash report that mentioned a different graphics card from crashing on startup. So, I just went too big. Computer too strong. So strong it punches itself in the face and can't play the game at full graphics settings. Tripped and just face planted on the pavement. How's it going, gamers? Hope you're having a nice Thursday. Whatever you've been doing today, thanks for being here. Joining right at the start. Clicking on some notification somewhere so I can have some chat to read. What's up, Wolf is Wolf? Welcome back, Lou M, Arian, Star Mage, Jeff Murr, Kirby, Tay Tay. What's up, Soup Master? Hello, Kate Dandy, Nom Nom Maki. What's up, Piplup? Howdy, Chemo, Alco. Hey, guys. Discord alerts greater than Twitch alerts. They're definitely faster than Twitch alerts. Twitch sometimes has like a pretty mean delay before it kicks into gear. Sometimes it can be like hours. Like if you don't activate if you don't touch your phone, sometimes it just doesn't send until the next time you like do something on your phone. You know? It's like, you didn't need to know about that. You weren't interested in that notification, right? I'll save that for when you're not busy. What's up, Juan Yenners? Thanks for the beginning of stream sub. Yo. Thanks for over 3 years, dude. Welcome back. And Classy Doge, thanks for the tier 2. For more Satisfactory. And also 48 months. Happy 4 years. Thanks for sticking around so long. 2020 was a good time. We were probably playing some Satisfactory in 2020. No doubt. But it's nice to have something that I wake up excited to do for games. Satisfactory hits that chord perfectly. It also is nice having something that you know you're gonna do. I think the thing I hate the most, and it's not even like, oh, this is a problem with streaming. This is just a problem with me. I don't like there are long stretches in between these where I'm like, I don't feel like doing anything. Even if I didn't stream and just kicked my feet up on the couch, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't want to, there's not a game I want to play under any circumstances. Peaks and valleys, you know? This is definitely a peak for me. But the valleys are rough. Because that just like, you have 1,000 things to do, but you don't want to do a single one of them. You could watch any TV show, any movie, play any game, read a book, go for a walk, you know. And you don't want to do anything. And you don't want to do nothing either. That's the problem. It's not that like, it's not like, oh, I need to rest and I just need to take a nap. It's like, I don't want to do nothing and I don't want to do something. and I don't know what to do. And you feel almost like you need to pace in circles, and you get stressed out because you feel like I need to choose something. So Satisfactory is the opposite of that. It's like, hell yeah, playing Satisfactory, let's go. That's an ADHD thing? Probably is. I just finished revamping my Iron Factory. Now I can watch streamer do the same. We got a lot of stuff to do today. We gotta finish what we started last night. I got a little tired for the last hour and a half yesterday, trying to finish a copper mine revamp. We didn't quite finish it, but we're almost finished. So that'll be the first thing we do today. This game's so zen to watch when you aren't electrocuting animals. But even when you're electrocuting animals, right? Look, I gotta make the alien DNA. It doesn't make itself. Did you see coal plants were fixed? I did. Though I don't anticipate seeing coal plants for a while. I got other factories to do first. Before I even think about coal, we're doing quartz, Caterium, and maybe something else. But at least quartz and Caterium. And this copper factory. So hopefully... Oh, we need to go harvest some biomass also. That's another good idea. Just get a mass biomass harvest. Watching your progression makes me feel okay about mine. Enjoying taking my time with 1.0? Yeah, there's no rush. The longer I take, the more likely they'll have a DirectX 12 patch for me, so I can play with max graphics again, copium, before I'm done. Imagine it's like a month from now and I'm already like moved on. That would be too bad, but it's not crucial. It would just be nice. But I agree, Team Leadfoot, there's something inherently satisfying to me about just like finding a wild patch of land out here and just, you know, just clearing it and then laying foundations on top of it. I think that's what makes each sort of replay fun, is if you start in like a different place, or even if you start in the same place and just do it differently, your build will end up different every time, and pretty much everyone's going to be unique in that way. Like everyone kind of progresses through the same tiers, but in a completely different way, which is fun. I think like each person's Satisfactory game is sort of a reflection of their personality. It's like a fingerprint, you know? I gotta blow my nose, and then we'll get started. All right. What's up, the dark? I'm purposely not doing desert start after always doing desert. Yeah, I always do desert. So I'm changing it up too. This is new for me also. And I'm not even in a different, I'm in a like not a start location. So that's even weirder. But one of the nice benefits of not starting in a default start is most people don't know what's around me. So there's less backseating, and also they just changed up a bunch of the nodes, because like if you start in one of the default starts, it's like, hey, You need to go get coal. It's to the east. There's 3 patches, a pure node, 2 normal nodes. You know, like it's a little harder to do that. Not impossible, but you have to make a concerted effort. This music is a jam? Yeah, I'm looking for different soundtracks. This is a Guilty Gear XRD. I don't know how you say that, but there you go. It is a jam, though. It's a big soundtrack. It's 4 hours and 45 minutes. They just went off. I don't know why there's so much music. I don't even know if it's DMCA-able. I just assume it's not because it's from 2015. It says various artists. That's always a worry, but normally these type of game soundtracks, it's fine. Where there's not really like vocals and it's only a few artists. I've always said it as Xrd. Fair enough. But yeah, trying some different soundtracks out to see what's going on. That's the one benefit of my Spotify suggested being completely inundated with video game music, is that it's suggesting some different things on the Discover Weekly to check out. But it is a jam. What's up, Venom Fox? Thanks for the 2-month sub. Appreciate you sharing the Prime. Welcome to Start a Stream. We're just jumping in. Howdy, Papa Joe. Epic, Influx, Flyspec. Hey, guys. Okay. What we building? I'll show you. Kind of just giving this song a chance to end real quick. But yeah, they did a hotfix for the coal. That was bothering a bunch of people. First hotfix is out. I saw at least one person say that the hotfix bricked their factory. I loaded into mine just to be sure. Because that would have been awkward. If I was like, okay guys, welcome back to Satisfactory, let's go! And then like I can't load the save. That'd be really sad. So I tested it first. He's still moving the old factories. I am, yes. This is what we're building today. This right here. What's up, Miss Lissa Day? Welcome back. Jumping in. The factory is online. For how long? I don't know. But it is presently online. Look at this, dude. There used to be trees here. There used to be a lot of trees up there. We peeled that back. We landscaped extensively on that ledge before building a factory, and there was a forest all the way up to here because there are the iron nodes, and we went yoink all the way to this line now. It's fun to see the like steady progression. And there were a bunch of trees over here too. Not anymore. So, this is what we're working on right now. First of all, we got some sick upgrades yesterday. We did some nice character progression. Number one, we unlocked the parachute, finally built it. I found some mycelia. It was in my backyard the entire time. We got a bunch of new inventory slots. And we got the all-important blade runners. Because we found a bunch of silica in the trees. So, to be honest, these trees have been a really nice form of progression because they're like hybrid mushroom silica trees and things. They're not all trees. Some of them are like rocks because silica. But it gave us the resources we needed for these by pushing back the forest. So now we can run faster, jump higher, slide further, slide jump way higher. And also we can float to safety. So this is what we're working on right now. Currently it's just a floating eyesore, but I'm gonna try and turn it into something cool over time. And we're eventually gonna be building down here too. So I don't really know how that's gonna work. But we're starting up here. I think there's plenty of space. I'm trying to build a kind of vertical factory up here. And then the only issue with this is I was expecting it to come out further than it is. Is there a day-night cycle? Yep. There's not like different weather. Like there's not like rain or thunderstorms, but there is a full day-night cycle. And it looks really nice. Like I think if I could do this again, which I'm not gonna undo it, but I think if I could, I would consider pushing it out further. Here's where the copper comes from. Right there. And this is what it's being fed into. I'll kind of explain how this works. I don't know if I might have missed a piece here or there, so we're gonna need to kind of watch to see if there's any bottlenecks, and I need to update some of the belts to tier 2. But I tried to make a compact factory for copper that kind of has everything that we're gonna need for a long time for copper, predicated on one node. So that one node right now just has a Mark 1 miner, which is gonna spit out 60 ore per minute. I kind of built this factory for the future, so this factory is too big for 60 ore per minute. This is meant for 120. So once we get a tier 2, like a Mark 2 miner, then this factory will operate at full capacity. So I kind of like planned ahead a little bit. And it should be exactly perfect for 120 per minute. I'll show you how it works once we get it all plugged in and set up. But down here, what I want is, I kind of liked how there was this natural path. So if you kind of like look at the ground, there's a little bit of dirt that kind of goes forward. I liked the idea of kind of driving along that. So I wanted to make it where that path was going to be maintained. So I want this to be sort of hollowed out. Like I want to make an actual building. I want it to look like a factory when I'm done, not just the floating platforms. So I want there to be a tunnel that goes through here to the other side. Now the trick is what to do with this grassy area over here, if anything. And do I want to have a path to drive around it or no? Because see how this corner is going to come down right on the edge. So if the corner comes down right on the edge, then that complicates the driving. And we'd have to go like from the other side through to here, which is harder than it sounds because it's a bit of a diagonal, isn't it? Like that's not a straight line on the grid. That's diagonal on the grid. So what I might do is artificially extend this further. And that way we have more room for a tunnel underneath. And I could put something else up top with it. There could be like a road under, and a road up. And then the road up could be used for possibly moving resources. Like we're eventually gonna need a train, right? How sick would it be to have like these foundations a few blocks to the right, and that's where the train parks to pick up resources. You know, like it goes up on a ramp and then stations right there, and then cars like drive under it. That could be fun. So I'm just thinking ideas. Okay. For now, though, let's put some more resources in my trash collector. This is the awesome sink. We actually did a good amount yesterday. We got the awesome sink up. We got the awesome shop. Bought a bunch of the cosmetic building blocks with our tickets. We moved the copper mine off. It was on this hill. You might remember it was like trailing down this slope, and there was like a small factory right here. So we elevated it and organized it and increased its size times 2. So we did all that, The other thing, oh, the space elevator, of course. Yeah, that was one of the big things we did yesterday. We did build the space elevator and got out of the first phase. So we now are working on getting toward phase 2 now. Let's go take a little look-see over there because we spent some time on this. And like I said, we've been peeling back the forest. So you can see this is what it used to look like everywhere. Except I have been tragically cutting down all of the natural wildlife. Yo, what's up, Giso? How's it going? What's up, Hummus? Hope you had a nice stream. Thanks for jumping in here at the beginning. Welcome back. So this was one of our big projects yesterday. So we got power out here, and I thought, you know what would be cool if we built the space elevator on the top of this arch. And so I did. And we created like a couple platforms here so I could do this. This is a jump pad. And the jump pads have been set up by yours truly. We spent a good amount of time last night working on this so that we could ascend the mountain as efficiently as possible. So that if I needed to get up here to the space elevator and load it up with smart plates, versatile framework, or automated wiring, then I could. But this was actually one of the highlights yesterday because they updated all the UI, all of the graphics for this. It looks amazing. And they updated the animations for this. It was fantastic. And now there's actually progression. So if you look in the past the clouds and see all those blinking lights, when you update the space elevator, it actually like builds out now, and it looks incredible. So if you do it, if you play it in your game, if you load up and send the space elevator, make sure you actually like watch what's going on up there because it's really cool. And then we got a little crafting bench, and of course, when we want to leave and tell the space elevator goodbye, then we simply yeet ourselves down. And we're back at the bottom. So I would like to work on these even more and kind of make them look like they structurally belong in the landscape. But we have a nice fast way to get up there now. And then heading back, I'll show you our other big project yesterday. Which was our new power. Our new old power. So we are no longer using the biomass generators that are on the back of the hab. Even though they do have some solid biofuel here, they're not actually burning fuel. Or maybe they are. Yeah, I guess they are technically, but I guess just yeah, we're just gonna keep the fuel out of those for now. Anyway, we took out the biomass burners that were kind of here along the shore and put up a whole new factory up top. And this factory is just got a ton of biomass. There were a bunch of trees, lots of foliage, and not anymore. Not anymore. Got a little lookout tower here that we can scope things out. And look at it from on high. So, the way this works is we got 3 storage containers. This one's for leaves, this one's for wood, and this one's for mycelia. If I put the raw materials in here, the factory does the rest. So everything, raw materials go out and they are routed to an appropriate constructor. because there's a different recipe to create biomass from leaves, wood, and mycelia. So we have 2 constructors here for the leaves, 1 constructor for wood, 1 constructor for mycelia. They all create biomass in the end. The biomass is then fed into 2 more constructors at the far end, which will turn them into the biofuel logs, or whatever, the solid biofuel. And then the solid biofuel gets taken down a couple elevators and then belt fed into the biomass generators, because in 1.0, they added an input into biomass so that it can be automated. So you don't have to manually put the biomass, solid biofuel into those generators anymore. Conveyor belts can do it for you, which is pretty sweet. So we took advantage of that and took care of power for a while. Now what I'd like to do is actually just make sure we have plenty of power for the rest of the day. So why don't we just go on a quick little biomass grind just to make sure that, you know, we don't want to run out of juice. So the next question becomes, where are we going to want to build factories next? Because that's probably where I want to clear. I find it a lot more interesting if the factory actually somewhat conforms to the terrain instead of just building a huge flat platform in the sky. That's how I feel, yeah. That is also pretty much how I feel. There's a slug over here. I just don't really feel like getting it yet, so I'm just gonna mark it and be lazy. Where's E-Dog? E-Dog wandered away a long time ago. Long time ago. Ages ago. If we're talking about where we're going to end up building a factory next, as far as where I should start clearing trees and debris, it's kind of hard to say. But we got parachute now, which actually has been one of my favorite upgrades in the game. I guess I could just find where some resources are and then clear around that. That's actually a good idea. We did find Sam yesterday as well. It's actually up next to the space elevator location that we chose. So we found Sam and now we can scan for it, which is pretty cool. That's like a rare resource. It's so rare that we're right in the middle of 3 separate deposits. I only knew about one of them. So we need to set up a quartz, caterium, and sulfur mine. In my opinion, I would like caterium first, but I already know where caterium is. So let's go quartz next. $785 that way, 600 that way, 778 that way. Okay, realistically, we're probably gonna do the 700 because that's closer to our base. What is Sam used for? Seems familiar, but don't remember. But you wouldn't remember because they just added a use in 1.0. So that's probably why you don't remember. So it's been in the game, I think, for a bit, but it never had a use until now. Now it's for alien tech. So they added a research path in the MAM. And it's actually very powerful. So it's under alien technology now. And it lets you create SAM fluctuators. Or rather, you get SAM fluctuator and you can make reanimated SAM. And then, I don't want any spoilers for these things, chat. I want to find them out myself. So I know you're just trying to be helpful and answer this chatter. But so far, what we can see, yeah, feel free to talk about what we can already see on the tree. The Dimensional Depot Uploader is basically a bag of holding. It lets you put resources into it, I think, and then you can access those resources from anywhere, which is crazy. And then on the right side, we've got Alien Power Augmenter, which I don't know what it does, but I'll find out eventually, and Production Amplifier, which I think one or both of these things can effectively like add multipliers to your production outputs, which is crazy. So the alien power is really fun and powerful now. But that's what Sam is for. In tandem with the Mercer spheres and the cool S summer sloops that didn't have any purpose other than find them. So there's an incentive to go out and explore and get those things and then use them for the new alien tech. So they gave them a purpose, not just sitting there, you know? You don't just pick them up for the fun of it now. You still can, I guess. I haven't gone out looking for that many. 500 that way. 800 that way. Where's the other one? Oh my. That one's real far. Okay, so the best quartz for us is probably this one then. 400 straight ahead. There's 3 nodes. Oh, they're like all right down here. Okay. Now, how am I gonna get up? That's the neat part. You don't. I see that one. Okay, I'm going down. This is what the parachute was built for. I guess there is a path right there. This is kind of a strange grouping. Yo, we got pure quartz too. Excellent. Okay, what about the other ones? Let's go look. Oh boy. Does he know? Spooky jungle. Should we kill him? I hear more than... Okay, I just heard you, buddy. You're fine. You're chill. Chat, I'm going for it. I'm making the first strike. I hate this! I hate this guy. I hate this guy. He's so fragile. I think he's already dead. Okay, he's already dead. Oh my god. Stresses me out. He's so fast. He is so fast. Three stinger remains. He can jump too. He just didn't do the jump attack. Honestly, once you get the Blade Runners, it gets way more fair. Before you get the Blade Runners, that guy sucks. The Blade Runners have given me a much better edge. This is normal quartz. And then the other one is up here. Impure. So we have a pure, normal, impure. All right, well, that kind of simplifies things. Now, I recall not really needing that much quartz in the early game. So my thoughts are the pure one is the most conveniently located for us. So why don't we just stick with that? Which is here. Yeah, the pure one's the most conveniently located anyway, because my base is that way. Now the shoe is on the other mechanically enhanced foot. Now I am the speedy boy. Ah, you're right. Okay, let's start clearing the area. Listen, I have never killed you, but I'm about to. Oh my god, he's way faster than I thought. He is 10 times faster than I thought. Okay, I thought I was fast. Oh, he led me to a cave? Oh shit, he led me to a cave. With more super spiders. And a bunch of mushrooms. Okay, how about we just mark this as a cave? I don't feel like being Mr. Explorer guy right now. I'm getting, like, distracted. Okay, hold on. Cave. Right there. Marking the map is fun. I'm just making a log. Making a captain's log. This is what we need, the chainsaw. And it's time to cut all these big, giant trees down. And clear the area. It's a giant ADHD sticker book of places you're never gonna go back to. Yes, I will, because I'm gonna need the slug that's in there at some point and whatever else they got. There's actually a ton of reasons to explore, because, again, if you want, like, alternative recipes, you need to go find hard drives. And if you want to overclock, you got to go find slugs. So I think that they weave the exploration into the game very naturally. And do a good job of that. I'm trash at factory brain stuff, so I'm glad this has exploration. I think that there's something to be said for that with, like, multiplayer co-op as well. Where you don't have to be the person that builds the factory. You could be the person that just goes explores, brings back slugs, hard drives, and other collectibles and resources. So that's actually like a valid point that I don't think I've been considering when sort of making fun of the co-op. I like to do both, though, so I am a greedy boy. One or the other is not good enough. I want to do both. I want to find the cool stuff and the secrets, and I also want to set up the factory. Have you seen any of the map that you recognize from past plays? No. I've never been here. I've never been anywhere that we've been in this campaign. This is all new. And I think this area also got a lot of love and polish with 1.0, like the area around us. got a bunch of new and changed nodes. So it's very, very, I would say novel. Novel would be the right word. All novel. Are you building a new factory there? I'm clearing this because this is a pure quartz, so we will be building some pure quartz over here. So, I don't know if I'm going to build a factory, like, on top of it. I just like having everything clear, because I need the biomass anyways. Okay, no, you stop. I can't get this one plant. Found it. But yeah, we need the biomass anyway. What's up, Maria Mirren? How's it going? Can I just be the railway guy? Well, you gotta unlock railways first, don't you? You can't just start with them. Now, I don't know where the actual quartz factory is gonna go. This is just where the mine is. I'm thinking about doing a similar thing, since this is like a ravine that we may want to drive through in the future. What if we harvested the quartz here and then built the factory in a sort of straight line where it attaches to the sidewall and leaves a tunnel under it to potentially drive in, but is sort of like level with this all the way across, and then just build the factory floating so that you can go under. I think that's a good idea. I'll probably end up doing that. I do want to cut down some more stuff. I don't know if I need to... On the one hand, there is a small part of me that's like, should I be cutting down literally everything? And then the other side of me is like, yes. Yes. But I'm also worried there's going to be people who come into the game, like to the stream, later on is like, why is this just like a Unity asset flip game where it's just only grass? You know, like it's just going to be just grass and basic grass texture. And it's like, well, you should have seen it back when it was like dense and beautiful. It used to be, I promise. I can't cut that down. Foundation over everything. I probably will do foundation over a lot because it is fun that way. But this is a slope that goes all the way back up to the base area, I think. Yeah, connects up to here. Okay, so yeah, this is probably the #1 area that we're going to be building a factory in over time. I can definitely, because like between the space elevator and our current hub, that this is prime real estate, so I don't think we can go wrong clearing this area out. Okay, I can't deal with you right now, so I'm not even gonna try. I am a machine that turned forests into flatlands. So, chat, anybody been playing with the new hotfix and seen the whether the coal fix works for everybody? Because that was the thing people were talking about the last day or two, was just like having some problems with coal. I remember we raided Rule Storage and he was having some issues. with exactly that. I don't know when we're gonna see coal. I'm not really in a hurry for that. Are we the baddies from Avatar? First of all, which Avatar? Second of all, I haven't seen any of them. I have not seen any Avatars. Oh yeah, you can't delete that yet. We're the Fire Nation. Did I just hear someone attack me? Or am I just hearing like a bird? Maybe I just heard a bird. Chat, is James Cameron's Avatar worth watching in the year 2024? If you haven't seen it before? No, no, no. I'd say no. Really? I still enjoy it visually. We got one yes. It was great in theaters back in the day. Weird, I was gonna say yeah. Okay, can someone explain to me how does... Hello, Burp. How does Avatar, James Cameron's Avatar, make, like, records in the box office if no one cares about it? You know what I'm saying? It was pretty. Okay, but like, it's been years since the first one, right? The new one made a ton of money also. I thought that the sequel was gonna bomb. Didn't the new one make like a ton of money, but no one was talking about it? Like, no one on social media, like you guys talked the hype up Dune and Andor and all that. Not one person ever mentioned in my fairly big social media circle. Everyone's ashamed to admit they watched it. Like, I follow a ton of people on Twitter, and guess what? In the state of Twitter in this year, they don't show you only people you follow anymore. Twitter in 2024 is mostly just, you get, even if you like mute Elon Musk, his tweets are still the first thing that you see when you open the app. Okay, so if it's number one, it's an Elon Musk live journal status update, regardless of what you personally want. And then secondly, it's advertisements. And then third, it's people that are going viral for some dumb reason, or people that they want to go viral. Who, I don't know why I see tweets from people I don't follow, aren't followed by anyone I follow, and have like 200 likes. It's like, where is this coming from? And then fourthly, people that I follow. And out of all of that, not one person was like, you know what? I saw the new Avatar, Shape of Water. Wait, what is it called? The Avatar Water movie. And it was good. Not one person in all of that. The Avatar, the water bender. So, chat is listen, again, I haven't seen anything Avatar. Is the water bender like a person who has conquered the bends and is not affected by changes in rapid pressure when ascending and descending in some kind of like diving session. A plumber? Okay. The first one was great. The water one was 5 out of 10 in my opinion. 5 out of 10? That's pretty bad. That's like real bad. Okay, so this is what we were doing to get started. I wanted to show you my new biomass factory and kind of make sure we don't run out of biomass. So for the biomass factory, all I have to do, because of how we set it up, is go gather the biomass, and then I put the leaves in here. I put the wood in here. And if I have any mycelia that I want to get rid of, I can put that in here. I just don't... Yeah, I'll put the mycelia in as well. And then once I've done that, then it automatically flows out. Raw materials get turned into biomass at their respective constructors. And then the biomass gets belt fed down the line. Does a little spin. Don't forget the cool spin. That's the secret sauce to make sure that it comes out at full strength. And then these constructors convert it into solid biofuel. And then take it up and over onto a belt-fed line of sorry, brain not works so good. The solid biofuel goes down 2 separate lines and are distributed into the biomass burners. Is this the streamer that refuses to use a load balancer? It is. But guess what? This thing has like 200 fuel in it, so... And that's one at the very end. Alright, fuel is coming out quickly. So, that should be good for a while. That should keep us going for like... maybe half the stream. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't really timed it yet. We haven't let it get to 0. Not yet. So that's what's giving us juice. And we've got a lot of overhead here. I just wanted to make sure that it was, you know, actively making more so we didn't get an awkward power down situation. And I want to go back and finish this factory. Because it was very close to done. Another thing I wanted to do is get tickets going. We actually have too many screws? Is that possible? Screws have got to be worth like less than 0. I'm not even going to put them in. They can have all the copper ingots. This is just where I put my trash right now. How much do you think raw Sam is worth? Probably not worth very much. But like, I can go get more if I want. I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Yeah, it's 25,000 points to the next coupon. Well, we got 4 coupons, so that's something. We've also been doing DNA, so we started doing DNA. And I just put trash in here to try to get the fix-it coupons. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. We've already bought a bunch of stuff. We did some good purchases yesterday. We got the conveyor lift floor holes. We got quarter pipes, stairs, brand new, cosmetic, half foundations, double ramps. We got all the walls that we could possibly get. We don't have roof corners yet. We're gonna need that. I also want the new fences and barriers. Those are brand new. But we bought rails, and I think that's it. Yeah, so it's a decent, we've got a decent amount. I don't have any of the paints yet. I would like to get the different foundation types. I also think we need this. I need to get the rest of the floor pieces so I have all the pieces to like actually build if I want to start doing that. But that means I need the pillars. I couldn't help but notice that several single buildings are indeed touching grass. I'm working on it. It says not a single building will, not is, all right? Future. Those are the goals. I think I really need this one right now. And then I only have 2 left over. Inverted ramps. I actually could use. I'll just grab both of those.
Where would we be without foundations? Probably a bit lower.
Thanks, Ada. It's not worth putting screws in here, but you know what? There's some screws. All right, let's get this thing on the road, dude. Let's at least get it turned on. So we're gonna need, obviously, some power poles. At least until such time comes as we have the rest of the cosmetics, right? Because I want to bake this into an actual building. But for now, being as I only have tier 1 power lines, we just need to get these connected in any way, shape, or form. It's not... We can't afford to be too picky because I need to come back and upgrade these with tier 2 power poles anyway. So if the wire's clipped, then it doesn't matter because it's just not gonna be a factor later. Okay, you know what'd be easier? This would be easier. Just take the power to the middle. And then from the middle, we just go. I'm gonna need so many of these. The number of connections we need is a little crazy. I hate tier 1 power poles. We need to get Caterium like yesterday. Okay, 1 connection, 2 connection, 3 connection, 4. Everything must go. And decoration will have to come later. All right, is everything at least, like, generically hooked up? We'll be able to tell in a moment, because I need to get it onto the actual grid. Okay, it should now be at least, like, hooked up to the grid. A lot of the buildings are yellow, but a lot of them are red. So, the ones that are red, we probably need to config. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and config these. So we got 4 smelters. This guy, copper. This guy's copper. And then smelter number 3. Smelter number 4. So all the copper is going to be smelted and then fed into these front constructors. The front constructors are all making wire. Wrong. Okay, these ones are already set up. That's why their lights are yellow. Now for the corner ones. The corner ones are taking the wire that some of the front ones are making and then converting that into cable. Boom. Okay, and here comes the copper ore. It just needs to connect up to these guys right here, actually. That one and that one. Which shouldn't be too hard to do. We're gonna have to come back and, like I said, do this over again eventually, but for right now... For right now, it's fine. It'll work. It'll just be a bit ugly. It'll be a bit ugly in the process. Wait, hold on. So I need a splitter? With a little connection in there. Alternatively, you could just delete the elevator and then rebuild the elevator, and then it should automatically connect up. Yeah, it'll automatically connect up to the splitter. And then we go boop. And we are ready to get the factory turned on, bro. Okay, of course the one conveyor belt that I have is in the way. There's no way that's connected, right? It is, actually. All right, I hear machines. I hear the machines. They're turning on. I'm not ready. Okay, now we're ready. Now the problem, of course, is that I don't have these upgraded to Mark II belts, but we don't need Mark II belts until we get a Mark II miner over there. So let's follow this from its point of origin to its destination and make sure that it's all working. But yeah, I see the machine starting to spring to life. And They're doing a little spin here and there. What is with these little diagonal spin points? Do I do a spin if I stand here? No, but it does, like, stop me for some reason. At different junctions. I don't know why. Okay. Copper is enabled. Man, you get stuck at, like, corners for some reason. It's whenever there's, like, a stand underneath it, I think. Okay, so the raw ore goes down into a splitter. Half of it goes left, half of it goes right. Of that which goes right, it is fed into an additional splitter. Is this the streamer who inadvertently made a load balancer for the copper ore? Yes, I did. Okay, so yeah, it's load balanced. And the copper that goes up here and is split two sides, half of that goes to the right, half of that goes to the left. It gets fed into these smelters, and the smelters turn it into proper ingots. Let's climb up the ladder and see those. And there are the ingots popping out of the smelter. So when those ingots pop out of the smelter, they are split again. Half of them go right, half of them go left, and then those are all getting molded into wire. Now the wire is then getting merged from here, here, and then on the opposite side, here and here. And all the wire goes up a single elevator. And in this case, these are all going into storage. So we're just gonna have like wire storage for now. We have 3 storage containers for wire. Now, half of them are not going into storage. So there's 2 on this end and 2 on the other end. And the 2 on these ends go up and over into a merger. And then once they enter onto the merger, they ride around and get fed into the cable constructor, which outputs cable onto the elevator. And then that cable takes a little ride back to the beginning of the factory. And it gets split into the top 3. So, if we did everything correctly, then we should have cable getting stored below, cable getting stored above, and wire getting stored below. So it looks like it's working. It looks like it's working. Okay. I don't see any problems so far. The only problem is that we don't have enough copper, which is a problem that will be fixed once we get Mark II miners. Because we don't give them enough raw materials right now for this to be 100%. We're operating at 50% efficiency right now. But it seems like it's working. We'll come back and check on this again later and make sure it's not getting backed up. Does the node provide infinite resources? Yes, it does. The challenge in Satisfactory is not that the node is going to run out of resources. It's that the map is huge and there are many different nodes, and getting the resources from where they are to where they're needed is the challenge. And that continues to increase in complexity as you play and progress. And also the nodes have different purities, like impure, normal, and then pure, which output different resources quantities. This one is a normal node. And see how it's like nestled back in this corner. So the challenge is like, get it out. And even if you make the resources, we're gonna need these resources for other things. And then the challenge is gonna be, how do I get the resources out of these storage containers to where they're needed for other crafting? Okay, but copper is back online. So, pretty happy with that. The next phase was actually going to be, we were going to go up a tier and make Caterium. So now that we're actually making plenty of copper, there's no need for all this to be stored. Why do you have a life bar in this game? Because you gotta defend yourself. Same reason I have a melee weapon and a ranged weapon. Because there are hostile life forms on this planet. Unless you disable them in the settings, I suppose. There's also friendly life forms. A fair number of those also. Give me a sec. Okay, Chad, allergies are killing me. Give me 1 minute for quick BRB. Okay, sorry about that. We back. Super sneezy. What happened to this texture, devs? What happened to it? What'd you do with it? It's okay, I forgive you. Yeah, there's some concrete. I'll borrow some of that. I'm probably gonna need more, actually. That's a lot. We back. We back. I think it's Caterium time. I think we just go up a level on the copper and use that area for Caterium, because the challenge kind of for me is the copper node and the Caterium node are almost layered on top of each other. So we got the copper up here. I'll show you what I mean. So this is where the copper gets drilled. And I'll say it again, because there's always people surprised. You can build the miners on top of platforms. As long as it snaps, you're good. So, if you wanted to organize that better, you can totally do that. So the copper's right there, and the Caterium is right here, actually. Right there, underneath. So they're real close to each other. So instead of like building a separate factory over there, I was thinking we just feed it into this. And just go up. Just bring it up a level. And then have Caterium layered on the ceiling. Now, the downside is, of course, there's a lot of smoke. We don't care about a little smog inside the factory floor, do we? Do we? Let's change to Zoop build mode. Oh, we're zooping. Create some extra space here. Probably gonna build like the factory wall here and have this be like an outside porch patio thing. Always be zooping. Correct. And the benefit of that is it'll be easier to make like a tunnel in here that goes to the other side. Because a tunnel will probably be these 2 blocks. 2 blocks should be wide enough. Unless you want traffic to go both ways. Then it needs to be 3 blocks. You could use half foundations, and then it could be like 2.5. I think 2 is technically enough for tractors to pass each other, but it's a little scary. Tractors, I love tractors. I'm curious, out of those of you in chat who play Satisfactory, do you use tractors for hauling goods? Yes or no? And why? My guess is they're very unpopular. I like the answer yes, because I never get to trans. They're great if it's too long for a belt, but too short for a train. Reasonable. We got a scattered group of yeses, but mostly no's. Yes, I learned how to do it from you. The Zambonis? Yeah, the Zambonis. Never using tractors. We'll probably get some tractors set up. Going to try to avoid long distance belts this time, so maybe. I just don't like the aesthetics of long conveyors. The only problem with tractors, and I don't know if they fixed this in 1.0, is not that they used coal, it's that they occasionally fall out of the sky for no reason. Big boy coming over here straight to me. Like, I don't know if they reload chunks, but occasionally I would turn around and I would see a tractor just drop out of the sky and then flip upside down. Like they get, it's almost like the chunk unloads and then loads and then it resets their position into the sky. And it would mess them up. So I don't know if they fixed that. We'll find out, I suppose. Okay, let's start building up, shall we? Here's the issue. I never know. I never know exactly how much space. When I build multi-level factories, I don't know how much higher I want this ceiling. Like, do I want it to just hug the top of the other buildings, or do I want it like an extra block higher? So this is an 8-meter ramp. It should be the same height as this 4-meter. What does it mean 8-meter? Maybe just like diagonal? Why are you doing this, Zoop tool? Trying to get some measurements. Want to make sure that I'm at the correct height here. Okay, I am. Just checking things out, making sure they're up to code. So, like, hypothetically, if we just went one full block up and then zooped out, if this was the roof height, you will bonk your head, but it looks okay. Let's just like zoop it out and see what it looks like. That's, you know, I think that's good enough. This is sort of how I envisioned the factory looking. I know it's real dark right now because this is not final, but what do you think, chat? I think if we go too much higher than this, you're just gonna have an awkwardly tall building. What are some circumstances in which I would regret not building everything up more? I don't think we'll be running any belts on the ceiling here. If anything, I could run belts along the walls on the outside. And if I did need to run them on the ceiling, there's space. There's at least space for one ceiling mount. Oh, there's another thing as well. If you keep building here, I'm not going to keep building here. This is just the copper factory. And the Caterium on top. And then if I need these resources to go somewhere else, we're going to figure out how to logistic them somewhere else. Like, this is as big as I anticipate this going. And then over here, I'm planning on, like, walls. There's the inverted ramps. Nice. So, for example, I don't have windows yet, so ultimate sadness. But you get the idea. I'm allergic to getting the idea. Okay, I'm allergic to you getting the idea. Ooh, sorry. Okay. Spooky in here. Very spooky. Are glass platforms a thing? Yes. We have to unlock them. Hi chat, what's up, Pie by Millions? Yeah, I know it'll look cramped and dark right now, but we don't have... I've got two ideas. Because here's the thing, Caterium doesn't need to be a very big factory. It can be pretty small. So that might actually give me an option to make a nice ceiling that I think chat likes better. And that we'll all like better. We'll all be so happy. We're all gonna be so freaking happy. No, but seriously, it's gonna be good. Let me finish this first. This is actually one of the more compact factories I've ever made. When I make interior factories, I saw somebody in chat say I don't make big ones. I did. The last save I did, it got so big that it became stupid to try and, like, I didn't even want to decorate them because they were just so big and like overly spacious. So I'm trying to go a little smaller so I actually feel compelled to, like, finish the designs. Okay, and then we pull out all the middle pieces here. And maybe we oh, I just got an idea. That could be cool. Extend this out by 1. And this can be just like a proper sort of overhang. Hold on, I'm thinking. This might not be exactly what I want. It's hard to articulate ideas from a design perspective. Like, what am I thinking of right now? It's difficult to it's easier to just show you. I don't know if I have all the right pieces yet. What's up, Mad Whack? How's it going, dude? I don't like that smoke is going through the floors. Too bad. If it happens, it happens. I don't know if we have the correct pieces yet to do what I want to do. We'll unlock them over time. So for now, I might have to leave the corners empty. But it'll work. Oh, I didn't realize those were gonna be so, like, ugly. Hold on. 'Cause, yeah, they're hanging down. Wait. Do we even need the bottom piece? No. Because see how it's mismatched? Thin, thick, thin, thick? We don't even need these to be doubles. They could just be singles. And there's nothing wrong with that. Actually, yeah, there is, because I want it to have like an arch. I guess I could make these pieces thicker. Like, the only one that you can get a thin double ramp on is the 2 meter. You see what I'm saying? But I want it to go higher than 2 meters. What is the answer? I'm trying to get like an arch in the middle. That is like a 4 meter ramp. Well, there is the answer might be don't use the thin pieces for this roof. What if we just used like the thick pieces? Just use the 2 meter size ones. Then it'll probably line up. want you to go on the other side. You stinky. But those are even lower down. Why is this so challenging? Yeah, I was thinking about 1 meter then one on top, but then the problem becomes if you wanted to say like over here you're gonna have a minor mark 1 like this. And then the problem is going to be when you get your conveyor belt. Trying to go up the ramp. It's going to have, like, if you do the 1 meter then one on top, it's going to look like this. Otherwise, it would work. That is a doozy of a step. I think the double ramps are the only ramps that sort of do what I'm trying to do. Let me go look at the other pieces in the Awesome Shop and see if any of them fit the bill. We just have corner ramps, which corner ramps are cool. But not quite what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think we've got all the foundation pieces. So what I got is what I got. I gotta make it work. And I think it will work. Just gotta thunk. Can miners go through 2 layers of foundations? The number of layers doesn't matter. What matters is the height from the node. So if they're too high up over the node, they won't connect. They have to be close enough to magnetically attach to it. One meter, then 1 meter ramp on that. What? Well, the issue is that, that I want this to be like a flat layer on the edge. Let's just do it like this for now, like we had a second ago. And let's just try and work with this. Let's try and figure this out. Do I have any pieces? I think it's just double ramps. And if you do a 2 meter double ramp, it just doesn't go up high enough, fast enough. And if you do, hold on, I got an idea. What about we do the 2 meter double ramp, or the 4 meter double. Because if you want to do the 8 double, then that's like super thick. Like it actually clips. It probably actually clips. Okay, ignore the corners for now. So if we go down here, take a look at it to make sure it doesn't clip. Looks good. And then below, where there's this elevated thing, you could just put a 1 meter down there and cover that up if you wanted to. And then that would basically do the same thing. Or you could put an inverted ramp if you wanted to have like a funky angle. So that would be kind of a funky angle, or you could just do like a straight shot. Other pieces that could go under there. Guide the smoke out. Kinda. I could only use 2 meter ones. Well, oh, that's clipping through. It has to be a 1 meter. Why is it so hard to find the magic spot? That doesn't look good, does it? It doesn't really look good. I'm just seeing like what other blocks we have that are 1 meter. These are tiny, dude. These are tiny and like extremely difficult to find the one sweet spot that they can go. Why is that? Tiny and ugly. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Is that it? It's either that, inverted ramps, or solid foundations. Let's try solid foundations first. On one side and then inverted on the other, and you guys tell me which one you like better. So, you might say, well, what's the benefit of the inverted? The benefit of the inverted is that if you put a wall going up, you have more space for high windows. Potentially. Inverted ramps looks good. Yeah, it definitely feels like it has more style points, I suppose. Chat, when if you build like a structure like this, do you make it where, do you see how the wall goes up and then it kind of like covers over the side? Do you stick with that? Or do you like to do it where the wall goes under? Or the foundation goes above the wall? Does that make sense? Like this. Ignore that part. Where the you have like a full wall. Have it flush with the top of the wall usually. I don't like having to build the extra small wall. You mean to cover that? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just wondering, like, if you wanted to put a window up there, isn't the wall window blocked by the floor? Because there's like a floor piece on the topmost bit, if you wanted to do like a wall window. Oh my god. Chat, it's been almost 2 hours and I'm still having to blow my damn nose. By the way, I know it might be confusing. This is not the roof. We're making another floor. And it's hard to explain what I'm doing. There's going to be another floor to this factory. It's just going to look funky. Hopefully in a cool way and not a stupid way. See, here's the thing, Wibbles. I try to make the factory functional too. That's why we have the copper working right now while I think about the rest. Here's the problem. If I put the next factory above it right now and then decide later, oops, I wish I had moved that up a block, I can't. So I have to decide this now before I build the next factory on top of it. So I don't have to be like, well, I wish I would have moved all that up. Time to delete it and start over. I'd rather measure twice right now before starting on the Caterium factory that's going on the second floor. What on earth is this floating monstrosity? Person who's never seen Satisfactory before. In the chat. Okay, I think that the play is up. The second thing. The play is build it all up one. And then I'll just build the tiny wall piece myself. I think this helps everything. It helps me make windows later. It also helps, well, that's not what I meant to do. It also helps raise the roof of the factory so that you get more space down here. It does all of those things and more. Okay, then we go to the double. On all these sides. Windows? I think most factories run on Linux. Got him. Okay, let's take a look at this from below. And then do the tiny double ramp. Not the double ramp. The tiny inverted ramp, sorry. All the way down, kind of see what it looks like. And then you could, oh God, I can't see. Do it again from here to here. And not all the way to the corner, because we don't, there's a piece that I don't think we have yet. Or we could also use one of these, like, concave wall pieces, or tilted corners, or I don't know. I'll have to look into this. There's got to be there's definitely a foundation that fits. Actually, I don't know. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know that there is a foundation piece that fits here. Don't know. I'll have to work on that later. So now when you're down here, it's got a little bit more ceiling space. It kind of like ramps up into it. I don't know how I feel about the outside being inverted the other way, but it is a funky shape. Don't know what to do in the corners yet. But yeah, I think it's going to be on this level. We don't have to, like, decorate the whole thing right now. I just needed this surface area because this is where the Caterium is going to go on this level. This is where the Caterium goes. You could add a walkway outside later? I sure could. That would be an option. Is there a piece that fits in this corner? There definitely is. I think that's the one that I haven't unlocked yet. Okay, how Caterium work, please? How Caterium work? Caterium does need to be smelted. And then does need to be constructed. Wait, no, it doesn't. Chad, does it just... Wait, hold on. I have to, like, research it, right? I gotta do research. Do we have stocked Caterium? We're about to find out. I need 50 ingots. Well, I have the raw ore right there. $50 ingots. Ooh, new shapes? Yeah, I don't know if I like the new shapes yet, but we'll see. I'm thinking about it. This is why I want more tickets. I need more tickets because it's difficult to envision how the factory is actually going to look in the future. Give tickets, please. And then once we have Caterium up, then we'll really be in business because the Caterium research is juicy. No, not a speeding ticket. The monkey's paw curls. Wrong ticket. 50 Caterium gets us quick wire and new shop products.
Research completed. Quickwire recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
Dude, the zip line. Electronics. All sorts of goodies. Why are there two Def 2s? Are there two Def 2s? I guess there are two Def 2s. Never noticed that before. Okay. So like I said, the Caterium factory is going to be much smaller than the copper. So that's sort of like... elevated area, what do you call it? Indented, sloped on top, renders us with fewer like flat surface areas right here, but it really shouldn't take that much space because this Caterium is going to be... Which way should we pump it out? I was gonna do it like straight up there, but instead I'm thinking we go across over onto this. Or even backwards into that factory and around and then up. I don't know. Because you can't go this way anymore. Because there's no clean way to connect to that. Unless you just do an elevator. Like, why not just do like an elevator? Right? That makes the most sense to me. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll just elevator it up. Can you even do this? Or is that too close? Maybe. Let's try, right? We have the wall conveyor piece. And then... if we already have the wall conveyor piece... okay. What? Oh, that's the wrong output. Output, input. Output, input. How do you invert this, chat? Well, I guess... bro. It's off by, like, centimeters. You invert it with R? No way. It's off by a centimeter. That would be so clean. Is there a way to, Nope. Can't connect that, but it won't. No way. That would be so clean if it just worked. Build the lift off the miner? That's what we did first. Already tried that. I don't want to have to turn this, but I'm gonna have to turn it. That's so funny. It's actually so funny. Devs! Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have it at a diagonal just like the other one then. Can't do a perfect diagonal. They look okay diagonally also anyways. It looks like style points that you did on purpose. Alright, and then logistics, we go... probably just this way. I think default conveyor is better for this. Because you can, like, articulate. That'll look not as good as just going straight in. But it's okay. It could be worse. Maybe. So I'm going to tell myself. And then feed the Caterium up here at a rate of 60 per minute. So if we have 60 Caterium per minute, then we should only need 2 smelters. No, wait, damn it, I forgot Caterium's 45 per minute. Why do you have to be like this? I forgot. So if I did a slug to overclock, I could also just underclock this if I wanted. Now we research the ability to overclock and underclock. We could just go target production rate is 10 per minute, and that would use 3060. Or we could just overclock the mine. But even if we double it to 120, it's still not going to come out right. Because if this is a Mark II miner, that's 120, which isn't divisible by 45 either. We'd have 135. But yeah, you have to learn the ability to overclock and underclock with the MAM. So I think we either overclock the miner Mark I, or we underclock both of these. I think we underclock them for now, and then overclock later if we need more Caterium. Because I remember having a lot of Caterium. Like, you end up with a full box of Quickwire real fast, I feel like. Okay, in that case... this should be pretty straightforward. It might look cool to do these sideways. Let's just build a hypothetical there. See, we actually have way more space than we'll possibly need. Chat. Yeah, you don't need Caterium, like, in mass for a long time, right? I'm just gonna look at the wiki real quick. Um... Yeah, Caterium's late game. I remember using huge amounts of Caterium, but much later. Do I even know? I guess I need to be on I'm on the wrong page. My bad. Yeah, okay. So that's going to be high-speed connector, iodine-infused filter. Yeah. Circuit boards, computers, potentially if you do alternate... There's a bunch of alternate recipes. He's looking at the wiki. Yeah, I played this for... When you play this for 300 hours, okay, you can look at the wiki. That's how it works. We are not first-time chatters anymore. So, okay, it gets worse before it gets better. We need 12 ingots per minute to make 60 quick wire per minute. It gets worse. So if your target output was 12, I don't even know how I put that in there. If your target output was 12, you would need 36 Caterium. If our target was 10 to underclock, we'd be making 10 ingots per minute. So if we wanted to just get weird, we could underclock this to what? Chat, what's 80? Why can't you, instead of target production rate, can you do target input as an overclock? I guess our target's 50 quick wire. Okay. Yeah. And then we're gonna need space for boxes, storage containers. And I could probably even move those back if I wanted. And then that would be enough to kind of probably feed an elevator without encroaching on the walking area. Yeah, okay. And the elevator would let us go wherever we want. All right, I think we got this figured out. This isn't too bad. This is pretty straightforward, I think. Unless you want more, which we don't necessarily want. But yeah, this is pretty basic stuff. Chat's the one freaking out. Okay, let's go here. And then, how far over did we do this? Lines up. Got some nice space in the middle. Another thing we could do is actually just like push these into the middle. because those are off. Wait, they're off if you're going all the way to this edge. I don't know if I want to go all the way to this edge. Actually, hold on. Because that's like the edge of the whole building. Alright, then 2 smelters. There's no reason not to just like line these up perfectly, I think. But it would be nice to leave just enough space for like a splitter in the future, if it comes to that. Okay. Honestly, if it comes to that, we probably just need to remake the Caterium factories. How that's gonna go. Because resources are here, and I don't have like a cool way. Why is this clipping? Is this not connected? It's gotta be connected. Bleep. Maybe, is it not connected? Now it's connected? Okay. For now, these are just gonna have to be ground conveyors. And you get what you get. And then we just need 1 splitter, right? I want to make these fancier once we have, like, the wall pieces. And we can route these lines a little bit better. But yeah, for now it's going to be like a 1-to-1 ratio. And then final product should be even, so you into you, you into you. That's that. Easy peasy. All done. Caterium is not too bad in terms of quantity of buildings that you need. It's just like figuring out how to do ratios, which is kind of fun. And then let's go ahead and get it connected. I'm allergic to connecting my Caterium factory up to the grid. Okay, let's get it online. The first Caterium harvest is at hand. And there is that beautiful raw Caterium. Now, here's the thing. We're not actually underclocking yet, so let's underclock. So our target is 10 per minute. Caterium. 10 per minute. And then here we're making quick wire, which is our only Caterium product, so that's pretty straightforward. And we want 50 quick wire per minute, so we consume 10 ingots. So underclocking does use less power, proportionally, so that's nice. And here it comes. Caterium's being fed into the smelter, and that's our first refined Caterium ingot. Into the constructor it goes. And our very first quick wire. Boom. So this is making 50 per minute. That should be good for our conveyor belt Mark 1s. Yeah, we're golden. Looks solid. Simple, basic factory, but it's getting the job done. And we are about to have a whole lot of quick wire, which is good because one of my favorite unlocks requires quick wire. Let's go check it out. So under the Caterium tree, the zip line. So we need at least 250 quick wire to get all 3 of these. And I don't need this anymore. This is raw ore. Or limestone. That looks very ugly, but it will eventually look like a structure that we like and are proud of. What's up, bud? Did you get stuck on the stairs down here? He'll figure it out. Yeah, I don't really have a clean way to get up here, do I? All right, we already got 166 or something. A little bit less, I suppose. Because this one's like lagging behind slightly because this one got fed first. Sick. The industry continues to grow. And the copper is just hiding in the dark down here for now. We'll fix that. I need to go exploring and try and get some hard drives soon. I think that'd be a good idea. We can do some exploration today. I think let's maybe set up quartz first, so that's just going. And then we'll have Caterium and quartz, and I would like sulfur before we do our exploration. Because sulfur is so useful. Alright, 258, perfect. Already got what we need. The movement's so much fun. Okay, Caterium first. Let's do the mystery electronics tier.
New Caterium research options available. Congratulations on finding this metal. Many Fix-It initiatives will benefit from Caterium's applicability in advanced engineering. Also, it is probably not sentient, and so unlikely to feel pain as we exploit it.
Probably not sentient. Power poles Mark II. Oh my god. Oh my god. The AI limiter and power switch. The smart splitter. Oh my god. Priority power switcher and homing rifle ammo. Research one of the highlighted question marks to unlock. Okay. Will do. Will do. Baby steps, though. Show me the zip line.
Zipline unlocked. When equipped, the zipline facilitates travel along power lines, regardless of whether the line is powered. Note: based on previous Pioneer events, Fix-It recommends not using zip lines during thunderstorms and typhoons, or while drinking coffee.
And why not get the stun rebar? Why shouldn't I unlock it?
Stun rebar ammo unlocked. This applies a moderate electric charge to the target, capable of stunning small creatures and moderately delaying larger ones. This is quite, atomically, exciting. That was a physics joke.
Okay. We need 3 hundo for Mark IIs. And I can now craft the zip line, which needs a Xeno Zapper. And then 30 more quick wire. Good one. Good one. Quickwire opens up a lot of stuff. I love that each like new resource that you get is its own little mini research tree. It's a lot of fun. And then when you're like, well, what else do I do? Then you have to start using all the resources in tandem with one another. And moving them all around the map. And that's when the real challenge begins. Let's wait for a little bit more. I don't know where I want to go exploring first. We can track a lot of stuff with the object scanner, so we might just be able to follow that around. Another thing is Quickwire will be nice to throw into the ticket machine, because I noticed that that's run dry. We'll have to check on copper too when that fills up. Okay, we should have enough now to kind of, well, I wouldn't mind waiting for a little bit more. How much does it cost? Don't answer that, never mind. I'll just keep it to myself. Dark and spoopy. All right, it's slowly filling in. It's not going to be instantaneous. We also just have a, oops, that's not where that goes. We also just have a lot of storage space, so it's not going to fill instantly anyway. Okay, we'll take you and be on our way. All I do is zip line while drinking coffee. I don't even have the coffee because I won't spend a ticket on it because I'm cheap. We also need to make some rebar. Can't go exploring with... I'm not necessarily going to go on an adventure yet. I think I might want to set up sulfur first. Be a good idea. And then we've already cleared a spot for quartz. One too far. And then stun rebar. We'll do 10. Most importantly, power pole Mark II. Hallelujah.
Power pole Mark II unlocked. This provides additional power connections compared to the power pole Mark I.
Yes, it does. And we cannot understate how important that is. Behold, chat. Our new method of transportation. Want to get to the space elevator quickly? No problem. Just zip on over. I think they updated the animation for this. It's much more electric-y and glowy than it was before. And you go straight up. We'll see. You can, but it's really difficult. That's why the jump pads are actually still useful here. Because it's a little slow here. Bet they never plan on that interaction. Dragging ass through the jello here. Noom. God, I love this. Does an unpowered line have those sparks? It said you can use them on an unpowered line or a powered line. You good with either. What was that green structure we just stood on? That was jello. That was like a... It's basically there to soften your fall. You can just jump into it and not take fall damage. Is this without holding sprint? That's without holding sprint. And it's still, I think, faster than sprinting with the legs on. And if you hold sprint, you can go even faster. Sprint while on the zip line. I know, bro. I know. Chill, dude. All right, anyways. Let's take a BRB now, while the quick-wire fills up and starts to accumulate. Actually, a good plan here probably to keep making more tickets. Let's go get some more tickets. Keep these dudes busy. Something's better than nothing here to accumulate points. It ain't much. It ain't much, but it'll have to do. Okay, so for the hub, we could definitely hit some of these metrics if I wanted to. I'd like to get, like, steel is going to be a whole thing. It would be nice to unlock coal power just so I could start scanning for coal, because I haven't found any yet. And then vehicular transports I also like, and it's worth it just for the inventory slots. Oh yeah, the new shop projects. I forgot to look and see what unlocks for us. A wall power outlet Mark II. Love it. That's a big one. Did the we might have had lights before, or maybe those just unlocked. And I assume it was the electricity ones. Wall outlet. Maybe the lights. Light control panel. These are not here yet. We need to research Quickwire more. And we need steel production. No problem. Wouldn't mind just taking whatever Quickwire they've got available up here. And then putting that forward to the MAM for research. We're kind of on a research roll right now. All right, what do you got? Nothing that I can actually use. That's okay. We'll be using Quickwire primarily for Power Pole Mark II. It costs 6 apiece. Allows connections up to 7 power lines. And you can upgrade existing ones. You can just go like that. And now it is a Mark II power pole. They're also taller, which is helpful. So many buildings on the grass. I know, it's uncouth. Frankly, late night hero. I gotta get those things on platforms ASAP. 3 coupons. I need 5 for the corner pack. Corner pack, I think, is what I want. So we need to wait a bit longer. Okay, gamers. I need to take a kind of early gamer death break. Take the dog outside, take a bathroom break, get a drink, get a snack. And when we come back, I think it's time to set up sulfur and then quartz. And then we're gonna go do some exploration, try to find some hard drives and some other goodies. What's that floating thing? It's our new factory. I don't know if you knew this, chat, but when you build a factory, you don't just like instantly complete the entire thing and the whole game the second that you start playing. I don't know if you knew that. I know that sounds crazy, that in this game, you have to build it yourself, and that takes time, effort, energy, and unlocks and progression, instead of just putting down a preset building. So what I'm trying to say is, I literally just built it, so maybe back off, buddy, okay? I'm working on it. I'm not done with the game. I got a lot of shit to do. Dozens of hours worth of things still left to do, if not hundreds. But you gotta have the resources being made first and then make it look pretty second. And that is what we'll do. Okay, gamers, I will give you guys a little view of maybe the skybox. And I'll be back. I want to make a save, actually, just to make sure. Now we got plenty of saves. The beauty of nature. And then listen to this. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out today. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Like we just pointed out, like Angry Chatters just pointed out, I got a lot of stuff left to do. So let's get to it. BRB. Yo. Hello. I have returned. Welcome back. To beautiful Satisfactory. You guys got to see like a whole day-night cycle going on there, huh? The quick wire storage has begun. We have much to do. Much to do. Have they added any natural disasters? I was hoping for asteroids to cause mayhem. You are a masochist. I cannot imagine a natural disaster just like, hey, a tornado came through and half of your most important factories fucked up. Good luck. What? How do I reconnect it? I don't know. Figure it out. Oh, yeah, a meteor just destroyed your steel factory. Do it over again. I don't know. How would you make that interesting? Like, it's already pretty bad in city builder games where you don't have to make intricate, interconnected factory lines. You've got Factorio, which does not have random disasters, but has calculated bug disasters that you can predict how much you're going to piss them off and try to prepare for that. And that works well because it's something that you have some control over. RNG disasters would never work in this genre. Under any circumstances. Unless they did not affect your buildings. If they only affected you. But under zero circumstances would that work. You want RimWorld generator stuff in this game? You know what RimWorld needs? More factory building. And more logistics lines. And conveyor belts. And also, basically just remake Satisfactory. Like, it just needs to be more like Satisfactory. I hope my factory doesn't get raided by a guy with a knife. Anyways. If RimWorld is so exciting, why aren't you playing it right now? I only got 3 coupons. We need more than 3 coupons. But yeah, comments and trains of thought like that are why there are so many shitty RimWorld clones. Because someone's just like, I love RimWorld, and it's the only game that I love. What if I could make it again, but with 2 key differences? I will simply start the development of this Omega game now, and hopefully I can carve out some of that niche market. And that's why we have so many bad RimWorld clones. Because probably not the first person to think stuff like that. Okay, I need to find sulfur and do something with it. Okay, I do remember saying we were gonna get the one in the crater. I just forgot where it was. 1300 that way, 1500 that way. Yeah, let's do the crater. Oops, okay. Forgot about the parachute. Don't press jump, just let go of the left mouse button. What's up, nerd? You guys respawned, I see. Where are the big ones? I will happily reform your DNA and turn it into tickets for the awesome shop. I will happily do that. I took a Rust class in college. See, I read that as you took a class where you played Rust by Face Punch. And the class was like how to get good at Rust. You were learning about like insulating your tool cupboard. How to make honeycomb bases. How to camp outside of the trade hubs and follow people. Take their scrap. Learning how to make your own vehicle shop and sell cars to other players in game. Wait, it's 300 meters that way? I thought it was down here by the water. I'm going the wrong way. Where's the giant spider that lives down here? Maybe he's dead. Okay, so should be right on top of it. Yeah, we are right on top of it. It's up a little bit. How do I get up there? I bet you there's some interesting stuff over there. There's got to be at least like... Who's that? Oh! I see him. See, he gets shot. Getting caught in the crossfire. Yeah, I think he got shot by the projectile dude. I don't feel like I picked up all your remains. Where are the rest of the remains? Maybe I did get them all. Okay. How do I get up there? It's in the stinky... What's that over there? Oh, that's a big jump that you're not coming back from, dude. Okay. What do you do? He's gonna fly off the cliff. Oh, I'm gonna fly off the cliff. panicking. Don't panic. Got him. All right, just calm. Just chill. It's all good, dude. This looks like just copper. It's pure copper in a really awkward, precarious spot. But if we needed another copper, we're probably going to get this one. But yeah, it's in a really bad spot. It's like on a downslope off of the edge of the world. So routing it somewhere useful is going to be the most difficult part of that, I would think. Careful where you step here. Because once you fall off, there's no going back. Is the world covered in conveyors yet? It is not. I'm actually not going to cover the world in conveyors. I like using trucks for transportation. I like using trains. Actually, you know, in theory, I like trains. I don't get to use them very often. Okay, we should be able to make this now that we've got the extra jump height from the new gear. Were you already half dead? Did I shoot you earlier or something? Oh man, allergies are crazy. Let's pick up all the mycelia here. Actually, I bet you could chainsaw it. But this will work too. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. I'm already one step ahead of you, bro. You're a little late to the party. Howdy, KJ. KJ, were you the one that was talking about just getting into Satisfactory for the first time? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Okay, there's Home Sweet Home. I can see the floating building from here. And there's our space elevator. So, it's kind of close. I want to start clearing this out. I don't know, but I just started playing it today. It's a good time to get in. It's mostly working. Mostly. DirectX 12 still doesn't work for me, unfortunately, but hopefully that gets fixed. I found a good video on YouTube where it holds your hand through the first hour or so, and I got a better grasp of it now. Were you having trouble, like, figuring out how to get started? You pretty much just build stuff so that you can see what it lets you build next, you know? But the main goal is just to unlock tiers. I just picked it up as well, but haven't started it yet. Yeah, you pretty much like want to just the hub is the hub, right? The hub is the hub for a reason. So you pretty much just want to like unlock all the stuff in the hub. And as you go, it gets you more power, more strength, more gear. Well, not like stats, but like power and strength via the gear and your unlocks. And then that leads to the space elevator. And then the space elevator is your overarching sort of campaign objectives that let you progress the tiers. Oh man, there's a lot of smoke. It's like hazy over Vegas because there's a bunch of like wildfires around. So, weather's been bad. Allergies been bad. It's especially bad today compared to yesterday. Been enjoying the stream. It was on sale, so they got me. It's on sale? How much is it on sale for? $36 from 40. $4 off. Honestly, totally worth the $40 price tag. They could charge 60 for Satisfactory, easy. I think. All right, buggos. I can't swing that fast. Unless you backpedal. All right, hatcher remains. We're gonna ensure no hatchers spawn over here. But either way, Caltow, I think you'll like it. We're just figuring out how to generate power and move items and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a decent amount that I take for granted as something I've like always known that's super obvious, that's just not super obvious. I can't remember a time where I didn't know at least the basics of Satisfactory. Like, I don't remember what it was like before. I don't remember what the first time I played this in 2019 was like. Show us newbies your base. Well, I'm about to build a, oop, I'm dying of poison. The base is far from finished. It's a work in progress, as with everything in Satisfactory. Right now, I'm trying to get a little area cleared. It's mostly clear already for sulfur. We got 3 sulfur nodes here. Normal, impure, and pure. So we got like a hybrid of all 3. And then on top of that, there's geysers around the edges. So I feel like the geysers is what's going to make this difficult. Because normally I would just like build up and over all this. And that is a pure geyser on that side. We won't be able to use geysers for a very long time. It'll be a while. But it's nice to know they're there anyways. How do distant outposts work? Like one's far away from the hub? Well, initially, you'll just run to them when you need resources from them, which is what I'll be doing. But eventually, you'll need those resources to potentially be somewhere else. And once those resources are needed somewhere else, it's up to you to figure out how to transport them there. So you could build an insanely big conveyor belt that goes across the entire map, and that's viable. Lots of people do it. You could use vehicles such as tractors that are programmable to pick up and carry resources to distant places and drop them off. Or eventually you'll get trains. And trains are like fast-moving, high inventory, you know? So you got all that. Lots of options. But you won't really need to move stuff very far until after you've already got the means to transport, or you can set up local factories for different things. I think it's wise to always have at least one factory that's always making your basics. And then if you want to start making advanced gear and advanced components, make a different factory. Because you'll never not need to have some rods or plates or whatever, you know? I'll play like Death Stranding. I will just carry resources to every spot. It's easy, dude. Death Stranding 2 win. Kojima, win. I'm ready. I'm not ready. I feel like I need to play through the first Death Stranding again because I don't remember anything that happens. All I remember is Sam Porter Bridges. Sam Porter Bridges. All right, that cleared a decent amount. So if I want to take advantage of all 3 of these sulfur nodes, which I do, what height do I need to build? Can I go a little taller than this or no? We're about to find out. Let's see. So if I built at this elevation, and then try to attach a minor mark 1, yeah, it's too tall. Okay. Good to know. We'll just make do. Hey, Otalix, how's it going, mate? What's up, Avic? It's going well, man. It's going well. How about yourself? In game, it's going well. In real life, I am sneezing my head off. So, there's room for improvement in real life, but when is there not? I want to see how foundations plus miners work. It's pretty straightforward. So, if you get your 4-meter foundation queued up to build, if you hold control while building, it'll snap to a global grid. This is an invisible grid that is over the entire map. So if you always build while holding control for your foundations will always meet up with one another if you ever connect distant foundations, because they're on the same global grid. So as long as you hold control for the global grid, generally the 4-meter foundations will go at the correct height. Sometimes there's room for a little articulation. And then as long as you use that kind of standard height that it's at and you cover the node, then the minor mark 1 or whatever should just snap to. And if it snaps to, you're good. That's it. I never realized there was a global grid. It's not something that's been in the game for forever. I don't know what update it got added. That's like whatever's more than a -2, Sergo, is what that was. Avic says, doing good, bit of a headache, but rather that than allergies. Sometimes the allergies also lead to headaches. So there's that. I liked it? Okay. I laughed? Alright. I laughed? Okay. Self-reports in chat. Facebook-brained 45-year-old chatters. $45? 50, okay, 55. 55 to 60. think we might be able to build this one taller. Let's see. Maybe not. Let's try... You... Now, question. How am I gonna build around the geysers? But what you been up to, Avic? What you been gaming on? You still gonna hold off on do you what graphics card do you have? Relevant question, I promise. Because didn't you try playing the other day and say it worked fine when I was having trouble? I'm trying to figure out if it's like a 4090 issue. Tried on the 3090 and the 4090. It worked on the 4090 in DirectX 12? Okay. Because I've seen like a few other reports. I've never seen a report of the game crashing that wasn't a 4090. Let's put it like that. Maybe it's Intel. Do you have AMD? Okay, that'll snap. Both machines on AMD. I found a ton of crash reports. Like, there's a lot. If you go to the Satisfactory game subreddit and search crash and sort by new, there's a lot of reports. And they're aware of it. They put like, it's under known issues. So they know. The thing is that it worked fine before 1.0. So this isn't like something that's just, oh, well, it's always been Intel. Like, it worked fine before on DirectX 12. And we didn't all download a bunch of new BIOS. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we got one. I don't know what direction these are gonna go. I just want them. I'm missing one portable miner. But yeah, I don't think I've seen anybody say it's not working for them with AMD either. Not that I've consumed all the crash reports. Evan says, enjoyed some Bitburner last night. Loving playing with that. I'm glad you're having so much fun with it's so Bitburner is not the MMO one, right? But it is the coding one that's also a game that has some idle game elements to it, but it's not idle because you're coding, but you're coding things that do stuff while you're idle. If I remember correctly. Yeah, incremental game. That's the word I'm looking for. That's the one. It's running golden in my 1070 8700K. Wow, this sounds right up my alley. Well, there you go, Cranebolt. Because I remember hanging out while you were talking about another one that's similar to it. That is an MMO or something that you said you didn't like as much, if I remember. Ah, this is tough because I don't know. I have to dance around the geysers. I don't think a 2x2 is big enough Even if you do it at an angle. Yeah, it's gonna be hanging off the edge. So you could do that. Still crooked. Why does it rotate at 10 degrees instead of being able, so you can't do 40, you can never do 45-degree turns on the minor mark ones. How freaking dare you? Just to piss you off. I think so. Where are we going to convert the sulfur into a refined good? What about like right here? It doesn't take very much space, does it? Wait. So it's not is it smelted? I'm missing some things that are preventing me from getting intel information. I need reinforced iron plates. And also, I think I need to do more research. I need a faster way to get up and down from here. That's a real issue. I think I know just the thing. We need a fast way to get back to the hub, and I have just the thing. Power pole Mark II. That's the real answer here. Because if you get a power pole, and stretch it all the way back here, boom. Now we have travel. Because I can do this. Oh my god, I love the zip line. Good stuff. Zip line is one of my faves for sure. At the risk of you possibly making a new copy pasta, Avic. But yeah, the MMO I was talking about was Screeps. Though not that I don't like it, I just think it's less friendly for newer players or people wanting to learn how to code by playing the game because it's PvP. So instead of getting better at your own pace, you're thrown into an RTS where your empire is controlled by an AI that you write. So any difference in player ability hits hard. So you basically can't use it as a learning environment because you're just going to get smoked by people who take it seriously as their job. It's hard to believe these guys made Goat Simulator. Hey, don't shit talk Goat Simulator. That was peak YouTube content back in 2013? 14? What year was that? I don't remember what year that was. I need a second one of these dudes. It was a fun, silly game. Yeah, it was a fun, silly game that probably never needed a sequel. You know what I mean? Like, it definitely fit the internet culture of the time. Though I don't think that there ever needed to be more than one Goat Simulator. There's 3 out now. Goat Sim was their money machine to make a masterpiece. It would be funny to see the sales comparisons between like each Goat Simulator game and like Satisfactory. I would like to see the comparison. So we got all these coming out. How do we link them up? Well, this one's sort of a problem, right? Because we could delete this and then just add it to the front. That gives you more space, but if you want to build a wall back here, it do be clipping a little. It still fits. Like, that's close, but it's not bad. You know, it's just like flush. How's the game been treating you other than the DirectX issues? Really well. Really well. Everything's... They did a hotfix today that fixed coal, which was the main issue I think the general public was having. Some people have been reporting crashing. I haven't... I'm gonna save my game before I say that. Some people are reporting crashing, but I haven't had a single crash. That was one of the things I was waiting on. Yeah, they fixed that fast. So coal should be fixed with the hotfix today. And I don't think there's any other major issues besides the DirectX thing. And people having crashes in multiplayer. I think most of the crashes are happening in multiplayer. But anecdotally, I have not had a single game crash. I'm also playing on maybe DirectX 11's more stable. Just has the graphical draw distance bugs for me, which are purely visual. What's up, Joe Weissman? Is it kind of like first-person Factorio? Yeah, this and Factorio are very similar, but also different in their own way. Factorio's more combat-focused. Satisfactory is more aesthetic and like, I'm gonna call it Minecrafty, but what I mean is how in Minecraft, if you want to, you can get decorative with all your different block choices. You don't have to, it doesn't make you better at the game, but you can, right? So Satisfactory has a lot more sort of potential for making your own visuals the way that you like them. I don't want to say it's like Minecraft, but I think you get my point. Okay, I think we're gonna have the actual factory floor be over here. So do I want these to be separate buildings? I think I do. I think it'd be cool if they were like 3 separate glass buildings. I think it has a lot of planning, which scratches the itch. Yeah, it does have a lot of planning. Are these lined up by chance? No. It's like off to the side. I wonder if I kind of like having them at an angle. Hypothetically, if we did that, deleted these, and then let's say put up a wall that then had a conveyor up there. You can't do elevators that turn at non... Yeah, okay, it's not... Not possible, I don't think. No. Huh. What would be if I wanted to get it elevated? How would I do that? But yeah, it's kind of like first person Factorio. I'm trying to set up a sulfur mine right now, but I'm trying to do it in a way that also leads to a factory. And because I'm going to build the factory over here, and I happen to like the way the pool looks, I want to plan on using glass floors in the future after I've unlocked them. So as to not completely cover up this pretty cool looking area. Like I want to co-inhabit it, sort of, if that makes sense. And there's geysers around that I'm sort of trying to not completely obliterate. Yeah, Satisfactory is more purely about managing logistics, while also having an emphasis on exploration. Exploration in Factorio is primarily just to find only new deposits of resources in an ever-expanding sort of circle around your spawn. Whereas in Satisfactory, it's more traditional exploration, where you're looking for valuables and treasure and scouring the land for, like, hard-to-find items. Does a geyser erupt? Kinda, like small eruptions. This game also has first-person parkour. Yeah. Yeah, in Satisfactory, you do this. To navigate your base. And then this. And then this. Because you can. But also because it helps you navigate faster. Don't mind my giant floating factories. Yeah, you want to explore for nice spots to build also. That's a good point. But if you join late chat, this is our copper factory. We got it hooked up, and then above that we have quick wire. So we got Caterium. And sulfur's a little troublesome for me. Watch out, big guy, coming through. Cause it's in just a weird spot. Oh man, zip wire just turns that trip into a pleasure instead of a pain. 100%. So, okay, I'll tell you what I'm thinking, right? What I'm thinking is I want the Miner Mark 1 to spit out the resources, and then it goes up into an elevator, and then the resources are carried above a walkway, I think, is what I'm trying to say. We probably do have room if it faces, like, this direction instead. Just because of how it's situated, so it might be a little funky, but I think it'll work. And then we could just have Alt mouse wheel 3 be like wall, tiny wall, conveyor wall. We do have windows. We do have windows now, so that's cool. I think this should fit. Damn, really? Kind of surprised, actually, that doesn't work. It looks like the angle's not... I guess it is too bad. boxing us in. We might never escape. Okay, definitely no room for an elevator that way. There is room for an elevator this way, but it's gonna be at a funky angle. But what I guess I could do is rotate this way. Then there'd be space. Okay. We'll try that. It's not bad. It works. It gets it done. Or you could even route it over here if you wanted. Now, obviously, I don't want there to be... I want there to be a door on here. Probably door there. Do we have doors? We do. We have side doors and center doors. There we go. Now it's opening. So these are going to be a bunch of half unfinished buildings. Doing our best. Okay, that's a little messed up, but it's not really something to be that's not really something I can fix. It's hard to say if default looks better. You can also do like a little bit of a wiggle here. No? No. Alright, in that case... straight is fine. Then we can have another door here. Nice. And we have stair pieces, which are brand new. Okay, so we got 2-meter stairs. Which I think looks cool. The only big issue with them is I think they'll be a little too low. How build on top of box? Please help. Magic pixel? There you are. Yeah. Though you could do this. I think they largely fixed the Z fighting that was visible before. Okay. We're gonna have to have a similar thing with this little guy. And then the hard part, which is getting it to all sync up. In a factory setting. Not bad. Do you win this game once the entire world is paved? You could sure try. I think the developers issued a challenge a while ago They said that the thing that surprised them the most was that nobody had covered the entire world in concrete. They thought for sure there was going to be some attempts, but nobody ever tried. I think the only thing that's happened is someone covered it by making a floating platform across the entire world, which was pretty cool. But I don't think anybody's actually, like, covered it in terms of form fitting, right? But it's 47 square kilometers in this world, so it's pretty big. It's a little large. You could be the first. I used to joke about doing it back in early access. I remember talking about it, but it would take hours and hours and hours and hours. Kind of annoying with all the verticality. No, yeah, it would take dozens and dozens and dozens of hours of just zooping. Chat, what do you do when you have like a Coke and it's warm and you had ice, but all the ice is melted and you still got like a third of a can? I may have been the one that did the whole thing flat. You might have been the one, Bear Shark. Was it you? Did you do that? I just remember the devs talking about nobody had ever done it or something. How's 1.0? Glad they finally got to 1.0. It's good. DirectX 12 still doesn't work for me, but everything else has been really good. 1.0's, I think, an awesome addition to the game. Lots of cool new stuff to play with, cosmetics, functional pieces. To the sink it goes. Oh man, I don't want to throw it away. I want to like actually eat. I want to drink the rest of it. Okay, so this all kind of connects. We're eventually gonna have to come back through and like make this glass. I don't think we'll be able to make the stairs glass, so that's the only downside, but everything else should be good. I paved some pretty large areas, but then you look at the map and it's like, I've paved nothing. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it goes. Okay, we got some issues. Which is, I don't think I have the recipes for this stuff. I need to take a quick trip back to the MAM and kind of see what we need. Oh, this feels good. Speed! I think Satisfactory does this better than like any other game I know, which is, I saw like some people in chat were talking about how it took them a while. Why is that highlighted? Why is that highlighted? All right, we're good. I saw some people talking about this yesterday. They were like, it took me a while to get used to the handcrafting phase of Satisfactory, but then I learned to love it. And I think Satisfactory like does such a phenomenal job of starting you off as a weenie, and then you constantly unlock new things that make you feel better, faster, stronger, and more competent, you know? Hey, what's up, Raiders? Speaking of faster, better, stronger, look at all this, like, these better chatters coming to replace the existing stale, stinky chatters. A warrior raid! Hello, Wojess. Welcome back. Wow. Oh, call him like I see him, chat. You know what you are. You know what you are. What's up, Guppian? Blue Squid? Flamethrower? Worm Talon? Andy Star Phoenix, what's up? Hello, George Mallory, Infinity Simplex. Hey, guys. Welcome back. Hi, Stealth CT. How was your stream? Thanks for rating and welcome to our Satisfactory. There we go. Whoa, Jess, were you guys playing Satisfactory also? Excellent. I was telling my chat, I've got factory envy. Your factory's lovely. Aw, first of all, thank you. Second of all, it's got a lot of work left to go, okay? This is my latest. We haven't gotten to do the cosmetics and the decoration and make it not look like a floating fortress, but we do have some factories at play here. If you're in my chat and you haven't already followed Wojess, check out their next stream. Been enjoying some Satisfactory 1.0 also. Got the link dropped for you in chat. So you can head on over there and catch the next one. Have you guys played Satisfactory before? Or are you jumping in for 1.0? I guess is what I should ask first. But second of all, welcome to our Satisfactory Raiders. I hope you had a great time. Thanks for joining. I'll show you our latest and greatest. It's a little dark and spooky in here. We're gonna unlock lights, and we have a lot of cosmetic pieces left to unlock. But this is our latest masterpiece. It's only working at about 50% capacity right now, so we need about twice as much copper. But we have a copper mine that we just got set up. I'll turn the flashlight on for you, so you can see what's going on in here. And this is our setup to make wire and cable. So we have about 8 constructors all making wire, and half of those are turning the wire into cable, and the other half are just storing it. So it goes through the refining process, and then through 2 layers of constructors before it's routed all the way back around to the front middle of the base. And we've got 6 storage containers here. So we got plenty of space to hold as much as we might possibly need, and they are starting to fill up. So we got cable and the wire there, accessible toward the front. I still got a lot of stuff I want to do in here. We just unlocked tier 2 power connectors, and I am still on biofuel. We're using biomass still. So we got our biomass generator plant up here. I have not advanced to coal yet. But I can give you the little look-see at what we're doing with that. So there's our biomass generator plant. And basically what it does is it takes raw materials up at the front, leaves, wood, or mycelia, and then we can just put those... Actually, I can do it right now. Got a parachute to make sure we don't take any fall damage there, because we got... This is for grass. This is for wood. And then if I wanted to get rid of mycelia, would do it there. Today I learned you can zoom the camera in. If you hit P, it goes to photo mode. And then if you hit middle mouse button, it turns off the grid lines. And in photo mode, you can mouse wheel zoom. So sometimes I'll do the photo mode for a little more cinematic. So if I just dump those raw materials in, then you can see them going into the various constructors that are suited for them. So we have them kind of like routed through these front 2 constructors to the back 2 constructors. Everything comes out as biomass, and then the biomass is spinning to make sure that it, you know, freshens up all of the natural ingredients, make sure that it's energized before it goes in to be turned into solid fuel logs. And it gets merged onto these 2 lines. It merges as solid biofuel. And then we have the solid biofuel going in and being belt fed into our happy little biomass generators. I've been playing for 3 years and did not know you could zoom in photo mode. I think this is how intestines work. I think it is. Woj just says, I last played 4 years ago, around the time it came to Steam, before that on Epic, but it was so long ago, basically new. That's the best way to do it, to be honest. It's really fun to start over and kind of like experience the progression has been refined. Everything's been so polished, and it's so nice now. So hopefully you guys had fun. We're working on making a sulfur mine. We just started this factory with 1.0, so brand new, as evidenced by the biomass generators. But we've been having some fun along the way, doing some goofy things, not in too much of a rush for progression. I decided to build my space elevator on the highest arch mountain around, and we just completed phase 1 very recently, so we're still what I would consider the early game. I've cleared a lot of the forest here. There used to be a lot denser tree and foliage coverage, but I wanted to get a little fancy. So we got a little fancy and put our big space needle way inconveniently out of the way, so to get to it, you have to take the express elevator. If you want to deposit resources up here. Yay, jump pads. There's so many cool tricks they've added in the last 3 years I have no idea about. Global grid, belt snapping, blueprint zooping. Oh yeah, it's more fun to build than ever before. They made it like super smooth. I'm loving playing through it all again. I'm finding it quite satisfactory. As you should. Oops. Missed that jump, didn't I? I forget my own strength now that we got Blade Runners. But yeah, you can just goof around for so long in Satisfactory, and they just make it so much fun to do. Like if you want to make a giant green jello to soften your falls at the bottom of a cliff and just eat yourself off, you can. If you want to make a fun line to zip line on, you can. If you want to zip line off and power slide down a small slope before parachuting the rest of the way, you can. It's just so much fun to play. Satisfactory is like a true, I mean this in the nicest way possible. It's a true video game. I think it just prioritizes fun. Oops, I can't even reach that. It prioritizes fun over... What's the right word? A lot of games have an agenda, and I don't mean political. I just mean like they want you to play it in a way that fits their strict vision of the game, I guess. Like, this is how it's supposed to be. I feel like Satisfactory is very freeform, and it lets you enjoy it in your own way. There's not, even though there's a specific way to advance through tiers, there's not a specific way to use all the things that you unlock. You get to decide how and when, I'd say. So I enjoyed it a lot, if you couldn't tell. And I'm loving 1.0. Thanks again for rating and sending everybody over here, your awesome community. And I hope you play it some more. We have a sulfur mine that I have been very wishy-washy on how I actually want to tap into it. There's 3 nodes. One of them is impure, so we only get 30 per minute. One of them is normal, so we get 60 per minute. And then one of them is pure, so we get 120 per minute. So we're gonna need to come back through and upgrade all these to Mark II belts. Now, if we do the math, that's 120 plus 60, that's 180, plus 30 is 210. Chat, I went all the way back to base for a reason, and then I got distracted by Wojess raiding. Like, hold on. What if I just built a MAM here? There we go. Now we don't have to go back to base, and I can look and see what I was trying to do before, which is figure out how to progress. Oh, this is actually kind of awkward. Because to figure out black powder, I need some coal. We actually haven't found any coal. Okay. So, what you're saying is... What you're saying is we do need to go back. Oops. Wrong button. Because we need to just unlock cold technology and I can scan for it. And then it'll be easy. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I'll figure it out eventually. So, coal power. Why don't we just go ahead and lock it in? It'll unlock coal power generators, water extractors, pipelines, pipe support, liquid, pipeline pumps, fluid buffers, and you can scan for coal. So lock that in. And I've already got some of the things, but not all of them. So we need 50 rotors, 150 reinforced plates. Chat, guess what time it is. It's bongo tap time. It's bongo tap time. Because I don't have factories for rotors or better plates yet. But it's okay. We'll figure out what we're trying to do eventually. The 50 rotors won't be too bad. We have all the base ingredients for these things. You guys gotta hammer faster. Ting, 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 ting. Smooth movement might be why you didn't click with Dyson Sphere. Nah, I like Factorio, so that's not it. I just remember only playing it for like 6 hours and then being like, I don't like this. And then I quit. If I can't even make it for an 8-hour stream, does not make the brain go burr. For me, I think the problem, one of the problems that I remember is the progression in Satisfactory and Factorio feels incredibly thoughtful. In Dyson Sphere, it just felt like there was a bunch of progression for progression's sake. And it didn't feel like a cultivated, curated experience. It felt like you were just getting whatever research and whatever unlocks with no rhyme or reason. Whereas Satisfactory is incredibly paced and designed. And I think Factorio is. I think Satisfactory more so has a better drip feed of content because Factorio is primarily just you get the science juice, you spin the science juice, whereas Satisfactory has like the overarching phase, the individual milestones resources that are needed, the MAM, which is a separate thing that you go explore to find, the tickets, which you grind up. So there's like these different thoughtful progression paths that exist in synchronicity with one another. Factorio is primarily science juice plus time equals unlock, so that's why I would put it second on the progression, the way that progression feels. And then Dyson Sphere was just like, we have 300 unlocks, here they are. And it felt like they were just like, nah. You just kind of do them because. How's life as a factory boss today? Pretty good, dude. I'm just handcrafting because I haven't built the dang factories yet. Because I need coal power so that I can scan for coal, so I can find coal, so I can make sulfur, you know. What does it look like I'm doing? Whoa. Whoa indeed, KKCG. Thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back aboard, dude. Appreciate the sub. But yeah, I just found the pacing of Dyson Sphere weird. I feel like each upgrade and unlock in Satisfactory is very meaningful and substantial, and there's still a high quantity. I felt like Dyson Sphere was very quantity over quality on the unlocks, where there's so many unlocks that they mostly didn't make an impact. Unless you were getting, like, specific, substantial ones. I would describe it as gratuitous in that way. Can you build underground? Sure, but not in the way that you think. Check this out. That ramp is partially underground. Is there terraforming? No, there's not terraforming. If that's what you mean to ask. You can build up as high as you want, and if you build up and then cover the grounds with your own ground, then you're building underground. Chat, saying there are some caves is not what the person's asking. That'd be like saying there's a tunnel here where you go under an arch. You're underground. You can build there. But no. But thanks again, KKCG, for coming back for 39 months. Bubonsky, it's going pretty well, dude. We got copper taken care of today. We got Caterium taken care of today. I'm working on sulfur, for which I need coal, so we're progressing the coal power milestone. I could just build a factory that does this stuff for me, but I have chosen not to. I need rotors. I will eventually have giant factories making these items. Right here, actually, because this is where all the iron is. We're sitting on 4 nodes of it. Just have to actually turn it into something. But let's start with this. Oh, I forgot the cable. All right, go get the cable. I need to come up with a faster way to get up here. I've got some ideas for the future, but it ain't the future yet. Okay, I'm carrying a lot of extra stuff. It's gonna be the future soon. Soon, but not now. Coal Tower, send those resources up to space.
Milestone reached. Power production can now be fully automated by burning coal, which has been added to the resource scanner. Water is also necessary to run the coal-powered generator and will require a network of pipelines to be transported from a water source. To assist with locating and identifying water, Fixit has compiled this guide. Water is a somewhat reflective liquid and it may have thick vegetation growing nearby. To test if something is water, try touching it. If it is not solid and does not corrode your suit, it is probably water.
Great tip. I love all the new dialogue. I can scan for coal. It's gonna be like right next to us and I just never saw it somehow. I was wrong. It is not right next to us, but it is 1,000 meters that way, 1,000 almost meters that way, or 850 that way. I guess I'll do the 1,000 into the blue, or at least toward the blue crater, which is this. I don't know if it's gonna be up or down. Let me see it again. Maybe we stay up just in case. Oh, I saw a blue ping. I saw the ping. I don't want that stinky copper ore. 500 meters. There are many things that are not solid and not corrosive, and most of them have water in them. So, still technically correct. Bacon trees. Okay, is it gonna be on this level? Beep, beep, beep. I'm surprised I haven't... I feel like I hear something walking around. Maybe it's just my imagination. Is it underneath? No way, right? Oh, dude, this is such a weird area. That's so far up against the wall. Sorry, little dude. Hold still. Okay, so this is a normal node. It's really far back against the wall. I can make it work. This one almost has like an overhang over it, which is obnoxious. Also normal. And then this one's the most accessible. And it's also normal. So we got 3 normal nodes here. Could be worse. It's pretty far away, but coal, I feel like usually is sort of the entire point. So guess what I need that I don't have? I need at least a couple portable miners. And I don't need to do too much, just maybe just bring some coal back. We're not going to set up the whole coal mine out here yet. Did I make 2 of those? I did. Alright, you guys get to work. He's looking. Looks like a dried up reef. It kind of does, yeah, and there is a giant lake here. So maybe just the water receded. That could definitely be the case. Ooh, some treasure down there. When we go exploring, I need to mark that for later. Don't feel like jumping down there right now. Big boy. Multiple big boys. Can we go underwater? Yeah, you can go through water. You can't, there's not really underwater swimming per se. You can build in, on, and through the water. And you can go there yourself, yeah. You can swim just like this little dude. Somebody needs to go save this doggo. He's just schmoovin'. Not a care in the world. Looks like a shrimp from here. Dog shrimp. I need to ditch some of this stuff. I got too much junk in my inventory. Don't we need, I think we need sulfur as well. Hold on. We need 50 sulfur. 98, 99. Okay, we got 2 hundo. Where did you lads come from? Yeah, we got some upgrades. The Xeno stick is so much better than the little poker. I guess I could mark this as ore. Shouldn't need it, but just in case. Okay, where is the sulfur? I think I hear a collectible up there that we'll need to come back for. The sulfur's like up. How you get up? Or I could just ride the power cable all the way over. Oh! Whoa! They have invisible cloaks now! Where did you come from, bro? Jesus. Chill, man. I've never even seen them spawn like that before. Oh, my inventory is full. I think it's up there. I got jump scared. I got jump scared. I was just minding my own business, running around, and then suddenly there's a giant animal in front of me. I'm just walking forward in a straight line and bam, he's in my face. Okay, let's go ahead and connect you up just for now. Because I do need some raw sulfur here to do research on. So may as well get them jump started. It's gotta backflow the conveyors first, unfortunately, before it'll start getting saved up. What's with the fart mountain? I'm gonna have to get up there and destroy it at some point. I must destroy it. That's my personal Mount Doom. Alright, I'm being really impatient just running between these. 200 should be plenty though, to be honest, for what we need. The pure node is making way more. Yeah, this node over here, that's the pure node making 120 per minute, is going crazy. Alright, that's good. Let's head back. And now we can do some very important research. Now that we have coal and sulfur. Whoops. All right, ma'am. Just wait until we clear all this out and it becomes a super factory also, dude. It's gonna happen. Yo, what's up, Thaldan? How's it going? I haven't played this game since it originally launched into early access. Can you give me a 12-point breakdown of everything they've added? It would take a lot more than 12 points if you haven't played since original early access. It's better in literally every single way. They refined animations, textures, graphics, Unreal Engine 5 features. There's dialogue. There's lore bites. There's multiple progression paths that they didn't have. Like we're doing. I don't even think was the MAM in the game in early access launch. It might have been. I don't think the Awesome Shop was. There's like 4 new tiers compared to the early access launch. Every single aspect has changed, and it's all for the better. I don't think a single thing got worse. All right, we got 50 sulfur and 25 coal. Or at least it didn't get worse intentionally, shall we say. Like the DirectX 12 is not, I don't think they did that on purpose.
Research completed. Black powder recipe unlocked. New sulfur research available.
Okay. So on the right, we got experimental power. We can now craft black powder. Extra hand equipment slot. We don't have the steel for the... I want the Nobelisk, but we don't have the necessary resources. If we did enough exploration, we could probably get some. That was the main thing. Just to be able to make black powder at all. Which... chat. Wait, it's over here. Yeah, it's over here. So I can make black powder. To what end, I tell you? To what end? I have an idea, but I don't want to do it. I need to clear some inventory space. Why do I have limestone? And raw caterium. And raw quartz. There you go. I've already got like a bunch of sulfur, so I didn't even need to connect those, to be honest. This is the first coal that we found, though. And I've still got Sam in my pockets. Yeah, our inventory has been full for far too long. Why do I have just raw iron? Okay, that looks better. And then alien bits. Saving those for the DNA. Then we got 146 mycelium. Okay. There we go. Lots of room now. I'm kind of hoarding a bunch of concrete because I need to do some building. Now here's the issue, right? If we want to like manufacture our own black powder, which I do with a factory, then I also need coal. So, and I barely even have the mines for sulfur up. I could handcraft this, but I'd rather not. I can. How about plan B? I think it's time to hit the road. And by hit the road, I mean let's go on an exploration adventure. Hi, not a single building will touch the grass in terms of being deleted? Not a native speaker. It's basically me saying that I want my factory to look like a factory and not just be a bunch of buildings scattered around the grass. So I want them to be on some kind of foundations, and I want to make those foundations have the artistic touches to make them look like proper buildings, which I'm currently trying to save up tickets in order to unlock those cosmetic pieces so we can do some creative building. So I want to get the buildings up off the grass. Is loading an 8 save into 1.0 problem? It'll generally work, but they changed a bunch of stuff. So they recommend that you start over, Daryl, because a lot of reasons. Number one, recipes changed. So computers don't take 4 ingredients anymore. They only take 3. So some of your factories are going to be messed up. They also moved resource nodes around, deleted some, added new ones. So some of those factories might be messed up if they were on a node that got deleted. They also added a bunch of different progression. Like mid-game is easier to achieve, so you can unlock trains faster, gas masks faster. Mid-game got eased up. And they also added like lore dialogue and use cases for all the alien artifacts. So I think you should be able to. My old save, I could load into. I just had to start over because all the new stuff, you know? Okay, getting distracted. Let's go ahead and craft sulfur plus coal. Ita, you influenced me. I haven't touched Satisfactory since 2020, but you got me to start 1.0. And it's hard to pull myself away from it. Yeah, it's good stuff. Glad you're having fun, Ginger Ginge. Glad you're enjoying your time. I think it's worth coming back to, especially if you haven't played since 2020. It's a massively different game than early access launch, for sure. I want to make... We have 200 rebar. $200 black powder. Let's make some more stun rebar. I don't think I'm going to use like a ton of these. Let's do like 25. $200 rebar. I want to put up some concrete for later. Maybe just keep the rest. Wouldn't be a bad idea to put some of the heals up. All right, I think it's time to go on an excursion and go look for POIs like that one, if we can get to them. Like the one that we just found, for example, and that I marked. While the factory continues to churn. However, before we do that, I feel like, let's go up here real quick. Let's go up here real quick and give me one quick sec, chat. Sorry for taking another BRB already, but quick bathroom break. 1 sec. Okay. I'm back. So, let's open the map and decide where to go first. That looks like a juicy target. Start right there, you know? We also have unlocked ladders. Therefore, we might just be able to climb up. But that one's just been staring at us the entire time, daring us to go up. And we could just build like a Fortnite ramp all the way up the side. There might even be a way to just simply scale it, to be honest. This little trip... That dude is green. This little trip actually has two purposes. Because on the one hand, we're looking for the debris and the little crash sites, if you will. But the other thing, the other benefit, is actually in the animal remains. Like, we need a ton of animal remains for DNA. And I think a good idea is also to maybe use... the item tracker just to see... nothing. Where any... oh, there's another one over there. But that one's... that one's getting gassed. Something over there. Okay, this is an exploratory excursion, is it not? Let's go then. I got distracted already. From the first thing to the second thing. What's up, Robot Mystic? Bye. Bye. Thanks for joining. Maybe some stun rebar up here, huh?
This leading temple hums a resonant song. Play for us.
I hear voices. Ow! Well, that stun rebar's pretty cool. Though I only have 25 shots. So I should probably use it sparingly. A Mercer Sphere?
We hum a simple melody into the effigy, yet we hear no harmony. It covers the temple in bones and organs and limbs, yet ignores our bleeding wounds. Scripture is needed. Consume.
A familiar pattern is emerging in your brain. Please assess yourself for signs of concussion. If necessary, a replacement pioneer will be dispatched. Work must continue. Replacement delivery schedule estimate. Error, years.
You can't replace me? How many years is that going to be again? Nope, time to go to a new planet. Figure we may as well gather some biomass while we're out and about. We don't have to, like, clear all the lands, you know? But it's not a bad idea when it's just resources sitting here. To at least grab the trees. And these logs. Can't just have these spooky logs sitting about. Alright, that's pretty solid. Okay, got a Mercer Sphere. Now back to the original plan. The original plan. Okay. Getting up here. Exclamation. Trees! What's the best way to climb up this? Just ladder? I don't think that's tall enough, bro. Maybe I can grab a ledge here. There is a tiny ledge, but I think this is more of a little accident than anything else. Okay, if you can like do a nice slide jump off this, then you might be able to parachute. Okay, well, I mean, that was fun. Not quite a successful endeavor. Whee! Okay, and then maybe just ladder up here. Is that as high as I can build it? Okay. Well, we're almost there. But not quite. E-Town, this is a serious game. Stop freaking messing around, man. God, the parachute, honestly, this would be undoable without the parachute, in my opinion. Just like, don't even bother. The ladder also helps. Okay, what about on this? And then... straight up. Are we there yet? Working on it. Working on it, team. We might be there. Got the new shock rebar. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We are there. And guess what? At these crash sites, there's treasure, which we need to have space for, because sometimes you just get, you know, 72 copper sheets, which we don't even make yet. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just get 50 rotors that you now don't have to handcraft. Could get all kind of cool stuff. Or you could even open a drop pod. It needs repairs. It needs 6 modular frames. Now, in the olden days, I used to cry. Ooh, look, you could get 20 steel beams. All kind of goodies. In the olden days, I used to cry and be like, oh man, how am I going to repair that? I can't make that stuff. But see, nowadays, I am much more intelligent. And all I have to do is make a crafting bench somewhere nearby. And you want some modular frames? Cool, I brought resources. You just gave me reinforced iron plates that I am now gonna repurpose. How many did it want? 6? And I have 4? Now I can just make my own little pieces. Pull handle to open door. 6 modular frames. Repairs completed. Door opens. Great sound effects, by the way, and we got ourselves a hard drive.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
Question. Is there a you know what the map needs for a marker? It needs an X that says I've been there. You know what I mean? That way I don't look at this again in like 3 days and go, have I gotten that loot up there, and then climb my way back? You know what I mean? This is just like, what is this, fruit? I'm never going to use the fruit marker for anything. Maybe just like, yeah, I already got that. Because there shouldn't be any reason to ever climb back up here. Oh, Lord. Wait a second, I just had an idea. What does a map marker do? It tells you where things are in the future when you look at your map again, you silly Billy. What do you mean? What? Oh, you mean like the icon for map mark? This? It puts things of your own choosing on your HUD. You can choose icons and whether you want to highlight them or remove them. I think they added a way for you to choose to turn it off. So I could actually just like, I guess I could write it. Long time ago, you couldn't turn the view distance off. So anytime you added a map marker, you'd end up with 50 map markers on your HUD. So I guess if I wanted to, I wonder if there's a way to copy pasta markers. But yeah, this, I guess because it'd be nice to be able to just like copy paste that marker, because I'm gonna have to do that for every single one. Chat, the check mark is fine, bro. But yeah, I don't know if I want to like have to type up a like a report for the 100 or so. Different spots that I can loot. So here's my idea. Alt right click is a shortcut. What? For what? Don't open the map. But okay, that's cool, but that's also stamps. Is it what you're pointing at or where you're standing? All right. Anyway, my other idea was, since we're up here already, why not get a lay of the land from here? I wonder if we could just like hop over to that and get the slug with the parachute. Parachute is a game changer for sure. Parachute, god tier. That's why I don't like doing too much exploration until I get at least a few tools that make the exploration go a little bit smoother. I don't think they'll ever nerf it. They want you to have fun. They want you to enjoy the game. I don't think it feels OP because the map is so big. It just feels fun. But yeah, alt-right click is a cool shortcut. Now the real question, can I get back? Probably not. The parachute can do some funky things, though. How did I even... Oh, I went around to here. Just right on up. Okay, now what about that one? You know what I'm saying? That's quite a ride. Oops, I gotta get a better slide than that. There's like a bump. Yeah, there's like a bump that stops the slide. What? Why am I falling like one step? Oh yeah. So that's covered in poison, but what if I just go around the back? Oh god. There's some big lads over there. Oh, there's poison here too. Oh, there's poison here too. We're not ready to deal with poison yet. Not yet. I think that's the box that I want anyways. Wow, it's like 1 HP per tick, and the ticks happen pretty damn fast. Okay, what about... Forget about that one for now. Let's go for some of the other ones that I've marked. If I don't see any. Such as... they're going to be scattered all over the place, but like... This one be good. A lot of poison over here too, though. Hey, what's up, Breezy Meow? I'll come back for you. Right now, I just gotta eat my way through it. Ow. I see a pink slug. Oh, it's this stuff right here. I think this is what I marked, but there's gonna be poison down there too. The poison just gets in the way of the fun, man. I'll be able to deal with it soon. But not yet. Alright, you two things chill, okay? Is there no loot on the ground here? Chad, do you see any, like, just scattered loot on the grounds on this one? It needs 15 encased industrial beams for this. Yeah, I can't even, I can't do that one right now. Isn't there normally like a bunch of scattered loot? Not this time. All right, what's the next one then? All the way across? Straight shot. I should probably be stopping to fight some more animals. Because we need all that DNA. And I know that there's like a Mercer sphere up there. I'm just too lazy to go get it right now. Okay, see, this one has some loot. There's copper sheets, stators. Can't make those yet, so that's kind of nice. There's some steel beams. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can't do anything about these guys yet, right? Yeah, not yet. Okay, just checking. Oh, motors. 20 motors just hiding in there. And 50 encased industrial. You've got to be kidding me. We just found the thing that we need to open the other thing. I'm just going to like sprint through here. I don't know how to give these guys a chance to activate. Needs 30 megawatts. Oh, this one just needs power? Yes. Instantly rewarded because we got power right here. Boom. You have power. Nice. Okay, that one's beautiful then. See, these giant checkboxes are just going to get kind of annoying over time, and then I have to, like, customize them. A lot of paperwork. I guess I could have just used watermelon. That would have been fine. Do power poles not count as a building? What do you mean? Hello, Johnny Guitar Hand. Young Riles, thanks for the 36 months. Loving the Satisfactory. Me too, dude. Me too. I'm having a great time. Commodore, thanks for 18 months. Appreciate the year and a half. Welcome back, and happy 3 years, Young Riles. Do power poles not count as a building for your title? Ask me in the next 6 streams, after we figure out what we're doing. See, by that logic, foundations count as a building. Because they're buildables. So obviously foundations are going to touch the grass. But a building typically is a building, not a thing that's built. I usually build a detached power pole. That's a good idea, but it's ugly. So I am not gonna do it. Okay, I don't know if there's more resources around this one. I like searching these for more resources. I just don't want to get... I don't want these dudes to fart. Because they're thinking about it. I don't think there's any more loot. I think we got it all. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the other one that we just passed because I can open that and grab a hard drive also. The question is, how do I get back up there easily? Not sure about easily. I'm in danger. Oh, I am definitely in danger here. This is not where I want to be. Okay, the best way to get back up there is, to be honest, go sort of up and around. We found... I'm trying to remember what I was looking for. We had encased industrial, which would unlock the hard drive in that box. So I said go for that. I see you. And I need more remains, big guy. Oh, chat, I just had an idea. Remember how this guy ran away? I know that he's probably peaceful and chill and doesn't mean us any harm. So damn fast. Oh my god. He's so fast. Where did he go? Oh, I see him. Outsmarted. He just neumed toward the base. Look, I've never killed this creature until now. And I needed to know if there was any reason to, I'm sorry, that you didn't even drop any loot. You just turned into spaghetti afterwards. I had to kill him so I could see what happened. What if he dropped something that I needed? Chat has no problems killing the hogs or the spitters. Murder's okay if they fight back, I think is the moral of the story. You killed the land meatball. The spiders can be killed. So gracious, so generous. Turns out leaving these ladders here might actually be beneficial for other reasons. Because this gives me like a really elevated jump off point. That I can use to parachute over to distant lands. All right, what was the one? It was the one down here. Southeast. That one. The moral is murder's okay if they fight first. So if somebody punches you, it's okay to murder them, Havoc. It's crazy. What is this convoluted path? It got us here, didn't it? It's a base jumping site. This really is like a base jumping site. I think lesser games would have put some kind of stamina bar on the parachute. I think I see more debris over there, actually. We'll try going over there next. Or only let you parachute once. Whoops. Forgot that I was on stun. Like Zelda did. Wouldn't know. Never played it. But yeah. Correct. There's gotta be more stuff. There's a purple slug up there. Okay. Listen, what if I never find that purple slug ever again? You know what I'm saying? Purple slugs are rare, dude. They're freaking rare. If I go down there to you, how do I get back up, little guy? Is there a second dude or just making a death sound? Yo, look at the waterfall. Ignore the DirectX 11 jaggies. God, dude, I want to see what this game looks like with the actual correct renderer. Help, devs, help. Give me a hand here, bro. Why does this little path even here, actually? I was worried I wasn't going to make it back up. Okay. Because, yeah, there's this little side path here. Kind of leads you down. Well, how do I get it back up? Crouch jump, you fool. Oh, yeah, this is definitely meant to be. They jumped this, you know what I mean? Like, they made that on they made this on purpose. This is not an accident. I'm bunny hopping because I can't see over the bushes. I'm checking to make sure that there's no hostiles here. I'm not normally like a bunny hop spammer guy. You know what I mean? That's not really my MO. Platforming in my logistics game? Impossible. Okay. Why not gather some organics while we're up here to fuel the factory? We'll never come back up here again, probably. Okay, I came all the way up here because I was like, I'm gonna forget to come back here if I don't go up there right now. But then again, there's an even taller spire. There's an even bigger rock. I got your encased industrial from the other wreckage, and I have returned to gather my hard drive.
Fix-It engineers experimented with soft drives, but the prototypes all went missing. They were later located in the toilets, being used as towels.
Good joke, Ada. Good joke. Boom. All right, I'm super organized. This area is amazing. Loving where you built. You did an excellent job scouting it out. Dude, it's kind of hard to mess up because I think they did a really good job polishing the rest of the map. Like 1.0, they went back to like 4 or 5 plus areas and kind of like gave them the updated treatment. So I feel like they make it easy to choose a cool place to settle for sure. Because there are a lot of really cool places. And we're pretty close to one of the first starting zones. So, like, I think this area down here, somewhere in here is starting area number 1. And we're pretty far northeast of that. Not pretty far, but, like, you know, we're not even in the zone. We're in a different zone. Yeah, I think the 1.0 release has been amazing. I have Newt. Just a little bit of tweaks here and there. How does he place the original hub without hitting the ground? You can delete the hub and then build it again. But I haven't done that yet. I've stated my intentions to elevate everything off the ground, but I haven't elevated everything off the ground yet. Soon, I will. Okay, I think we've gotten all the caches that I have previously... Well, except for the radioactive one that we found a long time ago. This is the only big place we haven't really gone to yet. Oh, wait, no, there's this one down here. True, but my inventory's full. So let's swing back by the base. I've been very impressed, I have Newt. Even though I played it last year, it still feels good. It feels better. For sure. Just want the DX12. Does the map show you the hard drives? Not yet. There might be a way to track them down in the future that I don't know about, but you do have to generally just go explore. Honestly, they put them in such a way where you're gonna find them as long as you go, like if you're walking through the map, bam, you'll see like a piece, and they make it pretty obvious that there's something there, and you just have to go kind of follow it. So they're not too tough to find. You just gotta walk around, keep your eyes up, and then like I've already found this one here. Just by wandering, you'll come across a bunch of wherever you kind of see those little wreckage sites. That's where you need to focus your attention on. And they have different challenges. Some of them you won't be able to get immediately. Some of them you can mark and come back to. Okay, we got some slugs. Got some hard drives, so let's get the hard drives in. Scan a hard drive. And we'll talk to you in 10 minutes. So it takes 10 minutes to scan a hard drive. The hard drives give you alternate recipes. So sometimes the alternative recipes can be favorable. And they even let you re-roll them now, which is pretty sweet. Let's go ahead and put some biofuel in the old biofuel generator plant up here, since we gathered some while we were out and about. And that'll be grass, wood, and then mycelia. There you go. The power must flow. I'm feeding the generators. So these generators are empty. Rip manifold. Rip manifold. No, we got plenty of power. Max our actual consumption is like super low right now. I also haven't done too much like dedicated biomass grinding. Just kind of gathered some while we were out. The wood is actually going to make the most, I think. The game needs farming? It has farming. It's industrial farming. When you plant crops and you destroy grass and bushes in order to put seeds in the ground to let them grow, so too do you peel back nature on this planet Massage so that the roots of industry can take hold and blossom into beautiful, beautiful towers. Are you planning to make beautiful stilt platforms for all the buildings? Define stilt platforms, Avic. I got floating platforms right now, at least until such time comes as I can get the rest of my cosmetics, and then we're gonna do some actual design work. What else do we have that I don't necessarily need? The remains, the bacon. Actually, bacon goes in the other one. We also picked up some new resources that might actually be helpful toward unlocking some of these things. We don't have nearly enough, but that's okay. Do we have another chest? No, but we could. For just like the odds and ends loot bits. It actually might be nice to bring some of these along because you might need some to unlock. You know what I mean? One of these chests or something. We'll see. Oh, I just remembered. No, we didn't find any steel pipes. Now, I think I could get them with tickets, but I don't want to waste a ticket on steel pipes. Personally. There might be some platforms with legs, but probably not like an oil platform style thing. Not usually, anyway. What? Yeah, that's how you use parachutes, I think. With chainsaws? Come on, let me up. Don't be like that. Can you chainsaw in the air? If there was a target, I am sure that you could. For sure. I think there was one more box over here. Oh. I didn't even see this one. Yeah, I didn't even mark this one on the map. Man, the poison fields are crazy. Soon. The question is, do they have loot? Do they have perfect coverage? Okay, chill, 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 chill. Easy. There should be like a little middle spot here. What's this? Circuit boards? 111 circuit boards? That's pretty good. That's not bad at all. We can't make those yet. Do you guys see any more loot on the ground? Oh, you actually need circuit boards to open this? That's so funny, dude. The loot, it gave me the loot that I needed to open the pod and get the hard drive.
Damaged hard drive recovered. Return it to the MAM for data recovery.
That's amazing. Perfect timing. I actually do see loot over there. Eight computers? Bro, chill. All sorts of goodies over here. Okay, I'm basically out of heals. I got 8 gaming rigs. Okay, I don't think there's anything else, or at least I didn't see anything else there. These only heal you for half, unfortunately. Okay, let me mark that one off the map. Unfortunately, map markers stay here on the left, where you have map markers. Chat, why do I have 2 map markers there? What is this? That's just letting me know the hub. I mean, the space elevator literally appears on the thing. That's my space elevator. No, that's my space elevator. Those were testing the green checks, were they? I don't know, maybe. But yeah, I don't like that they come up over here. I'm gonna say... I'm just gonna go with the fruit ID and just go boop, boop, boop. It's also just faster. Fruit. Fruit. Okay, I want to go to this guy over here. Southeast. And there's another box. I'm hoping to get lucky with the loot that spawns around the things. If I'm real lucky, then I'll get the stuff that I need for the boom boom. Yo. How you like my new trick? My stun rebar. No, you dingus. Trying to switch to the regular shot so I can try and take this thing out remotely. That's a lot of dudes. Ow. Let me guess, there's something over there. Why else would you be so protective of this little island seemingly in the middle of nowhere? Oh, there is a pink slug up there. Ow! Even with the stun, that stings, dude. Pure iron, that's what you're guarding? You're guarding the pure iron node that's all the way over here? Ooh, Ooh, a cool S and the waterfall of death. Question. Oh, there it is. How's it going, Ben STL? What up, dude? I appreciate the Prime sub. Welcome back to the stream. Okay, I see one dude over here. I don't know how you get out of this. Once you get in it, maybe you can go around. This area does look cool. Watch out for him. Why has everything got to be surrounded in danger? There we go. Nice dodges. Nice dodges. Spooters! The spooters! The small army of them! Oh god. Bro, chill. You're still scary even though I know you're tiny and fragile. Look at this. I'm gonna pick you guys off with the rebar. This is the actual best way to fight the spiders. Nice. Is there another one? There's so much over here. Easy. Stators and heavy modular frames. 7 heavies. I see something else right there. Gas nobelisks. I heard an animal. At least I thought I heard an animal. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm imagining things. Maybe I'm hallucinating. Okay, we also got 51 stators. 108 plastic. 17 motors. And then, of course, the figuring out what the hard drive needs is kind of in a difficult location, actually, this one, compared to the other ones. Hey, it needs rubber. We actually have picked up rubber whilst being out here. That would be an odd ask to have to go back for. Now, is there any more stuff on the ground, or is that pretty much it? But we got another hard drive. Okay. I want to say that's probably all the loot that we know of. And of course, we can delete this. I don't see anything else on the ground. So let's go. Inventory's almost full. Oh, didn't see you there. Secret behind the waterfall? How low do you think you can drop before you die? When was the last autosave? 2 minutes ago. Because it kind of looks like you can go down there, because there's the little clouds. The little poison gas. Monka. I am 100% you can go down there. 100%. No question in my mind. All right, give me the cool S. Wait, are they fighting each other? Uh-oh. Dun 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 dun. Guys, fight each other, man. Interrupts my reload. And these guys are just gonna infinitely spawn. Ow! Okay, we just need to kill it. It's not that hard. Don't mind the pixelation of the screen right now. If there is a bunch. I got the summer sloop and killed the little cool S nest. So sad. Should be... yeah, it just doesn't like the little, like, these little things freak out the bitrate. It doesn't like it at all. We've never been over here. This is the first time we've explored in this direction. Eventually, we're going to be building all throughout this. Our industry will take over this entire lake. Because that's where our primary coal water is going to come from, I think. Is down here. Let's load up on some stun rebar here. I am sure you can go up that. I don't know if I want to go up it right now. But what I do want to do is this. Oh, I missed! Good dodge! Didn't miss that time, did I? God, the stun is actually really, really good. Especially for those dudes. Now, why is this... It's pure crude. That's what they're guarding. It's crude oil. All the way at the back. The good, the nice nodes. We got at least one normal, one pure, I think. America has entered the chat. Yeah, that's what this is all doing back here. Okay, we gotta mark this on the map 100%. That's what this is for, this little drop, probably. Put that, bam, oil. Lock it in, dude. Now, what the hell is up? I don't know if I want to go up there right now. Our inventory is pretty full anyway. I'm just doing a cursory circle around the crater. Missed. It's okay, he missed too. I think the combat actually is The combat in Satisfactory isn't super advanced, but I would say it has no right being as fun as it is. Like, it's actually pretty fun. The enemy variety is decent enough. Wouldn't mind more, but it's decent enough. I think it because, like, when the little fly guys come out, it's fun to hit them in, like, a pattern. Ow. Like, dot, 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 dot. It's almost like a timing minigame. Using different tools to defeat them makes it fun, too. Yeah, that's true. And to be honest, it's worth fighting because these remains, turning them into DNA is awesome. Like, it gives you so many tickets in the awesome shop.
This is a shrine to windows and weaving. Our blood could fill the effigy veins for a resonance song. Scripture becomes harmony, becomes composition. Defile our temple and the threads will sew the windows open.
Pattern analysis continuing. New instruction. Repeat pioneer exposure to alien artifacts. Brain damage compensation packages may be available on successful completion of a special claims form. Our expert Fix-It medical staff are impartial and always open to assess your claim.
Oh dear. Gotcha. I got sniped. It still gives me... Seeing them skitter toward you definitely still... I don't mind it. I think arachnophobia mode makes it worse for me personally, if that makes sense. I don't know why. But yeah, seeing them gives me the creeps, but not in a way that makes me feel well, frozen in fear, I guess, would be the right way to put that. Is Satisfactory your game of the year? Well, I haven't played Astrobot yet. But like, I don't know what else it could be. Chat, what else has come out this year that I've played and been like, hell yeah, this is it. Oh, this is actually a tough spot here because you got the big boy, which I normally would stun rebar. Maybe we aggro lure him out. And then back up. Yeah. And then we can switch to regular iron rebar. Star Citizen for the 12th year in a row. Rimworld Anomaly. It's hard to call an expansion a game of the year. Like, they're just not the same thing. Out of the Park 25. Out of the Park 25, game of the year every year. What else is coming out this year? There's still some stuff coming out. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. I don't think Frostpunk 2 has a chance of being my game of the year. I'm a bit biased, but still something's coming out. There's some more stuff. I would say that it seems like it's game of the year just by extension or exclusion of there not really being anything else. Like, if the DX12 thing worked for me, I would give Satisfactory a 10 out of 10. I like it that much. That's really the only thing holding it back in my mind right now. And it'll be fixed. The question is, how long until it's fixed? Is it going to be days, weeks, or months? Hopefully it's not months. Okay, I don't have any. Oh, there's another one? They really want to defend. Oh, it's a small one. They really want to defend this little area, though, huh? $18 computers. 72 stators? I don't even have enough room. What about Dragon's Dogma 2? Dragon's Dogma 2 is definitely not Game of the Year. I had fun with it, though. What was my final score for Dragon's Dogma 2? We did a whole thing. 5 packaged fuel. That's a weird. Another 75 circuit boards. More encased industrial. More rubber. Dragon's Dogma 2 is a 10 out of 10 game that turns into a 9 out of 10 game that turns into an 8 out of 10 game that turns into a 7 and then a 6 and then a 5. I think I gave it like a 6.5 and then a 7. It starts off so high and then it just is on a steady decline for the rest of the game, unfortunately. The longer you play Dragon's Dogma 2, the more you dislike it. I would agree with like a 6.5 or a 7. It can't be higher than a 7. That is the perfect example of a game that clearly needed more development time and probably got rushed out by publishers because it was taking too long. Okay, I don't think there's any more loot. Needs 300 megawatts. Okay. It's not impossible. I got the resources. Once I started New Game Plus, I haven't been able to bring myself to play it again. Yeah, because it's not good. It's really good. Its entire goodness is its novelty. And the novelty wears off. It just overstays its welcome. It's like a 20-hour game in a 40-hour body. Oh, I thought that was taller than it is. Because the first like 20 hours are some of the most fun I've had in a video game in Dragon's Dogma 2. And then, you know, it just keeps falling off a cliff that it never recovers from. Well, this is a lot of work for a hard drive. It'll be worth it. Oops, got a little too zesty. Man, the Xeno stick, it knows what's cooking. Another dude? I will put you down like all of your friends. You can join them in the afterlife. Okay, we gotta connect this up to power somehow. There's probably an easier way to do this, but this is fine. If I wanted to, I could actually leave. I could actually leave it. Because you don't have to have a powered power line to ride it in the battle. Yeah, just like that. Why did that happen? Would you prefer the reverse experience? Yeah, I mean, how you end as a video game is definitely more important than how you begin, in my opinion. I would much rather the second half of my experience just keep getting better and better and better and better than worse and worse and worse and worse. That last marathon finale stream? Oh, yeah. Oh, God, don't remind me. Trying to finish Dragon's Dogma 2 into the wee hours of the morning. The sun was coming up. But I guess now we got fast travel down here if I just want to leave all this. Now that it has power, operational. Another hard drive. Lock it in. Third one. Okay, there could be even more stuff up there, but I think that's a sufficient amount of exploring. For now. I got other objectives I want to do. Other challenges to face. Other factories to build. Oops. That's a little low. Okay, I guess I could just upgrade that to tier 2. That might elevate it just enough to get your feet over the edge. All right, let's go analyze some things. Because we got hard drives we can keep swapping into the MAM. And we got to see what recipe we just unlocked. Okay, step 1. What recipe do you have for me? Your hard drive scan's been completed. We've got copper rotors or cast screws. Oh my God. We did it, chat. We freaking did it, dude. We freaking did it on the second try. All I had to do was get 2 rolls. The default recipe for screws is 1 rod equals 4 screws. We have unlocked an alternative recipe where 5 ingots equals 20 screws at a rate of 50 per minute. So the biggest advantage of this is it takes out 1 step in the chain. You just need ingots straight into screws instead of also having to construct them into rods. On top of that, it's 25% faster production rate per minute. So cuts down on the total number of buildings you need. And it's a great roll to just have on your second one. Okay, for sure that one. Now, before we go into the next tier, we need the Nobelisk, but I went looking for steel pipes. I couldn't find them. So here's what I'm gonna do. Gotta do it, chat. I don't want to spend a ticket on this, but I'm about to. I don't wanna, but I gotta. Oh wait, we don't even have steel pipes yet. I probably have to do the objective first. Hold on. It halves your energy use for it too. Chat, I've got a suggestion for you. I know this is going to sound crazy, but if someone is excited about something, probably don't go, I think it's fairly common. Okay, what are you so excited about? Are you happy right now? Pfft, take it down a couple notches, streamer. Everybody, settle down. Stop having fun in here. Because that's how it comes off. Basic steel, you need 50 modular frames, 150 rotors, 500 concrete, and 1,000 wire. Not too bad, just the manual crafting of the rotors. We might have just picked a bunch up. Foundry smelts 2 resources into alloys. That's how we make steel. And then that unlocks steel ingots and beams, pipes, framework, and then new shop. Yeah, the new shop projects is what I'm after. All right, here's 50 rotors. Here's your concrete. There's your wire. And modular frames plus more rotors. Okay, gonna have to make them myself. Oh, God. Yeah, here we go again. Screws, rods. There's screws. There's rods. I think it's worth doing some manual crafting just so that we have this option while we're out looking for places to make, you know, more factory space. It's not glamorous. In previous Satisfactory runs, I refused to do handcrafting for these, and we did not allow it. I had to make factories. This is kind of the first time I've actually, like, done the handcraft grind, to be honest. Normally, I try and go real dedicated to making the factories first. We're playing it a bit differently this time. But I think it's fine. I'll make the mega factories also. We're sitting on top of 4 iron nodes. And there's another pure iron node back where we just were. We're eventually going to tame the entire, like, lake back there. But I'm taking baby steps. I think I just need... I don't know, I'm starting to have second thoughts about spending a ticket to unlock explosives. Because the tickets are just getting so expensive now. And the further I am away from the cosmetics, the worse. Mega factory. Shh, don't say it. Like, you can't get that ticket back, and then it just gets more expensive. It's probably fine. I think having the explosives at this stage is good also, because we might need to clear space that we can't clear with the chainsaw. Okay, I need more. I need another 20 of these. That's what these conveniently located mini iron factories there for. Chad, who's excited for the Factorio expansion next month? Does anybody actually know what it adds other than space? Have they announced like the actual features of it, or just like there's cool stuff? Do they have a Steam page for the DLC? My fear is that it's coming out so close that I feel like I'm just gonna be Satisfactory brain still. It's like it's coming out so close. Factorio Space Age continues the player's journey after launching rockets into space. Discover new worlds with unique challenges, exploit their novel resources for advanced technological gains, and manage your fleet of interplanetary space platforms. Space platforms are flying factories that act as a means of transportation between planets. Build defenses to shoot down incoming asteroids which threaten to smash your platform. Catch asteroid chunks, crush them, and process them into thruster fuel and turret ammo. Use the platform hub and cargo bays to shuttle cargo between planets. And then they have information on a bunch of... Hold on. I have 26, I need double that. I'll show you what I'm looking at. I don't even know what this... Well, I don't even know what I'm looking at. You know what I mean? I don't even know what I'm seeing. Other than that, it looks crazy. And I see that we have verticality, train bridges. Whoa, that's crazy. That's a game changer, huh? Oh yeah, that looks insane. Roller Coaster Tycoon. So these are like different planets. Elevated rails. Every item, entity, and equipment has 5 qualities from normal to legendary. That's crazy. Research quality modules. Every level gives a bonus. Turrets have increased range with higher quality. Okay, that's really cool. New music, new enemies, a mysterious 5th planet. Okay. I at least have a slightly better idea of what's going on now. Still don't know, but I have like a slightly better idea. I'm gonna make so many legendary Iron Gear wheels. Heck yeah. But yeah, I'm worried I'm gonna be like Satisfactory brains because it comes out in like a month. Ting, 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 ting. All right, I just need 10 more of these. And they're crafted 2 at a time. Was it worth it? Sure, yeah. Technically took less time than it would take to make whole factories for these things. So there's that. All right, here's your 50 modular frames, you bastards. Now give me my basic steel production abilities. Progression.
Milestone reached. Coal and iron can be combined in the foundry to start steel production. Project part number 2, the versatile framework, can only be created via automation, not at a crafting bench.
Very true.
Delivering these to the space elevator is essential if we are going to complete phase 2 of project assembly and save the day.
Save the day.
Fix it, and humanity is relying on you.
I'm on it. Did you find coal? We did. We did track down coal. It's not terribly far away. So we've unlocked the foundry to smelt double resources into alloys, water extractor for the coal power plants. We got coal powered generators for the future, liquid pipes. Oh yeah. Fluid buffers, all sorts of new complexities. Many new complexities being added. Let's drop some stuff here that we don't presently use, but might in the future. I could also just dump these for tickets. I could. We have two options. Save these resources just in case we need them whilst exploring for more hard drives. Speaking of, why am I not doing another hard drive? Okay, hold on. One step at a time, one step at a time. I've got a plan. Ow, bonk. Tried to go between the rocks and be cool, but it didn't work. Yeah, now, okay. Now we got new parts. Nothing here. Pipelines. Clean pipelines. Same light control panels, same materials. Don't know if I saw these. We didn't scroll far enough down. The tar roof, metal roof, new roof types is nice. And new types of walls. I need the corner. Need the steel windows. Yeah, now we can get like structural beams and all that we couldn't get before. But mostly we're here for exchanging tickets. But yeah, I could just like, instead of save those for potential hard drive locations, I could just put them into the ticket machine and see what comes out. Could do. So we need 100 pipes. Okay, I'm gonna use a ticket. Here you go. I'm caving. Steel pipes. One ticket gets us 200 pipes. You can just buy resources once you've unlocked them. Take your shameful pipes and learn how to build. Pay to win. It is pay to win now. Okay, I need a little bit more cable. Definitely the pipes of shame. I was hoping that we could find them, you know, while we were looking at all the hard drives. I was like, maybe we'll just find some pipes laying around. Alas, we did not. And that was after finding like a whole bunch of different hard drive spots with random loot at them. Nothing. Okay. 50 black powder, 100 steel pipes that we just had to pay for with tickets out of absolute shame, and then 200 cables for very important research. The Nobelisk.
Detonator and basic Nobelisk unlocked. Most obstacles can be cleared with the basic Nobelisk. It is most effective against organic material and is able to destroy small boulders and porous rock. Deployed Nobelisks will stick to the first solid surface they touch and queue on the universal detonator. If you do not recall the order in which you deployed the Nobelisks, remember Fixit does not take responsibility for any harm caused due to human error, even if those errors are genetic.
Ooh, wait a second. I could just get this now, huh? I could probably get this now. We have 50 encased over here. Why not? Why not get an extra equipment slot for the 50 in case that we just uncovered?
Tool belt expanded. I compounded sulfur's tristatic atom matrix into a quadrimensional gate vortex. You can now carry more stuff.
I'm so freaking strong. What is this? Smokeless powder. And then that leads to explosive rebar, the cluster nobelisk, and the rifle, which I've literally never used. I've never used anything down here. I never played far enough to get that stuff, so that sounds fun. What am I gonna do with that extra hand slot? I can do all sorts of stuff. But more importantly, the Nobelisk detonator. It needs an object scanner, 10 steel beams. Guess what I've got in a box? After doing some exploration. Okay, and an object scanner, for which I need 20 wire. Do we not? We don't have wire? Dude, what? How do we not have... I just ran over to the copper mine, dude. Oh, guess what? I got emergency wire. Okay. I am so back. So here's the extra object scanner. Don't mind that explosion. Now we can make the Nobelisk detonator. Coming home. That's going to be one of our new equipment slot items for sure. But we need ammo for it, don't we? Which is going to take black powder plus steel pipes. Oh no, I'm limited by the quantity that I have. We're going to have to make our own steel. Oh yeah, we're going to run out of that real fast. I'll make as many as I can, I suppose. Do we have more coal and sulfur? Or did we use it all? We got some. This is a game-changing moment. I can blow stuff up. I don't know when I'm gonna blow first. Are you trying to get the ending? Not necessarily. I'd like to, but I've never made it even close to that far. I just want to... My goal is to make train networks. That's it. If I go beyond that, great. If not, we'll see. I would like to build some big mega factories and have this be my, like, perma-save. That we don't start over 100 times since it's been 1.0, you know? Now that it's actually 1.0. Howdy, GDB. What you up to? All right, we ended up with 50. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, inventory is very clean, almost too clean. 50 bombs seems excessive. That's what you think. It's not excessive enough. Truthfully. We just did so much manual crafting that I lost all my gear. Okay. Get you started on that. Just trying to get organized. Also, while we're here, I don't think we need the MAM right now. So since we don't need the MAM right now, I've got a bunch of hard drives. No hard drive available. Ah, that's because they're in here. My apologies. Scan that one. Okay, let's drop object scanner for now. Acquire detonator. I have so much power at my disposal. I can destroy this planet. Yeah. Damn. I really thought the upside down strawberries were gonna gonna blow up. And they didn't. So I'm weaker than I thought at first. Oops. But I will show you my actual new power. What does it say? Blasting, electronic blasting machine? That was one explosive I'll never get back. Do you understand? Ever. Don't do it. Yeah! Behold! I'm about to Febreze this entire fart zone. Okay, that one missed. Yeah, I'm really kind of wasting these. They throw it a little bit to the right of where the reticle is. Uh-oh. Double detonation. Yeah, I'm not gonna stand for any of these poisons on the road between me and my resources. Nothing more satisfying than final... Dude, how did you eat that direction? It's fine. It goes off to the side. Yeah, nothing more satisfying than finally getting to this point. I'm gonna be real. I've only done this like one other time. I don't know why, but I never ever make the Nobelisk. I've done it like once. Until this is like my second time. Hello. Now the real game begins. To be honest, it does. But anyway, remember when you said 50 was too many? I'm already down to 38. There was a blue power slug trapped under here. I want to blow those up just because. I wonder if you can get 2 for 1. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm already down to 35. It's honestly extremely satisfying. I think the sound effect is good, the animation is good. It's just fun to watch. And we can also clear all of these if we want to. I like how you can time the explosion midair. Yeah, for sure. So there we go. Actually, do I see one that I missed? Was the smoke animation not there before? There's nothing here. Wait, what? It's like when you leave it. There's not any poison here though. It's a known bug. I mean, I can tell it's a bug. I was just trying to figure it out. So this is where we were going to be doing the sulfur mining. The burden of mining sulfur is somewhat lessened because we don't have anywhere to put it. We need to combine it with coal. So if anything, we need a coal mine. Or we can just go do quartz. I think let's go do quartz, because I kind of like have been putting that off for a while. But I've got the sulfur more or less set up. I forget where I was in... Oh, I remember where we were going to do quartz. It was like that way. Yeah, on these. I died to a spitter via Nobelisk before. The fireball hit it as it left my hand and then detonated it. That's funny. Pew, pew, pew. That song gets stuck in my head. 900 meters this way. No, it's right here. Okay. We got pure quartz. And then there's more than just a... Oh, yeah, this was going to be a whole ordeal. I remember this. I remember putting it off. And not wanting to do it. Now, quartz is not super complicated, right? All we need to do is make quartz crystal and silica. So, we don't even need to refine it. It just goes in raw, comes out as quartz crystal and silica via constructor. So, it's not super complicated. However, I need to look at the ratio. The ratio is 37.5 quartz per minute. Are you stupid? And then silica's 22.5. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, dude? So it's purposefully set up so that one set of 60 can feed one silica and one of the other ones evenly. That's not too bad. You just do a splitter between them and it'll fill up this one, and then all the other will go to the other guy and it'll be perfectly even. So that's not too bad. So we can actually do, with one pure node, we can do 2 of these each. 2 silica, 2 raw quartz constructors. I don't understand. Okay. I'm not sure if you're being just memeing, but so from the miner mark 1 here, since this is on a pure node, it's going to get us 120 raw quartz per minute. Okay. So if you're getting 120 and we're making 2 products, crystal and silica. And if you do crystal, you need 37.5 per minute. And if you do silica, you need 22.5. So what's 22.5 plus 37.5? 60. So it goes, if you do them together, it's 60, right? So if we have 120, we can do 2 quartz crystal and 2 silica, and we won't have any left over at all. It'll perfectly use the 120 without underclocking or overclocking. Now, I can't get rid of this. Even with bombs. Devs, why can't I delete the strawberries? I want to be able to delete them. I love that animation. This is like a little fidget toy. We knew this day would come. Chat, we knew this day would come. Where the power went out. Should have gotten more organics. The worst sound possible. Boop. 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 It's a good sound. It's a good animation. Pushing both the buttons in. All right. If the reason why the strawberry matters is because I was actually gonna build that way. Instead, I thought I heard another beastie, but maybe not. Instead, maybe we just take it this way. And then over, and then that'll work. Yeah, I have the hotfix from earlier today. These are just invulnerable. Beep. You've been playing for 6 hours. Not long enough. Those are rookie numbers. Do better. You can do better. Okay, there's gonna be a 3x3 building that's like separate. There's gonna be a door. This is gonna get the resources up and over onto an elevated platform. We can't do any of that stuff yet, so it's just gonna be your typical flat production line going out here. I'm contemplating 2 separate things. I'm thinking a lot, and I'm not coming to any conclusions. So I want to have the factory be on this level where there's like a tunnel underneath, right? Like this. So you can like drive under, and we have like a platform, and it has kind of have supports and stilts, and maybe it's built into the rock wall. But I also think it'd be nice to have maybe a staircase that goes up there down to here. So I think the first step is always just build, and then you can, it's easier to build and then delete stuff after if you have too much and kind of peel pieces away. Like a block of marble, you know? Exactly like a block of marble. What are you guys doing here? How did I even hit that dude? Can they go through the floor? Or do they get stuck? They get stuck. Okay. Interesting. Tunneling for the car. Yep, tunneling for the car. Precisely. So, until we beautify Copium. This is very temporary. Not. This is so temporary, chat. You have no idea, okay? None of this is gonna stay like that. I need 4 constructors to start with. However, if we want to think about the future, there are other elements down here if we wanted them. Like, the problem with this particular quartz is it's just in the way. Like, I can see myself eventually building a highway through here. You know? It's just smack in the middle. I feel like 1 pure node of quartz is probably going to be good for a while. This is an impure node. That's for if you get real desperate. But hypothetically, at Italics, did you not unlock the concrete foundation so it doesn't take iron plates anymore? I have infinite iron plates right now. I am not at all worried about iron plates. I have full stockpile of them. But also, no, I didn't spend tickets on that. I'm just spending tickets on what I want to spend tickets on, you know what I mean? I apologize for not following your meta. I need at least 4 constructors. And then this is gonna be... just to kind of get a look at how it's gonna... Dude, get out of here! Alright, I'm not gonna... That's what I thought. That is what I thought. For now, we're just gonna do this. He's coming back. He's coming back for more. So that's gonna be like a separate little facility. And then this is probably not gonna be there. But there is gonna be like a catwalk. And so the resources are gonna come out. Like this. Okay. And then get fed onto the lines. And right now we need 4 constructors, but let's just pretend that we were using all available ore. If we use the pure and the normal with Mark 1 miners, we would need 6 constructors. If we did a Mark 2 miner on the quartz, we could do even more than that. It could be like 10. Oh my god, we don't need 10 quartz constructors. We can always come back and upgrade this later, right? I think that's the key. The key is there's always room later. Chat. My brain hurts. I like detail until he threatened animals with high explosives. Listen, you're the animals and the high explosives are the timeouts, so keep it up. I've definitely hit the stage of Satisfactory it's only been 6.5 hours. I've hit the stage where I can't explain what my brain is doing. I think the hardest part is just imagining what things might look like in the future, and then going from there. It's not that they're like particularly clever things. It's just like difficult to articulate. Like, that doesn't even look very good, but I don't really have a choice because you can't line up the minor mark ones very well. So I want, like, these deleted so that there's a little bit of separation between the mine building and the factory floor, okay? In which case, we're gonna delete this also for the purposes of having, like, a... Actually, the catwalk could just start here and go along the sides. We're gonna leave that. But now that it's up, we need a way to catch it via, I guess, stackable conveyor poles? Alternatively, you could just bring the elevator in now. And that would also work. Everything always needs to be so much bigger than initially expected. Yes. Correct. That's the hard part. Everything needs more room. Like right now, I'm thinking where the storage box is gonna go. I'm thinking how many constructors do I need? How far apart do they need to be? That's 3, 4, 5. And if I push them closer, there can be room for a 6th. Or I could just have the 6th there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I can delete these pieces if I want and make it look like it's connected to the rock face in like an alternative way in the future. Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if we wanted to split that up, we need to do 2 splitters and then 2 splitters, right? So is it easier to split those in the air or on the ground? I also would like to get some rails and whatnot up. I think that would look good. Give me a better idea of what's going on. Now, do we need all of this? This seems excessive. I don't know where else this... Actually, it's not excessive if you want someone to pick it up and haul it somewhere, so that's a possibility. But I would have to add on to that later. That's not really something I could add on to now. Where is it going to get stored is what I'm trying to figure out. Where do the storage containers go? This seems like it's going to be a crazy amount of storage containers. So we're going to have some of them on crystal, some of them on silica. So we go crystal, 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 and then silica, silica, silica. So right now we actually only need 4 of these factories to be hooked up, and I've just got the other 2 there kind of for fun. So let's just focus on the factories that we're actively going to use. So therefore I need a splitter. Oh, that's not going to line up very well at all, is it? Yeah, these are off by a teeny bit. You could do that. It looks a little odd, but then what? I didn't think that far ahead. Hold on. I need to get resources to this, 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 and this. These 4. That's it. Let's make this easier. And go ahead and loop these in. Because I think we're just overcomplicating it a little bit here. Rotate the input around. There's not going to be enough room for an elevator. What if you do the elevator on the other side? What is this hidden emote? Why is there a heart here? On the 10th page. Nobody knows, dude. Oh, chat has got so much love in their hearts, isn't that right? Yeah, it doesn't really like... That's probably the best it's gonna get, I think. And you can make it look a little bit more supported like so. Yeah. All right, that's the best it's gonna get, I think. I'm full of rage and anger and darkness. Now it's power time. Where? That's the closest power pole down. Up there, I think. Remember when I said I was thinking about making like a staircase up there? I am still thinking about it, actually. I'm full of pizza rolls and corn dogs. Dude, did you bring me some? I want some pizza rolls and corn dogs. He's still, yeah, I'm still thinking about the staircase, because, like, that goes up really tall. Then you could have a cool little platform here. It's kind of going into the mountain. But maybe that's cooler. Isn't the vertical staircase better? Define better. Is one stair better than the other? Isn't the ladder better? What does that mean? I don't know what that means, dude. I'm just building for fun, man. Build whatever you think looks cool. Or whatever you think is most efficient. I don't know. I don't know how one stair is more efficient than another one. Do whatever you want, man. Satisfactory is a game where you can express yourself. Gotta min-max the stairs, I guess. I didn't think I had to min-max the stairs. I can't see. Why do I keep jumping off the thing? All right, I need to figure out how to get this like level with just the regular ground. Well, now that there's a staircase back here. I guess I could like redo this. You like jump pads? I got jump pads. I do got jump pads. See, if you do rails down the side of this, it might look a little silly. I'm gonna trip over those, dude. Okay, and then if you wanted to make a bunch of rails on here, you could. I'm not sure which rail I like better for this, though. Like, industrial railing is nice. This has kind of a nice, like, factory under construction vibe. But I do like this type of rail also. Oops, that's not right. Okay. I love that everything gets built Command and Conquer style. It kind of does. I don't like the shape of the underside there, but most people don't like the shape of their underside. That's not atypical. Actually, that doesn't even need to be there either. I kind of just like to take it back to how it was before. And then we could have like a little staircase lead down there. Boom, boom, beautiful. Okay, follows the rock up. Lovely. Now we've got a way to get up and down from the other height. Could you feel the underside? I could do a lot of things, but I'm not going to do anything until we have more customization tools. I'm just trying to get things functional right now. But rails are always going to be there, so... These are always going to stay. Now, we need to get power. That was part of the reason why I did this, is so that I have like a access point to connect up some power, because this is a lovely... You're missing 2 iron rods. I just spent every single iron rod I'm in my entire inventory, apparently. Oh yeah, and power's off in the factory. I forgot about that lovely detail. Chatter obsessed with concrete was right. It's not for concrete, you silly Billy. Has nothing to do with concrete, actually. It's for power poles, which also take concrete. Which I still have 97 of, as it happens. Okay, we can upgrade a couple of these power poles. Like you. Power pole Mark IIs are beautiful, and everyone loves them. And they have amazing connection points. 7 freaking connection points. Okay, where should the other friend be? Maybe like here? Okay, and then when we do have power, you guys will all get a connection. And then you'll get a connection to there. Boom. Now, quartz is basically ready to go. I think it would be fun to put some storage containers under here. And then probably turn this into like a solid wall. Something like that. And go like 3, 4. And then you can get... 6 is too small, 5 is too big? Not necessarily. I can't see over this ledge. Okay, 2 blocks is good. Next, I might put like a little crafting table back here. Nope, too big. How about just like a little storage space? For personal effects. Alright, there's an obvious question. Is this enough space to have the output from the construction to get over to here? I feel like it's cutting it a little close. Maybe with the right allocation of mergers. it's pretty close, dude. I mean, this was a cute idea, but I don't know if it's viable. What about a similar plan? You just turn them sideways. Outputs? Don't need those. Okay, that might be too many. That might be too many. That's a lot of storage containers, bro. We ain't never gonna need that much crystal, to be honest with you. Well, where the hell are the storage containers gonna go then? What if I need to take them out of storage and move them somewhere in the future? That's sort of what I'm worried about. I really like the first idea, but there just wasn't enough space. What if they were hanging off the edge? What if it was like the same thing as before, except they're just like hanging off this edge with more space? What's funny is I get surface uneven until I lock them in place. Because if they hang off the edge, then I might be able to, like... I'm imagining a scenario in the future in which there's a truck stop down there, and an elevator takes the resources from the storage container to the truck stop, and it's moved somewhere else throughout the base. Does that make sense? So maybe having these overhang could be good for like a future idea like that. That way I could just drop them over the side. I'm just gonna leave it like that for now. It'll be fine. Okay, let's get this on the road. I'm ready to do a different project. I need to reverse 2 of these. Because we need to go over here. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's also not gonna work. Why is this so difficult, dude? There you go, finally. Okay. Connect these up. One merger into this box, and then on the flip side of the box, what we can do is kind of hook up the 2 storage containers to one another, because I don't have the double storage container yet anyways. And then they can go out like these. Or we can use the new build mode. Actually, the new build mode won't do it. The old build mode will. That way it fills up both containers. They're just gonna be overhanging a little bit. Now, how to get into this box? Same deal, I think. Merger over here. We're gonna invert these real quick, because it actually won't work otherwise. Okay, use the new straight build mode. Connect up to this merger. Connect up to that merger, and we're golden. All right, everything's connected. Let me make sure these guys actually have jobs. Quartz. Quartz. Silica. Silica. All right. Now, one problem that you're gonna definitely forget, which is this all needs to be tier 2, because this is supposed to be pumping out 120, but I don't have enough plates, unfortunately. So, good old-fashioned equipment workshop in the corner. Classic door to the outside, leading you to your doom. And we can also get a little crafting bench. If not there. Or we could put that in the other corner, but that's kind of far away. That looks a little cramped. As does this. But sure. Put it right there. Okay, I need reinforced to do the belt upgrades, and then we're good to go. There's a rail behind the door of doom. It's fine. It'll be fine. So we've handled Caterium, we've handled Quartz, we technically handled Sulfur, we just can't do anything with it yet until we do Coal. That's most of the major projects. I think you know what we're coming up on. If not today, then tomorrow. Coal. It's gonna be coal time, for sure. 100%. So we're upgrading these to Mark IIs so that they can output at 120, and then once they hit this splitter, then they just need to go out at 60. Which will be no problem. Yeah, I don't love this, but there's honestly not really a better way. I don't think. I'd have to kill this, this, this. And turn it more to the side. I feel like I kind of like this better. I don't know. Somehow it looks better, like more intentional. I wish you could articulate the elevators differently. What's up, Hylian Hero? How's it going, dude? Okay, so this is all set up. So when we get power turned back on, the only thing we're missing is a connector here, I believe, because I just rebuilt this. And that's all hooked up, good to go. Quartz is done. At least functionally. I'm just too lazy to go get that. I'll go get it. I am too lazy to go get it though, but I'll go get it. Are you serious? I still can't get it? Hello? I'm here.
We watched the waves of the effigies in the shallows passing through the windows, and they're all the same. There is no resonance growth. Sing.
I just called the Fix-It doctors. They told me there is definitely no danger from repeat exposure to these signals. In fact, they said it is good for you. I apologize, but the call dropped suddenly, otherwise they would have told you themselves. The good news is you should run towards these strange and dangerous-looking objects whenever you find them. Doctor's orders.
That's funny. Sounds good to me! Yeah, sounds good to me, dude. Let's go. Heck yeah. I'm all about it, man. I am all about it. Hard drive scan has been completed. We've got alternate iron pipes or alternate fused quartz crystal. I gotta tell you, it is too late for anything crystal related. Why would I want to combine coal to make quartz, pray tell? Why on earth would I want to do that? in the foundry, and I have to make a foundry. It makes over twice as 2.5 times as many in one go, I guess. I don't know. Alternate iron pipe. 20 iron ingots for 5 steel pipe. Honestly, not a bad deal. Honestly, not a bad deal. Like, I could use steel pipes right now to make infinite explosives. And if I could make them with just iron without having to make steel first, it is a lot of iron. However, a lot of iron is easier than steel right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that. I haven't really been re-rolling. Maybe I should be re-rolling more. We have another hard drive. Scan it. We have 4 more hard drives, actually. Because, like, I could queue that up now, actually, if I wanted. We've got some real good alternate recipes. Since these boxes are like full right now, I think I'm gonna just be lazy for a little bit longer and just do this. Yes. Wait. This is backwards. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, lazy all day, every day, dude. Alternate iron, boom, just hook it onto my existing. Inefficient as hell. Still technically gonna work. Some of you dudes need to be upgraded to tier 2. The pipe one seems like it could be great, yeah. It just giving us some any iron pipe right now is great. Now we got a problem called the factory has no power, as you can see. Which means we do need to start considering, of course, the potential future of coal. I think we do one more organic, like, mega push and just go grind out some trees. We can take a little trip. We can take a little journey. I'll save the tickets for later. We're gonna make a bunch of alien DNA also later. Okay. Yeah, the rest looks okay. Imagine the future, powered by coal. It's gonna be fun, man. We already found the coal deposits. Just gotta lock them in, do liquid. It's kind of a whole thing. It is kind of a whole ordeal. It won't be easy, but it will be fun. Okay, we got a lot of open storage for, like, leaves, lumber. What direction should we go? I like that the map is starting to get revealed. What direction should we go? And just clear Maybe just like up there where it used to be dangerous when we kind of came from this area. Maybe go back there, actually can fight the monsters now. Get a whole bunch of stuff for DNA. Get some more tickets, come back, turn everything back on. Oh, dude, I can do this now. How does the parachute work? Bro, you may want to back up, man. You might want to back up. Yeah. Okay, that that one went too far. Can you pick them up after you throw them? You got assist.
Play. Play. Play.
It's telling me to slay.
Witness.
Witness. You heard him, dude. Don't do it. I don't have a choice. I'm sorry, big guy. I didn't mean. He's fine. He's tough, okay? He is tough. Can't hurt him that easily, dude. He vibing. He dancing. Yeah. Grooving. Dong, 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 dong. He hopping. Let me get this out of your way. He wiggling more. Now he wiggle even more.
Harvest.
I am harvesting. Right in the middle of my lake. You destroyed his equilibrium. So it would seem. We could definitely unlock the protein inhaler. This will be unlockable soon. Therefore, that'll be... Basically, yeah, we can get the SAM fluctuator soon. I think. We gotta get the factory back on first. He threw off his equilibrium, man. His equilibrium shot. That's not a bad idea. Bring more heals. We have 78 barrel nuts and we have 19 bacon agaric. Okay, we got enough heals probably. Chat. I'm gonna BRB. Okay. I'm gonna take a GDB. It's been 7 hours, and then we're gonna go get a bunch of organics. We're gonna go explore. Maybe find some more hard drives. Maybe find some more resources, and mow down an entire forest. We're gonna go somewhere we don't even intend to build and just mow down their forest for parts. Then we're gonna come back, turn the factory on, and figure out the next goal, of which there are potentially many. We have many. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a beautiful Thursday. Thanks for chilling with me. I'll be back in just a few. Arch subbed? Wait. When did Arch and Talon Jazra sub? When did this happen? Arch! And you! Thank you for the subs. I appreciate it. Ping. Sorry I missed you earlier. Arch said stop running in the farts. Arch, how freaking dare you, dude? Maybe you'll be here when I get back. BRB. Yo. I'm back. Sorry for the wait, gamers. I had to figure out what was going to be food today. So I had to talk to Alice and see what's going on. I did not have much lunch, and I am hungry. But I'm back. And let me fix the lights. And then we'll get going. Okay, we'll give the lights a minute to fix itself. How about that? Boop. Let's go. We're going on a little trip. We're going on a little adventure. Because we need fuel. The factory's off. The factory has turned off. We need to do just a nice Omega. The problem is I only have 62 fuel logs, but honestly 62 fuel logs should be plenty for the chainsaw. Anyway, thanks for the welcome back. What's up? Your favorite normie, Zero Fever hentai folders. What we snacking on? Nothing yet. Hopefully something soon. I'm snacking on some beasties. Because the other thing we're going out here for is not just organic fuel, but these sweet, sweet remains. Hog remains and spitter remains and everything else are gonna pave the way for more tickets. More and more tickets. Okay, so we're kind of, actually we haven't been over here before, have we? Goodbye, account created 13 hours ago. Goodbye. Thanks for trying. Ooh, what's this? Oh man, being able to jump higher is usually good. I can't miss with that. Okay, light's still not working. Now, stumbled upon a gym here, was not expecting to have some debris, but that's the third benefit of going out and exploring. Maybe we stumble across 30 heavy modular frames or some rubber. All right, let's do this. There's got to be more than just 3 items, right? Where's the rest? Oh, here we go. I'll take it reluctantly. Maybe it's like unspawned under bushes or something, you know? Usually there's like 5 or 6 items scattered around, but I guess it varies. I don't see anything else. Drop pod needs quick wire. Hey, we have quick wire. So 25 quick wire to get this thing open. And another hard drive. Yeah.
Damaged hard drive recovered. Return it to the MAM where it will receive the best recovery and rehabilitation care available.
Yeah, we haven't been over here at all. Bro, chill, dude. I didn't even know you aggroed yet. Okay, I gotta work on my swap. You know, like, I'm stunning him, but I'm not swapping fast enough. Easy, Jode. Easy. We are almost dead. He's still here. Why are you hiding behind the trees? Just die already! Oh my god, this guy. Okay, that was a big chunk. I gotta figure out. Here's what confuses me. I don't know why it confuses me, but I mouse wheel up and when I should mouse wheel down. Having more inventory slots sometimes makes this harder for whatever reason. I don't know why. Like, I keep switching the wrong way. This corpse almost took you out. That it did. I think I want to go the other direction anyways. Okay, let's top off to full health and go up here instead. Could just check to see like what kind of resources are around here, or we could just start cutting down. I think we came up here for resources. Let's get the resources. Do I hear a beast? Bro, how did I even make it through here the first time? Oh my god, just having the exosuit makes this doable now. Ooh, nice fake out, nice fake out. Where the hell did he go? Jesus! He got like 4 hits simultaneously. All right, hold on. Let's go bacon for a bit. Let's eat some bacon. That was like a 3-shot. The bacon heals 2 apiece. Did I pick up the remains already? Did anyone happen to catch? I don't think chat will have noticed that. Did I happen to pick up the remains? That dude drops like 5. I need to pick up all this stuff anyway. Chat says I got it. Okay, I believe you. Anyway, gamers, what are you guys up to tonight? What you gaming on? How are your adventures going? School? You mean like homework? Hopefully not in school. EU4, Dead by Daylight, Astronauts, RimWorld, more Astronauts. The astronaut gamers are always out in force. Splatoon 3, Space Marine 2, Learning to Code, and trying Bitburner. Avic influence you. This game, Core Keeper, Dominion 6, Oxygen not included. No video games. Video games are banned. Playing Satisfactory and almost getting killed by the spiders. Classic. I was playing Space Marine 2, but it's too hard. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Just got my 8-hour Satisfactory warning. Satisfactory, you got me hooked on Satisfactory. It happens. It happens. I do have that effect sometimes. Hold up. Look at this. A shortcut? It kind of looks like a shortcut. Shadow of War is a very cool game. I wish there was another one. Oh, what up, dudes? Yeah, the little guys, we kind of have their number now. Chat, am I crazy or did they just go on to do that, like, kill the Justice League game? Or was that a different... Am I thinking of a totally different dev? What was it? Isn't it Monolith? Or is that Rocksteady? Wait, that's Rocksteady. What's Monolith doing? What are they up to? I can't see. The rumored Wonder Woman game, which features the Nemesis system. I feel like I do remember hearing about that. Now that you mention it, thanks for reminding me. What's up there? What is up there? A yellow slug, I see that. And a little dude hiding, waiting in the wings. I am waging warfare on nature. How long have they been working on a new game? Was their last game actually Shadow of War? There wasn't really much DLC for it either, was there? I don't know why more developers don't copy the system. Well, I'll tell you why they don't copy it. It's because they invented it, used it twice, patented it so that no one else could use it. So that would be one reason. Now, I don't know how expansive, like, such a patent is. To be clear. But yeah, they like trademarked it or whatever. Just gotta wait 25 years. Yeah, they were like, this idea is so good, I don't want anybody else to use it. XCOM 2 had a watered-down version of it? Kinda. Sorta. Oh. Oh! Alright, we got 6 hits in. That's not bad. Got another one in as you went past. Alright, should be almost dead. Maybe. Let's go rebar, get some range. Five remains, so juicy. Does anybody else feel the same way about the Shadow of War, Shadow of Mordor games, which is to say, they were so good, but also you never finished them? Like, I never beat either of them, I don't think. They were almost like too big. They were definitely like too wide. I think too wide is the right phrase. I lose steam every time. Got a few 100%ers. Shadow of War was too much cheesecake. I think that speaks to the quality of the Nemesis system and that the main story was less exciting. True, the Nemesis system did make the main story less exciting. The second one was a lot if you wanted 100%. Yeah, it was. The second one I remember just feeling like extremely massive. Half of each game is a tutorial. That's true. You have a point. Oh, what's up? These are just the little ones. I'm still going to take the spitter remains all day. Now, we might actually, like... This isn't the worst area to have a factory in the future. It's got some decent flat ground here and there. We won't be building here anytime soon, though, I'll tell you that much. So we may as well just gather resources. Which was sort of my plan all along anyway. I spent a lot of each game begging them to stop holding my hand. I think I've kind of forgotten about that. I didn't remember that that was a thing until you guys just said it, to be honest. Shadow of War loot boxes? I forgot about the loot boxes. You guys are bringing back latent memories. One sec. Okay. Loot boxes and loot box controversy. Lots of it. It's just totally eclipsed in my brain. You guys have just reminded me of an era. Oh, what up? I have 4 stun rebar left. Should probably use them. But on who? This is a bit spooky, because if you go for that guy first, and then the big... Okay, he's coming to me, so... Wow, tough boy. And then finish him off with range. Nice. All right, I got a stun for you too. Ow. Don't run. We're both getting our range ready. Yeah, I can shoot spikes too, big guy. This is going to be very bountiful just for all the animal remains. All right, where'd the first dude drop? Here we are. another Mercer sphere.
Follow the veins to the altar and chant.
Chat? Not enough space for Mercer sphere. How am I full already? Full of junk.
Be appropriate.
Be appropriate. I don't know why that's the funniest one to me. I'll delete the 52 cable.
Harmonize with us. The voiceless effigy creates bodies in their waves but does not notice the shore. Is our melody not beautiful?
Detecting abnormal brainwave activity again. Activating artificial brainwave resonator.
Your shallow song has no rhythm. The river erodes our temples without prayers and washes away our scripture without deepening. Consume.
I believe this is one of those moments where the scientist would yell, "Eureka!" But that seems entirely too dramatic. It seems they are somehow organically emulating human speech. Fascinating. Continue exposing yourself to alien artifacts.
Yeah, they went back and did a bunch of writing for 1.0. It's all good too. Did Ada hear the voice too? I think Ada's starting to hear the voice. Based on analyzing my brainwave patterns, I suppose. We don't have very much space at all. We are quite full. What is this giving me? Nothing. Okay, let's go home. We got a full inventory. We definitely have enough logs to jumpstart the factory. So let's head back. Could stop and destroy some of this on the way if I wanted to. Oh shit, this is not where I want to be at all, bro. Oh, the spooters. They can jump so far, holy shit. They're fly. I'm dead. Okay, number one, heal. Number one, heal. Don't parachute. Bastard! All right, I got this. 3 of them. Piece of shit. Imagine not having exos boots, dude. Yeah, I shot you in the air. I got more. How much more can you take? Yeah, flick shot. I can't reach the loot. I can't. God damn, that was stressful as hell. They have size and numbers. My brain, dude. That hurt my brain. That was pure panic. Where are all your friends? It mentioned not having the stuns. Like that was I had to try extremely hard. And that was with the Xeno Basher, the Rebar Gun, and the Blade Runners. If you don't have Blade Runners there, you're dead. 100%. They can predict where you're going to land and then jump to that location. Where did I kill them? I swear we had more... There's got to be more remains around here, right? That was pretty neat watching the methodical factory builder game do the opposite for a bit. I think that's why Satisfactory is so fun, you know? It just gives you variety. You're never really stuck doing one thing. Now, granted, once you get vehicles, you're much safer driving around, but you can't drive everywhere. There's cliffs and stuff. Triple jumping spiders. Yeah. Yeah. I was not expecting to see... There's more? Is this their nest? There's at least one more. Is this their damn nest? All I did was try and take a more direct route back to my base. Does he know? I had to try, man! Yeah. Yeah, look how much damage the explosive did. That they can jump from hella far away too. The clip. I'll have to watch the clip. How dare you try to take a direct route? Is there a combat vehicle? I don't think so. Oh god. No. Okay, I thought I heard another one like behind that. This could, you know what? I'm getting rid of all this. Because this place sucks. You know what I mean? Like, if there's 4 giant-ass spiders here, this place needs to go. I don't even know if this... Does this poison? Or is this the bug? Yeah, I'm gonna blow nature up right there. There was a tree, but I blew it up. Oh, and on top of that, we get this. The fun just never stops here. Oh my god. Dude, what's going on in my game? There's 3 jumbo hogs and the jumbo spitter just chilling there. What's going on? 3 jumbo hogs? If I aggro one, will it aggro all? Let's find out. Why are they friends? I thought they were enemies or something. I think I actually hit one. They're running toward the sound of the explosion. They're like, what the hell was that, guys? Did anybody else see that shit? Something just went boom here. Yo, fetch. Okay, they know. Okay, maybe they know. Oh, that was a mistake on my part. Oh, I thought I had to reload. Where'd he go? Okay, one down. Like 5 more to go. I need the hog remains. Now, did the explosives do anything is the question. I am floating in space. He can spit. I gotta heal. I need to use bacon agaric. I'm about to run out of this. Oh, we are potentially screwed. Stop it! Stop it! I am not done with you. I am coming back right now. I will do what needs to be done. Where'd the first guy go? I gotta pretend this is Doom for a sec. Okay, one's dead. Bastard. There we go. He's on a warpath. Serpentine! God damn, that's after throwing. I don't even know if the explosives did anything, dude. Where's the other guy's remains? I'm full. Like, I can't even hold anything. I don't even have enough space for the modular frames. There's fused modular frames here. Oh, here we go. Hog remains. Hog remains. Drop pod needs 30 cooling systems. Okay, so this place is beyond our capabilities anyway. "30 cooling systems. Hazard. Select color. Pink. Apply. So, the fuse frames are way beyond us right now. If I had to drop something, it'd probably be 84 concrete. And then we come back for the cooling system later. And do some more exploration around here. That was wild, bro. And that's just like right next to our base. That's like right next to us. That has to be bumpy. Okay, we're back, and we can put all the leaves in, all the logs in, and all the mycelia, if we want, also in. And then we just have to get this thing back online, which should be pretty easy. And then it'll feed itself. At least for a while. These all have 80. All right, I'm gonna need to get some more solid biofuel because I need it for the actual thing. I'll keep 20. All right, let's see if that's good enough. Okay, back to work. We should get a ton just from like the 2468, almost 1,000 logs and a good amount of leaves. So Chad, I'm gonna go grab my food real quick. I'm gonna bring the food back, and then I just wanted to get the factory online first. And you can kind of watch this fall into place. And then we got a lot more stuff to do. So I'll be back with food. 1 minute. Tacos. Tacos. Okay, the plate's gonna look really sloppy. I'll show it to you. I said I was gonna eat it up here, but I like couldn't help myself. I just took like 2 bites out of this quesadilla slice, and then I took 2 bites out of this burrito half. Okay, so it's partially consumed food. However, that being said, and there's also some there's a taco. The taco's gonna look the best. It's like a my taco just lost power somehow. Get back to work. Bro. I think I know what happened. It do be spinning. I have an idea of what happened. I think what would happen was... We had a bunch of new factory in the quartz factory that we didn't need power for until now. You know what I mean? So it all turned on. And then suddenly the new factory also turned on like a few minutes later, and then was like... And then it was like, oh. So that's gonna be my explanation. Okay, this should be fine. Okay, anyway. So we got the taco. It's carnitas. And then we got the partially eaten quesadilla with dangling cheese meat and some guac / sour cream to dip it in. And then a partially eaten burrito, which has sour cream, guac, fries, carne asada, all in there. Good stuff. Fries? Yep. It's actually not a California, but it's pretty close to a California. California burritos have fries in them too. Pretty close though. Did you bring enough to share? I just shared right now. Fries and burritos. Very good. Very good. Okay. While the factory hopefully rights itself here. I know we're getting a lot more fuel in because we still got tons and tons of resources left to go. How are you keeping up with all of the biofuel? I just went out to go grab a bunch of biofuel, and then I created a factory where it automatically crafts it for me. So all I have to do is put in the raw materials into these storage containers, and it'll automatically turn into solid biofuel. And it is manifold fed into the generators. So we're gonna work on coal probably tomorrow. Do you have a bunch of constructors for different recipes? Yeah. So we got this one takes leaves only, and then the one next to it over here also takes leaves. They both go into regular biomass. This one takes mycelia, and then this one takes wood. So we have them on separate separate tracks there. And then from the separate tracks, they all merge. And when they merge, they do a little spin. Got to test the structural integrity with the spin. And then they all merge back on to the same line for solid biofuel. And out come the logs. And I decided to go with manifold because YOLO. And in 1.0, they added inputs into biofuel burners. So the logs can be slotted in via conveyor belt. You used to have to do it manually. So it was a pretty big change. And it's going in now. Trying to fill these bad boys back up and move it on down the line. Sorry, I'm just trying to like eat my food before it all gets cold. Get back to work. Might be nice to go check on our quartz. Make sure it's actually doing what we want it to do. Because we haven't actually seen that one in motion. I believe it's over here. To the right. Ah, my beautiful space needle. Past the jello. Past the jumper. I don't like the way this looks, but I'm not gonna fix it right now. There she is. Quartz. $120 per minute. Looks good. Getting split up nicely. Getting our very first batches of silica. Whoops. I'm allergic to getting my first batches of silica. How dare you? What am I missing here? Oh, I'm missing enough materials for the upgrade. Ding, 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 ding. There's always a painful gap before cold. I actually like the pre-coal section. I'm one of those weirdos that liked pre-coal. Now that there's input ports? No, I meant always. I always liked it. Always. I still like coal too, but I enjoy the build up to it. All right, I'm gonna take a couple more bites and also blow my nose. Okay, yeah, this is working right. These two are supposed to fill up in gridlock, and then that'll push all the overflow the other direction, and then it'll be equalized. And we'll be golden, making things at full capacity. What are you guys talking about? Is the outside of the storage box flowing correctly? I guess not. I think we built that before we reversed these. I don't really need 2 boxes. But there it is anyways, I guess. Better, if we're gonna have them, I guess they should work. Okay, just a minute. But good eye, chap. All right, the burrito, for me, 8.5 out of 10, maybe 9. Let's go 8.75 for double-digit decimals. Quesadilla, solid 8 out of 10. It could be improved with some better sour cream or some better guacamole. Taco, dry. Meat is good. Tortilla is not. Where was it from? Your abuelita's house, I believe. Why no sauce on taco? Because if you have a good street taco, especially like a good carnitas. What was that? Oh, you've been playing for 8 hours. Then the meat should be juicy enough that I just want to taste the good taco meat and not use it as a scooping. Like Taco Bell tacos are a sauce delivery device. You know what I mean? But like a good... like I've had tacos from this place before, and they have stellar regular tacos. This one's just kind of not fresh. The burrito's pretty bomb, though. When I hear 8.5 or 9 for burrito, I gotta know. What do you gotta know? Oh, like where from? There's a lot of good burrito places in Vegas. They're a dime a dozen, especially if you're like West Coast, like California. California and Vegas, tons of bomb burrito places. It's easy to find great burritos here. If you're in Vegas and you want an insane burrito, and you're close to the strip, like if you're like on the strip, try Sayulitas. Sayulitas has the biggest burritos I've ever seen in my life. They're like too big. I think they have bacon wrap burritos also. and I tried one. I think it was like 2 to 3 pounds. It was genuinely like a 3-pound burrito. It was massive. But I got their carne asada fries, and they were the most wild carne asada fries I've ever had. Also, clearly we've got some problems. Who could have foreseen this? Who could have foreseen that my manifold power dispersion might have problems in the future? It was all going so well until it wasn't. Spoiled by good Mexican food here in San Francisco. Yeah, we got more burritos than we know what to do with here in Vegas, for sure. I don't like I feel like non-burrito Mexican food is not a consideration for me. If at this point, like taco stands or burritos, yes. Tex-Mex, no. It stops just short of Vegas. There's not really good Tex-Mex here, in my opinion. Who could have foreseen this? He says as he eats a quesadilla and a taco. You don't know what Tex-Mex is, bro. It's okay. It's okay. Tex-Mex is usually a sit-down style restaurant with like waiters, waitresses. Usually you'll get a plate that includes rice and beans. They bring you tortilla chips, you know, that kind of thing. Sit down, chips and salsa. But yeah, not everybody knows what Tex-Mex is, I guess. I gotta remember that. Oh, you're in Texas and you still don't know what Tex-Mex is? Damn, dude. If you think a taco and a quesadilla is Tex-Mex, living in a bubble, my dude. I don't know what else to tell you. Tex-Mex is not Mexican food in Texas. I know that is a surprise. Sounds counterintuitive. But because you can order a quesadilla and a taco in Texas, does not Tex-Mex make. You follow me? You said you were tired of non-burrito Mexican food. I did not. That is not what I said. Chat. Remember a couple days ago where I said I'm just for that day, I think I said I'm just gonna start ignoring sewer rat chat. We've hit that time again. Yeah, I never said that, bro. Okay. Anyway. Fill this. I will manually fill all of these. If that's what needs to be done. Get the power flowing. I wasn't here, but sounds like something you would say. Really. After I said, there is no other real Mexican food in Vegas except burrito and taco stands. And then I said, I'm tired of food that is not burritos. I'm tired of the food that I can't eat because it's not here. Interesting. I sound like I might say that. The logic. I'm looking for it. What I said was you can't find it, as in there isn't any. Okay. Sorry, I made a mess. I made a mess. Trying to clean up. Okay, my Celia's cooked. There's a non-zero chance that this is... No, that's one of the fast conveyors. Okay, I was making sure. Because, like, we can't get the biomass out of this one fast enough. Is Tex-Mex the one that does hard shell tacos? Tex-Mex is a lot of plates of an entree with rice and beans. Lots of enchiladas. Lots of enchiladas in Tex-Mex. Not exclusively, but that would be something you can't really order in Vegas. Yeah, hot plates. Yeah, like chili relleno. You like Tex-Mex? Name every Tex-Mex. I don't think it's really defined by its taco shells. Like, you can get fajitas. Lots of places that do fajitas. You can't really get fajitas at, like, a burrito place, for example. Yeah, pretty much every plate comes with rice and beans. Alright, I don't know how long this thing is going to stay on, actually. We're using a lot more power than we were before. That's sort of the issue. We're using like a lot more power than we were before. So it's almost always going to shut back down because I'm a bad designer. There is another world in which you turn off the rest of the... Hold on, I got an idea. My idea is called disconnect this. from the rest of the grid. And then just let this thing just go. And then it'll have more time to kind of like fill up down here. This is maybe the part where you go bare bones while you set up your coal. Yeah, I think we can do a couple things before that. Like... Tex-Mex is to Mexican food as Chinese takeout is to actual Chinese food. I don't even know where to start with that. There are many facets of that. These debates are why I never eat food. Is there a debate? I think the debate was yesterday. All right, if I throw these 8 fused modular frames... We don't have power, right? Of course. We're about to do another cheese frame. What? But anyways, in short, I would say that's inaccurate for multiple reasons. I think that the most obvious is, if you remember your history, Texas wasn't always America. Okay. And before it was America, it was Mexico. And there's a group of people called Tejanos who are Texans of Mexican descent. And that is where Tex-Mex comes from. So it's inaccurate to say that Tex-Mex is not Mexican food, because it is Mexican food. It's Mexican food that's cooked by Mexicans privately and commercially. By Mexicans who originate from Texas. Now, like any other type of food, there's the kind of food that gets put in the microwave before it gets brought to your table. And then there's food that's actually cooked in the kitchen. You know, like there's good and bad versions of every food. Similarly, I would say Chinese food that is quote-unquote Americanized. I feel like when that's said, like, oh, like Chinese takeout, there's a difference between like Panda Express and like an actual Chinese restaurant that still serves sweet and sour chicken. You know what I mean? Like, just because sweet and sour chicken's on the menu doesn't mean that it's not like a authentic Chinese restaurant. And in that way, what I mean is, I feel like when people say, oh, this is not real Chinese food, this is American Chinese food, it's almost like my imagination goes to like a bunch of people in China were like in a classroom and they had a whiteboard, and on the whiteboard they're like, all right, this is how we get the Americans. We're going to make sesame chicken. Like it wasn't like a plot or a plan that was modified specifically to meet the American palates. I think in both scenarios it's based on what is available ingredients-wise. Well, I mean, it's based on what's available ingredients-wise, but also like at least in Chinese food case, there are a lot of ways to make noodles tasty. There are a lot of ways to make rice tasty. There are a lot of ways to make chicken and duck or whatever else tasty. And I feel like frying it does not American make. Tasty noodle. Someone else invented pizza, we perfected it. Because it's got cheese on it. But yeah, I mean, when a group of people make food long enough in the US separated from country of origin, it tends to change. Yeah, but like, that's true in America as well. You know what I mean? Like, that's true of anywhere. That's true regionally in China. China's so damn big. You know what I mean? Like, we have different regional delicacies within any country, but if you have like Chinese people are making food differently over hundreds of years after settling in different regions, they're still Chinese, so it's still Chinese food. Like, culturally. Right? Like, it doesn't just... They become Chinese American over generations, and like that you could argue is what makes it Americanized. But I feel like Americanized is used as a synonym for bastardization. Like, Americanized food is a bastardization of good food. It's used in a derogatory sense, rarely in a positive sense. Which I think is injustice to the people making the good food. Like, it doesn't need a qualification to me. I don't think when anyone says, I had Chinese food yesterday, they said, oh, where in China? You know, like, I don't think that's the implication. So I feel like if we always have to make a distinction, like, well, you ate American Chinese food. Well, it's like, well, yeah, I ate a Chinese restaurant in America. So that was kind of implied. If that makes sense. We're gonna have to set up a coal plant sooner rather than later. But, oh, I remember what I was gonna do. MAM research. MAM research. Oh yeah, the hard drive scan. Basic iron ingots. 5 iron plus 8 limestone equals 10 ingots. 50 per minute. It's pretty fast. Or molded steel pipes. 5 ingots plus 3 concrete. I don't think we need another one of these. I would say maybe we rescan this one. Oh wait, but if I started the rescan, then I can't do what I wanted to do. Because what I wanted to do was some quartz research. Which we should be able to make crystal oscillators. Could even maybe get to the Explorer. Okay. How about the hub? We can make our first vehicle transports, but I need 100 rotors. Which ain't easy. And then we have a brand... Actually, yeah, we get a bunch of these. And we have a brand new thing over here where we got steel pipes. Excellent. I don't really want to handcraft 100 rotors, to be honest with you. I need to just make a damn... Make a damn factory, dude. We have a knee-jerk reaction to hearing something is Americanized. Doesn't have to be positive or negative. Okay, but this is... You're shifting the waters now, okay? Because the reason why we're talking about this, because your first comment was Tex-Mex is to Mexican food as Chinese takeout is to actual Chinese food. Which I explained how that was not only false, but also, how can you take that if not negative? So, sure, something being Americanized doesn't have to be bad, but you definitely came in with a out of left field insult. But anyways, there is a lot of good multicultural food in Las Vegas for sure. Quite a lot. It is a town that has an influx of people every single year. More people. They're running out of room in the valley, dude. I don't know where they're gonna start. They're gonna run out of places to build houses and apartments. Like, there's mountains on all sides. People are gonna start living on the mountaintops. We can also make, now that I actually have steel pipes, if we can just make black powder. I don't have any more coal. I live inside the mountains like the dwarves. You can press space one time. Yeah, hold on. What did chat say? Yeah, Dan420, they made it where you can just tap the space bar. I'm hands-free. Tap space bar and it crafts. And I can just look over and see what chat's getting up to. No good, probably. They have had dozens and dozens and dozens of quality of life changes over the last few years. Bongo. Bongo, bongo, bongo. Okay. Modular frames. I need to make my own reinforced. And I need 25 of those. And this will be for vehicles, so we can make our first car. That'll be fun. Now, for that, I need fuel. So, even more reason to get coal. And then we can start automating the transport of resources to go wherever we want, to be honest. I think I'm going to go ahead and try reconnecting up the factory at this point. And then I need to put the slugs up. Oh, dude, we could do some... yeah, I think it's time to do another ticket purge. After we unlock our first car. Okay, modular frame time. Need 25 of these. And then we're gonna go ham. We're gonna reconnect the factory up to power. We're gonna go just mad tickets and try and get like all the cosmetics that we can. I want to see how much tickets those like special frames are worth though. Ding 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 ding. I feel bad. I never manual craft this much in Satisfactory. I feel like I should already have like a ton of factories set up. But then I have to remind myself, it's okay. You got copper hooked up today. You got Quickwire, which is a Caterium factory. Small, but it's still there. You got quartz set up today. You've got sulfur ready to go. It's already got the mines on it. You found coal. You just need to tap into it. So we've done a lot. Sometimes it doesn't feel that way. But definitely have. Send it.
Milestone reached. Tractors permit pioneers to move around the world in a manner similar to using legs, except with wheels and the rampant consumption of natural resources. They can also be automated to self-drive and deliver resources between truck stations, which in turn facilitate automation of loading, unloading, and refueling.
They do indeed. Look what I can make. Actually, what can I make? Look what I can make. The tractor and the truck station. It's time to build our first track. The problem is I don't have any fuel. We have to go back and get some coal. But it'll be fun to vroom vroom around from now on. So to make it, I need iron plates, I need some rotors, and I need some modular frames. Is that right? Tractor is 5 modular frames, 5 rotors, and 10 reinforced. So there's your 5 frames. I love watching you set tractor routes. Tractor routes are one of my favorite things to do in Satisfactory. I don't know where we're gonna need to haul resources first. Probably just coal, to be honest, because it's pretty far away, like it usually is. Okay, I have what I need to make a tractor. No reason to make it yet, because again, I have no coal. So, let's just hold on to that for now. Go get some more resources. Run a little low. Okay. And let's take a look at the tickets, because I want to see. These are like extremely advanced compared to where we are in the tech tree. Fused modular frames. I only have 8 of them. I want to see... Actually, I'm just going to pick these up. So I can see it myself. I wanna watch. So let's go get the factory reconnected to the grid. I don't know how long it's gonna be able to stay turned on. We have actually probably outgrown the ability, unless I went and got even more organics, which I don't feel like I need to do. We probably have enough resources to make a coal plant. At this point. Okay, this is already finished. So if we connect up here... I'm missing cables. Hilarious. I think it's faster to manual craft some here than it is to go all the way back down to the copper and get it myself. I think this is faster. Welcome back, Freighter. Freighter's home. Return of the coal factory. Yeah, here we go again, dude. Here we go again. Okay, production's back. Capacity 600 watts. Hopefully we bought ourselves some time. A lot of these are pretty full, but they might be getting burned fast. Our factory might be too big now. Might be. Definitely gonna... Coal's the next big project, 100%. That's gonna be a fun one. Alright, I wanna see the tickets. So we are 34,000 away from our next coupon. So if I just take this existing coupon... and then put in the stuff I wanted to melt. Here they come, the fusions. 34. Instant. I went from 0 to 11 in just 8 boxes. That's crazy, dude. That's actually crazy. Those things are so far beyond what we can currently make. Wild. I could probably do that for heavy modular frames too. These are a lower tier, but I have 50 of them. Why is that so many? Because it's really high tech. These are still pretty high tech too. They're not as high as the ones I just put in though. So if you go out and like find higher tier items around the wreckage sites, look, these are insane. Yeah, money printer. Okay, I mean, that was another 7. By the way, the coupons get more expensive with each coupon that you print out, so it's slowly, exponentially getting harder and harder to obtain this. About to buy some goods. But first, grab the other tickets, put the slugs, the Mercer up. Okay. Another thing that I want to do is... Oh, these are the alternate ones we got? Alternate automated miner. Do I need that? Alternate charcoal? Hello? Wood into coals? Cool if you can use wood, but I don't want this. And I have to take one, so, which one am I taking? Finally just booted this game up. UE5 with the global illumination looks great. Definitely getting the GPU to run hot. Yeah. Maybe the miner for sync points? I mean... Is that easier than the current way? Would you rather be poor or stupid? Both. Wait. These are both bad, dude. All right, just start doing another one. Oh, I remember what I was gonna do. My brain just exploded. While the power's on, it's funny that I have to say that, we should go on a DNA spree, grab all the remains that we currently have at our disposal, craft them up, Are hard drives randomized? They are randomized within tiers. So the further you progress, the more recipes can appear. But they're randomized. So you could get lucky. Or you could not. Now you can re-roll them too. So you get to pick one of two, and if you don't like it, you can re-roll to get two more, which I think is great. There's all the hog. How about the hatchers? I tried to wait as long as I could to do the protein. And I think we're gonna have like 170 DNA capsules. Or something ridiculous. And then unlock as many of the remaining cosmetic things as I can. We did a lot of hunting. All those spiders and giant hogs we came across earlier are gonna be finally paying up. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day you'll be lost in the woods and you don't have coal for your vehicle and you just want to cut down a tree and then you have it. I don't know, maybe. Okay, this one's gonna take a minute. So the reason we're making these alien capsules is because the alien DNA capsules can be fed into the awesome ticket cruncher, the awesome shop. And they give you a separate tier of points. So every time you earn coupons, whatever you used to earn that coupon becomes more difficult the next time. Not every single time, but it progressively gets more difficult. So you can either do it by feeding it random raw materials or random crafted materials, and that's its own tier. But then alien DNA is a separate bracket, so you can do them concurrently. And doing alien DNA does not make it harder to do the other method and vice versa. So if you do them both at the same time, that's the most efficient way to get the maximum amount of points. So basically what it does is it emphasizes, yes, spend time building your factory and spend time exploring, because you wouldn't be able to get the alien DNA without killing the enemy aliens, thereby running around. So it's basically just like making sure you're rewarded whichever way you choose to play, especially if you play both. Then it goes even faster. Normally by this point, I have a cool factory that makes rotors or something else that I can feed. I remember we did a smart plate thing. But this time I think we have a lot more DNA than any previous campaign. So much tasty protein. It's delicious. Ding, 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 ding. I just drive over spiders. Yeah, but then you have to get out. You have to drive over them multiple times. Heaven forbid they ragdoll somewhere and you have to go chase them. Does the ticket resistance for repetitive parts ebb? No, like everything is worth a set amount of tickets. or a set amount of points toward a ticket, but the number of points required for each ticket goes up over time. So you would progressively need more. Now, higher tier things are worth more points. So you would need to, like, kind of, if you wanted more points for tickets, then you need to tier up and start making more advanced constructions. Okay. That's all of them. Thank God. The tink, tink, tink is over. For now. So, we're currently at, like, almost 10,000 points until the next DNA coupon. We have 18. So we just chuck these in here. And then watch the magic. They're worth about $1,000 each. So yeah, now it's like still $10,000, and then it'll be more expensive. Yeah, $11,000. And it does it twice. $11,000. Then it'll be 12. After, maybe it's the third one. Yeah, that's 12. So they're getting more expensive. It's getting harder to get each next ticket after 2 or 3. I guess it's 3. So you get 3 at the same cost for DNA, and then it gets more expensive. So now it's $13,000. It adds up pretty quick, dude. All right, I don't know if I'm saying it wrong, Dan, but look, this is for DNA. So what we just crafted from getting animal kills, and then that goes up over time. DNA capsules are always worth 1,000 points. Just the points you need becomes greater over time. And then all items you craft have a point value as well, but the number of points you need goes up over time also. That's pretty much it. Wow, we barely got that final coupon. Now it's $15,000 per. Jesus. But we just got an extra 14 printable coupons from that. That's a lot. That's a lot. I got 36. We just slammed them. I want the factory cart, but I need the other pieces more. Like, you have to have wall power outlets Mark II. You just do. We're also gonna need pipeline, floor, and wall attachments. 100%. I think I want wall and ceiling mounts. We can actually make indoor lighting now, which is sweet. We can also get another grip metal foundation. I really need this corner ramp. And probably inverted. Just get all those. We got all the walls. These are there's some new windows in here, which is cool. How many points? I'm already up to 25 out of 36 being spent. Dear God. This is why it's so hard, man. I gotta get so many of these. Is glass frame foundation under structural frame now? Have I just never seen this before? The glass floors are 10. We're getting close to most of the stuff that we want. I really want some of these too. And I really need the pillars and the roof. We'll have to come back to glass frames because I need the fix-it roof. Now I'm at 29. I got 7 left. Catwalks. I need both catwalks. But which one first? They're both fun. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the set dressing until later. I need to just get the frames up, and then I can worry about like if I don't have every piece of this, then that's a problem. I need all the foundations, and then we can do customization after. I think one of the 2 catwalks is good. This one has a ramp and stairs, so I'm gonna get it. All right, 34, we'll have 2 left over. The pillars are okay. The barriers are cool. I'll just save these. All right. Tickets are gone. That happened so fast. Yeah. I had them and now they're gone. But we got wall outlets, which is huge. Conveyor mounts I'll be using. The pipelines in the wall. The new corner pieces. New inverted blocks. Got the new windows. And the roof pieces. And the catwalks. So we actually almost have enough to do. We actually have enough now to start designing some proper structures. We'll have to figure out where we want to start first. But it went so fast. I just had them for a fleeting moment. Now the tickets are gone. Okay, chat, here's what we need to do. We have 2 choices. Choice number 1, get coal. Choice number 2, start working on one of the buildings. Because the more things we make, the more buildings we have to come back to and touch up, is sort of what I'm thinking. But you could argue that waiting until you get more of the aesthetic pieces is not the wrong choice either. Because we still need... Clean pipes are optional. We still need lights for the insides, which we don't have. We still need some like paints and different foundation materials. We just completed walls and foundations. We need pretty much almost all these. Definitely the structural beam. We're gonna have to make a steel factory also. Where is the fight spider's choice? Masochist in chat. 1 ticket for only 25 nobelisks? That's a ripoff. So many things to do. I have a soft spot for making small factory buildings that do specific things. Yeah, me too. How much the tickets cost? Don't know. Tens of thousands. 13,000 times 4.5. So 60, almost 60K, 50, 60K. Somewhere in that neighborhood. Okay, how about this? We... I forgot that we're making steel pipes over here too. I'll put some of those back up. Because that is siphoning pipes. But it's always siphoning them from rods. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, if I take a bunch of these and then some concrete. You don't want to have to refuel fuel again. Well, that's the thing. I think I have enough resources to not need to refuel again. and make the factory after I run out. You know what I mean? I think let's make one building. That's not too crazy. Can I do both of these things at the same time? Not really. Okay. It's getting a little warm in here. I think let's make one building. And I want to. I feel like we're gonna make the. Let's make the building for the structure that's most obsolete. The biofuel. The longer you wait, the more everything piles up. And to be honest, by the time the factory stops, we won't really have needed it to continue running anyways, and then we can just go make the coal, jumpstart it, and then that's it. Because I'm not going to finish the coal before this turns off anyways. This is going to turn off earlier. Okay, so I want to work on this little building. It's not too crazy of a building. Single floor. We've already got the foundation laid, right? Everything is kind of already there. What we do have is like a rock face next to it. So we kind of have to choose whether we want to like integrate that into the inside of the building or just... Well, some of it has to be, right? That has to be. So that's going to be interesting. How do you make... Catwalk is pipes. How do you make roof? Same way you make everything else. What made you settle on the plains? I'm not in the plains. Plains are flat. I don't know if plains are not lumpy. But we're not in any of the spawns. We're next to Blue Crater and Red Bamboo, whatever it's called. We spawned in the Northern Forest and then wandered for a long time all the way down here and decided to settle here. The first spawn location's like down here. First spawn, second spawn, third spawn, fourth spawn. I mean, not the desert. Just wanted to do something different and go somewhere where people don't usually build. The desert's fun because it's very flat, but I wanted to do something different. Okay. For the actual structure, like I said, this should be pretty easy. I don't hate having that out here, but what I might do is try some atypical shapes. We have corners now. We have rounded pieces. We have all sorts of fun stuff. Okay, time to test the devs. I know that I'm going to be disappointed, but I'm going to try anyway. Do you know what I'm going to try? Hold on. Devs. I know, listen, 1.0.1. Okay, in 1.0.1, can I please have a diagonal rail?
that goes across the long diagonal block. We're at 1.0.1 already. Okay, in 1.1. Can I please have a diagonal rail? The diagonal pieces are worthless. Forgive me for wanting to make a cool angle. You are only allowed to build square bases. Or jump? I don't know. Whoa. Where are we going here? Wait, is that the shadow? The sun is directly behind my tower, I think. And it's casting a long shadow over here. That's kind of cool. Build green jello. I thought about that, but no. Is there a more creative way to use other types of foundations to do stuff that I'm not thinking about? Is there a way to, like, clip through the ground and get a rounded fake rail? I wanted to make, like, a porch patio. That's kind of what I was gonna do. But I just didn't want to make it square. So it was gonna be like a door here, right? And you go, wait for it. If you unlock the road barrier, you can build that in any rotation you like, and then control click replace with rail in any orientation you want. Okay, so there's workarounds, is what you're saying. So perhaps we just try it, and then we'll have to come back later. I like how the very first thing I do is like, I'll come back later and fix that. And then we could just do like a inverted ramp like this. To give it like a cool outer edge. I need to come up with like a page. Yeah, like this one that has different build buttons down here. That has like foundation, 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 half foundation. We never use these half foundations. Almost never. We do use double ramps. And then I do use stairs a decent amount, but I think I use inverted ramps more. Okay, this is going to be like the foundation page. And then this will be like the walls. Actually, we already have walls. Well, I just wrote over them. Okay, this will be like the wall page. I mean, if you do Alt mouse wheel, you get different hotbars. If you're confused as to what I am doing. maybe like roof pieces here. Actually, windows make sense. I feel like you just need to pick windows. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, well. The outer corners sort of differ depending on what size you want. I can't fit all of them on there. That's fine. But yeah, that's probably a good tip, carbon metric. I could probably give that a try. I feel like solid wall there makes sense. And then anyone for like rails and cosmetics. And maybe catwalks. Okay, and then might do like a window here. Now, the age-old question, what window is the best one? Also, we have new... I have to have steel beams for these. Oh my god, you gotta have steel beams for these dudes. For the full frame windows. Didn't we collect some while we were out and about? Can't believe Coffee Stain pulled off a successful release with an entry price you only have to pay once. What were they thinking? Where's the endless amount of DLC and microtransactions? Unbelievable. So exploring is going to pay dividends here. Me building my first building, 2 walls. Yes, I did it. Okay, these are crazy. I believe these are brand new. We got hex frame windows. We got angled frame windows. We got honeycomb. We got triple frame windows. Now, it used to be, these were the only ones that you could get. The ones on top. Actually, hold on. So these are brand new. Y'all making buildings? I'm making buildings in here. I'm just looking at all the new window tiles. The big full frame one is awesome. It's like the age-old issue with the old frames is that they have like the wall piece around them, which you might want for specific building types. But from the outside, the frame ones just have such a different vibe. Now that one's got the most industrial shutter look. This one's got the cleanest look. Because now you can like combine them like that and there's just a single frame in the middle. As opposed to when you put 2 of these next to each other. You know what I mean? So now you can like go up Oh, dude, you can go up seamlessly. Okay, I know exactly where I'm going to use those. Not here. This is the biofuel refinery. To me, the biofuel refinery does not need that clean look. Nor the honeycomb. Don't want the reinforced for this. I'm really thinking like this triple frame window, maybe? I don't know. This just made everything a lot more difficult to decide because we got so many more choices now. Let's say, just to make things a little easier. If we wanted to, we don't have to build into this mountain right here. It might actually be easier if I just delete this and pretend like it didn't exist. You know what I mean? Kind of go around the back. I still say they should add carpet. Add some rugs. They have some new, I think, foundation skins. There's new paints in the game, too. So, the problem with this is... it's a little too wide to the left over here, isn't it? But I can't quite get away with deleting these. Because obviously we've got stuff on them. Oops. Maybe I don't mind the extra jaggy look, and this can just be the spot where you walk around on the side, and that's fine. Get the half slabs. Well, here's the thing. It fits neatly into the rock face, so I kind of like that it follows the shape, more or less, of the actual, like, cliff. I wanted it to be kind of, like, close to the edge. However, can you even put walls on triangle foundation pieces? No, right? Does anyone else feel like they see it there for a brief second and then it goes away? Yeah, I don't think you can. I remember doing the workaround for this before. That's fine. I was gonna make this a weird, jagged building. I feel like the reinforced windows might actually look good here. Either that or the angled frame. Chad, do you think this is too much window?
What is this? Chill OST? Yeah, it's the game, bro. This is the game. Very good. Very good OST. No, I'm not gonna make all levels windows. Just make the entire building out of windows. What are you thinking? I was thinking about this one on the bottom level instead of this. It seems like an actual good use where it's a little bit more wall than window. Yeah, you can make some awesome skyscrapers with the solid one for sure. Something like this, maybe. Reinforced looks structurally better. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And then if you wanted to have like a little... I wish there was... Are there any things that you guys use as like furniture to make something look like it's supposed to be like a decorative furniture piece or something? I don't know what creative players use to simulate like clutter other than a crafting bench over and over again. Are there new things in the awesome shop? I mean, nothing that's like... Nothing that's really gonna wow you. Yeah, on the furniture front. That I know of. Since this is supposed to be like a little workshop area. See, this is like the problem that I have with the way the roofs go by default. That's the exact issue that I have. Or if you just use the floor as a roof. Yeah, I guess you could just drop items down. Furniture for who? You're the only person there. Oh, I forgot. Furniture is never, ever for you, chat. It's only for other people. And the other people, they don't have furniture if you don't show up either. Because why would they have furniture for them? Knew that was coming. I feel like we got enough stuff going on anyways. I mean, we're on biofuel. It's always on a ticking timer right now. So, it's all good. Okay, let's start by getting a roof on this. And there'll be room for, like, fine details later. I was just tempted to maybe take this away.
maybe make it another patio. Could have a patio. Now we'll have to like leave it without a rail until such time as we can buy the tiny pieces that you can kind of force the rail, like we were talking about before. No diagonal rails, so sad, but yeah, something like this. Just a nice little outside. Could even go boom, boom, delete. Give it the angled frame. I think deleting both of those to give it a little bit of space before the other window starts is good. That's like too many different types of windows though, isn't it? Maybe. I feel like it's a bit busy. It's like three different, completely different types of windows. I feel like the rightmost window makes it look like a different building, which is supposed to, it's kind of like the crafting area. That window's just there so you can see the patio. There is some asymmetry here because you've got one block window, and then over here it's like, it looks like 2 blocks window. So maybe delete that. I always forget how far away you can build stuff. Maybe I don't need windows that look out to the patio. Isn't that the whole point of having a patio? Or we could just do this and keep it the same structurally. That way it's internally consistent. I don't know, I just feel like it's gonna look too dumb if that just wraps around the entire bottom floor. I say let's keep it for now. Keep it. I think 2 window styles is fine. This one and that one. That'll look good. And that's perfectly tall. Now let's get a roof on this side first and figure out how to marry the roof to the other rest of the structure. And then that's going to be the hard part, I think. This will be the hard part. Now, the nice thing about this building is it's going to be a multi-level thing. So there's going to be like a roof over this section and then a higher roof over this section, which will hopefully give it some like elevation and texture. So for the roof pieces, I guess we have to decide how steep it should be first.
Do we like the 4 meter? Actually, for this, do I even want corner pieces? Because I feel like this is also cool. Like a tall slope here. You're just gonna have to ignore the fact, chat, that it's orange and all has the same texture. Those are not that I don't like orange, but you know, there's gonna be other options. These are not the only ones. This is kind of a tall room. Which I don't think is a problem. But if you didn't like it, I forget that the roof piece actually is not symmetrical on all sides, which is confusing. See, I kind of like that shape. But yeah, the flat roof, it's very easy to accidentally do, like if you're trying to do one coherent, consistent roof, it's very easy to get this backwards. And for example, do like that. I kind of wish it was just symmetrical. You got to pay attention to the actual angle of it, but yeah, it does clip. It does clip. So for each corner, we're gonna give it a little hat. And then this side might even be flat. Is this the factory where they build the MPUV cargos? That'd be sick, dude. That would be sick. I didn't think about this. Is there a roof? Oh, there is. There's an inner corner. Oh. Nailing it. So I guess the only downside here is that that is like a 4-meter steepness, and this is, I'm doing 2 meters right now.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna get funky then, huh? Yeah, it is. Because we have the choice to make. Either we go up another zigzaggy. The wall's 4 meters high. Yeah, this wall's 4 meters high. Accurate. Maybe I should just make this whole thing flat. Is there any reason to make it really tall? Let's see. The player character's like 2 meters in height. Yeah, basically. Sounds about right. I don't know. I feel like if this roof is just completely flat, it looks stupid. Does it? Kinda, I guess. We do have to go up. Again. But I don't really know how to match these up. I guess you match them up like that. You can, yeah, I could add some skylights. That would be... Chat, don't be surprised if I get done with this and then delete the whole thing. You know how it is. You should know how it is at this point. Sometimes you build, sometimes you delete. Might as well just delete it now, bro. My factories are open air, free range. This looks good though. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Just build them open air. I build them open air too, mostly. I just like to take advantage. Satisfactory is the only factory builder where you can like do some design, you know what I mean? So I like to take advantage of that. We have to imagine that there's lights in here, because there's currently not. And I know that it's annoying that smoke doesn't have like a chimney. It's not really a thing. I feel like they have a decent amount of clearance in here. Does any game do smoke other than Valheim? Not that I know of. Never seen anything, but I thought it was amazing in Valheim. It was like mind-blowing. Since I learned of the global grid, I've deleted everything I had on foundations. I've repaved and I'm rebuilding a coal plant. You gotta, once you learn about that, you start over. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Time to do it, but better. Time to do it again, but better. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Brain is pondering. Not the great deleting, not yet. The great deleting hasn't begun yet. I think it would look better if you have, because you already have these angles right here, right? With a gentle slope. I'm having to get, sorry, I'm just running around. I have to get different views. Question, do those elevators clip the ceiling? Questionable. I don't know. If they do... Jesus. Chill, man. Why am I free flying on this? They're just bolted on. They might be clipping a little bit. Okay, anyway, my plan is instead of a slope, just go straight up. Gonna delete a little bit of this. Because instead of the 4 meters, let's just go 2. And then 2-meter ramp wall. That way, instead of the flat one, it's just at the same height as everything else. Okay, we'll fill this in also, because I have these little guys right here. Which can close this in, and we're gonna come back and do a detail pass later. I have to unlock some more stuff, because we can actually make these corners look really nice. And we're gonna unlock lights soon too. Okay. Go boom, boom, boom. Now... how many blocks is this? This is 3 wide. It's actually 4 wide if you go all the way out here, right? Which you do kind of have to have this included, because how else are you going to get around? So I kind of like... Where's the, Oh, yeah. Bro. Why are you floating? Got a little awning. Excellent. And then not just a little you know what they don't have? They don't have doors that are surrounded by windows or something. Like windows next to the doors. Because that'd be pretty cool. That has a nice vibe to it. Would be cool if they had angled roof windows. Like, I think they do have. Do they not have sloped roof windows? Maybe. Are roofs and walls for style? Yep. Sure are. I figure if you're going to spend hundreds of hours potentially looking at your factory, you may as well like looking at it. I find factories that I like looking at, I come back to more often. Okay, how do I get back up there again? We'll deal with the overhang in a minute. It's also more fun to do tours, you know, when people come in, they're like, hey, let me see your factory. I'm like, well, here it is. Voila. I like the bare tech look more myself. Oh, you do? Would you like to say that to my face? Here we go. The classic. I don't think the bare tech look has anything on this. This took streams, man. Multiple streams. Like 3 streams. At least, maybe 4. Could be even more than that. Yeah, there's the sloped windows. That's water in the pipes. This is a coal factory. This is my baby. This did go through many great deletings, yes. There were many great deletings. Wow, I left for 10 minutes. You finished this fast. Yeah, I even upgraded the coal in that 10 minutes. Isn't that crazy? There were definitely many great deletings. But God, this was worth it. I would spend 3 full streams trying to make this building again. For sure. These were the days, man. We're gonna have to make another factory that rivals this one. At some point. In the new Satisfactory save. The slope was the hardest part, okay? Like, making the factory, I could do it again. The real trick is this downward slope that the entire factory is built on. That took ages to figure out. This is what required all the deleting and the undeleting. Because just building like a horizontal coal factory, that's one thing, but I decided let's put it on a damn slope. And then we were in the middle of working on Do you like my little coal housing? We were in the middle of working on this area. Didn't quite finish working on it. But this is how we were transporting the coal. And then I was gonna make a floor, like a foundation. So we were working on the foundations before we quit. And then here are the coal buildings, which had some attention to detail in their own right. These took a while, too. I feel like I could take some inspiration from these. I didn't paint the floor yet. I remember all the trouble with the pipes. Yeah, the old days. So that's what I strive for eventually. It's gonna take a while to get there, though. You know, we gotta start baby steps. And this bare bones biomass structure. These are our first baby steps before refinement. It's kind of like multiple layers. Like you start with a blank canvas, then you start with a stick figure, then you start drawing more than just a stick figure. You start like tracing or sketching little appendages. And then you start detailing, you know what I mean? Like, then the rest of the owl at some point. We're just on the part where we're drawing the stick figure, basically, right now. I need to zoop. I need to zoop. All right, that is 1, 2, 3, 4 across. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 across. All right, let's do a 4x4 in the back corner. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's already perfect. So when I say the details come later, we don't have enough resources for windows yet. You know what I mean? So we start here and work our way up. I guess there's gonna have to be 2 doors here, huh? Hello? Let me in. Thank you. Either that or I take off this one rail. I think being on separate floor areas is fine. And then just build a wall into the wall. Okay. Seeing how clean your factory is compared to mine makes you want to throw up. First of all, you shouldn't throw up. Second of all, you shouldn't compare. Third of all, if it helps, I did not do that for the entire super factory that we had. You know what I'm saying? That was just like... That was one building. So it was like the equivalent of a vertical slice. Basically a vertical slice. The rest of my save did not look like that because it took so long just to make that one building and I wanted to do more. Okay, let's think. Just keep chipping away at it. Animals are gonna be able to get on our roof from here. Maybe I'll end up putting like a guardrail up there that's like, don't go over the ledge. That could look funny, actually. That could be cool. I just feel like this building has not enough cohesiveness. It's lacking a style somewhere. It needs something from like a frame perspective that it doesn't have. Mixing blocky, the back corner with sleek, the zigzag angles. Yeah, well, it's not just that. It just needs to be more sudden. Like, I like the idea of there being a tower jutting out in the back, but it needs to be steeper than like one block, basically. But the thing is, the best way to achieve that is to make this front angle not angle, and then make it just flat. I just wanted to get the roof a little higher because I didn't want it to be hugging these dudes. Chat, you know what time it is? It's 2:22 a.m. Not that. I think I know what this needs. It needs just a little bit more gumption. It needs a little bit more authority. What it needs is a little bit more determination and therefore elevation. So I want to put some windows up here. Oh no, I'm stuck outside. But yeah, it needs another level up. And then we can also put some like nice windows up there. But it just needs to be higher up. And then these need to get deleted. If these clip, it is what it is. Oh. Yeah, this is not like a full wall height higher. Okay. Better, not best. So what if we do? What if we stick to blocky, which it'll give the ceiling more elevation anyway. A flying buttress. This is where, back in the old days, before we had the zoop tool, this would have been a huge pain in the ass. Just trying to like rebuild some things, you know, just casually trying to do a little rebuild. You had to delete every single block one at a time. You had to build every single block one at a time. Okay, whoops. One too far. So I don't love that the entire roof is flat, I guess. This isn't supposed to be a super fancy building, it's a biomass factory, so like... It's not supposed to be crazy, you know what I mean? I think I just deleted a cable. I deleted the wire that connects this factory to the rest of the the rest of the factory. There you go. Okay, back to where we started, huh? I still think that looks good. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second, chat. Wait a second. All right, let me do something that I might end up deleting. Hear me out. What if you just go up? What if you just go up and you don't stop going up? What if you just start right here? And you maybe even expand this to where it's like overhanging a little bit. Which is a slight problem because if this is just floating, it's going to look kind of silly, but not that big a deal. And you bring this over, bring that over, bring this over. That kind of limits this little patio thing to a weird, a weird outdoor mini patio, I suppose. Okay, so when I say you don't stop going up, I'm waiting. Okay, okay. All right. Huh. More! Okay, hold on. I think the idea is sound, but the steepness is too steep. Obviously. That's some real high concept building. I see what you did there. All right, let's try 2 meters. Bro, chill with the parachute. Let's try 1 meter. See, I feel like 1 meter is not high enough. 2 meters is too high. But maybe too high is good. You can cycle the type with a key. Yeah, I know. Just easier on my brain if I do it my way. You know what I mean? Because if you hit E, then it's... Then I just do that. It's going to take the same number of clicks. Be like, nope, nope, nope. Okay. You know what I mean? Just you do it how your brain lets you do it. Now add a ramp and see if you can jump the canyon. Now we're talking. Now, I think I'm gonna stick with this. I think I'm gonna stick with this. It has character. And then I gotta figure out how to mold it over there. What if you do part with 2 and then 1? It's just gonna look weird because it's like... bent. Sort of. Bent. Down, down, down. And then you can do this. And then it gets tougher. Okay, so I'm gonna add windows on this, obviously, but... before I can add windows... I kind of just want to get an idea of what it looks like from a profile shot. No! You don't go up there. Okay. I want to see what the big cheese wedge looks like from afar. Well, you can't really see it too well. Unless you were like equal elevation with it, I suppose. Yeah, the profile on this side with the block, I don't love this, even if I put more windows on it. This I like. That looks good. That looks bad. This good. This bad. This good, I think. From this side. Straight windows with angled wall. What does that mean? What that mean? Okay. I was thinking about making my own little, like, room up here. Where it's like a separate entrance. Okay. That's on a completely different height as everything else. Why? Why is this all... Why is this one all wrong? Oh, because it's off of that block. That makes sense. The manager's office. Yes, now you're getting it. Where you have like a top floor up there that has windows over the whole factory and can see everything, you know what I mean? And kind of looks down on everything else. Okay, from this side... The problem is, I don't love how angular all this junk is, but I don't know how to fix it. I don't know. It makes no sense. All right. I feel like having some angle here would look better than none after looking at it from afar. Let's do... Oh, I fell off. I need to get back up on top of the... I need a better, faster way to get back on top of the roof. Hold on. I know what to do. For now, this'll work. Good enough. Okay. So, architecture. Let's try the 2-meter outer corner again. Okay. Wait, no. Better idea. Not the corner. Sorry. Just a 2-meter roof. This could be what we're looking for right here. Ooh, yeah, exactly. feel like this is the one. Some texture. Yeah. Precisely. That way most of this kind of stays more or less the same. And then you can do the 2-meter wall. To close it in. And then you just have to kind of do that over here. Okay, this one's a little tougher. Because we kind of changed the shape of it. Oh no, didn't we agree that we didn't know how to close this in? I swear that I've tried to do this, but I just had like a flashback to trying to do this and never figuring it out. Or did you have to do like... It should be a ramp wall, and then an inverted ramp wall, and then an inverted ramp wall, and then a basic wall, basic wall, basic wall, basic wall. It's annoying, but it works. If I want to undo this, it's going to be a huge pain in the ass. So we better make this one work. Honestly, I think I like it, so I don't really see us undoing it anytime soon. Kind of look at it from the outside. I think that looks good. It'll look even better when we get some windows, like some ceiling windows. Oh yeah, that looks way better. Now, on the final triangle, maybe you flatten it out just for the final triangle, or the final, like, 2 triangles or something. It's definitely taken better shape. Now this side's a bit of a mess. Leaving holes? The thing is, one does not leave holes in the building. You know what I mean? Like, the hole has to be the size of a whole floor or a whole wall. So it doesn't really look good. It's like... There you go. It doesn't look like you did this with any purpose or intention. One would assume in an industrial setting like this, we would simply use good ventilation. Very good ventilation.
think I'm gonna end up deleting this. So may as well just go ahead and do it now. Cause yeah, I'll have to like work on an actual proper entrance. Okay. Next part of the plan. Is I need to get walls that I can just kind of hook onto. I hear you, big boy. Don't do anything crazy. How do I get the wall to turn? I guess you could just do this. And I'll just need to like kind of fill this in on the bottom. Okay. Get in there. Even with zooping, it takes a lot of concentration and effort. And there's a lot of pieces that I didn't realize were still like there that need to be deleted. Okay, what about the roof just kind of like flattens out? Help, I can't remember how to jump. I am bad at jumping. There we go. Okay. Whew. I'm at least getting to the point where it's almost closed up, and then I have to figure out how to like carve out the details. But I think that the generic shape I'm good with. And then I kind of want to make like a entrance over here, or maybe just windows looking in could be cool. So you could like look in from above. Or you make it a tall tower, like a crow's nest. Yeah, it's already a really tall tower though. It's already really tall. Bro! Get out of there, man. You don't go there. And we got this huge rock inside. Is that poking through the ceiling or no? Feature rock. Yeah, it's a feature rock. Exactly. You know what's up. I just plugged in 72 gas generators. That's a lot, dude. That is many. Okay. Yeah, no, I think this is cool. It's gonna look better with windows. And with different textures than yellow cheese. But for now, and of course I don't really have a front door. There's not really a front. it'd probably be like... This. No, I don't like that. I mean, we could get rid of the stairs, but I also kind of like the stairs. There's no middle stair, is there? You'd have to do like a up corner ramp. If you do stairs like this, what do you put in this space right here? In the in-between, the no man's land. There's not really anything that goes there. A tree. Now we need corner stairs. Come on, devs. Get it together, guys. Could just leave it. Put some ramps on it, call it a day. Outer corner quarter pipe. But why though? I think that's probably larger than you expect. Your North American porch instincts kicking in. Look, I'm just saying, why wouldn't you want to have a covered awning to hide under outside? Okay, what if we just got rid of these? And just did this one. And we can still have a porch thingy. And then you throw a door on here. And a wall. That's kind of a nice aesthetic. I would definitely want something coming down here for support once we have beams unlocked, but... And then, of course, you could have a window here. Not sure about that one, because it kind of seems like it's clipping, but... They're all going to be clipping. I mean, I'm using this window right here, so if I use a different window, it's going to look weird. Because I'm already using this one, so doing too many different textures is going to look kind of silly. But maybe like angle frame. I don't know, it looks... I think this wall's... I don't understand why it feels like it's clipping into the wall. We have the reinforced everywhere else. Corners and windows don't like each other. Yeah, I see that. Doesn't have to have a window. Okay, huge interior, maybe with an upper floor. The basics are definitely here. The basics are here. The details are still to come. But we got a framework. It has a building. It has no lights or beam detailing, which we're gonna have to work on. But hey, there is a structure. Little spoopy. And I'm happy with that. And chat, that's where I'm gonna call it tonight, because it's been like almost 10 and a half, going on 11 hours. I wanted to build a building, so at least we did build the building, so we got that started. Tomorrow I'll be streaming again, and it's coal time, baby. It's coal time. We know where the coal is. I really can't do that many windows anyways until we start getting steel, because a lot of these take steel. We do have silica, so we can go get the silica for these windows. But yeah, we can't do that many of these windows anyways, because we have limited resources. And coal will let us get the power back on, hopefully on a permanent basis. And then once we have coal, then it's steel time. And once we have steel, we can really start doing the detail work on these buildings. But hey, at least we have a structure, we have a building. I'm happy with where it's begun. The bones are there. The bones are there. We just have to fill it with blood and tendons and sinew and veins and a brain and all that. You know what I mean? It definitely looks better. It doesn't look. It's not great, but it looks better. It looks like, whoa, there's a building up there. You know? We made one building. Changing the load screen stuff. We made a building. It is technically completely enclosed at that. So, you know, that's progress right there. No, but seriously, we did Caterium, quartz, built the building, finished the copper hookups, found oil, started getting hard drives. So we got to do some more of those for the alternative recipes, and found coal, and did some nice milestone progression. Also unlocked vehicles, so we'll do the vehicle tomorrow also, because we'll have coal. So we get to go vroom vroom tomorrow. That'll be fun. GG's everyone. Thanks for the awesome stream to wake up to. Dude, good morning, Avic. Good morning. It's late here. My bones hurt. And I wish you a great morning, everyone. And I'm going to send you guys off on an end of stream raid. Let's go say what's up. We get to raid your boy Simcopter, who's also playing some Satisfactory. So I'm going to send you guys over for some Simcopter 1.0 Satisfactory. Glad to see him playing some. Don't backseat him, okay? You backseat over here and you get away with it. Just kidding. I time you out. But go give Sim some love. Give him a nice strong raid. I got a sub message to share, and I will see you guys over there. And come back tomorrow at about 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific for some more Satisfactory. It's been great, dude. I've been enjoying it. I've been having a ton of fun. Lots more stuff for us left to do and achieve and see and be. We also fought 4 spiders today at the same time, the jumbo ones, and lived. So that definitely took a year off my life, I think. Excited to see some Avic play Satisfactory as well. That'll be fun. We'll do a fadeaway jump shot. Shout out for Avic as well as I'm playing some bit burners. So you can click on that link before we go over to Sim and toss him a follow also. If you're still awake, wake up, chat. Wake up. And good night, everyone. Thanks, Dappa Kappa and Seether for the end of stream sub. Sorry I missed both of you, Dappa Kappa, Seether. Appreciate you both. Good night, Durf, Dogman, Papa Joe, Miss Lissa Day, Communal, Gina Prime, and everyone else. I'll see you over there on Sim's channel. Come back tomorrow. Bye-bye.